Yeah. People, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Can y'all hear me? 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 What's happening, people? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Jay Oliver? What's happening, man? What's happening? How was my people's weekend? How was y'all weekend, man? For real. What's the deal? What's the deal? Let me get all up in your business real quick. Let me get all up in your business real quick. You know what I'm saying? How was the weekend? What y'all do, man? What y'all do? Y'all get into some barbecue? Y'all got into some barbecue. Y'all got into some spades. Y'all bust some spades. Y'all was busting some spades. What's up? What's up? Who was on it? Who was on the spades? Who was on the spades? Who was at the table on the spades? Who was at the table on the spades? Who? Who ran a Boston on him? Who ran a Boston on him this weekend? Who did it? Oh my goodness. What's going on? What's going on, top tier? What's happening, man? Seeing that machine brings back memories, man. For real, huh? Just having it right here. Just having it right here make me feel like I'm back there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm back there, you know? You know? It make me feel like it. I ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? For real. What's up, Javier? What's going on, man? Listen, I got into some. It was spades. It was dominoes. You know, we shot a little dice. For real. Yeah, it was on, dog. It was on. You know, hey, y'all know damn well y'all don't shoot dice with Unc, bro. How y'all know? Y'all know that, right? You don't shoot dice with Unc, man. Don't shoot dice with Unc, bro. For real. Don't, man. Leave Unc alone on the dice, man. Let him just, like, don't, bro. Don't even bring him into the game, dog. For real. Like, soon as Unc pull up and want to fade somebody, like, just be like, nah, man, we good. Nah, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you finna lose all your money when Unc pull up and get up on the dice, man. I was like, nah, man. Nah, if y'all know what's good for y'all, man, leave him out of this, dog. You know, leave him out of this, bro. And I'm like, man, just let him go. Don't bring him in the game, man. All of a sudden, bro, look, let me tell you something. In about you had by 3 people that was up like 100 and 150. That was up like 150, 160. They was up. Unc hit the game in like 25 minutes. They was down 30, all of them. I was like, damn, see, I told y'all. Don't let Unc in the game, bro. Don't, bro. I told y'all, man, do not let him in the game, man. Holy. They wanted to be big boys. You know what I'm saying? Look. What y'all had on the grill? I had chicken on the grill. We had some deer sausage on the grill. You know what I'm saying? We had some alligator meat on the grill. You know what I'm saying? You know, we had some fried fish, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it was on, bro, for real. It was on. We did it South style out here, man, for real. But yeah, it was amazing, man. The weekend was amazing, man. Amazing. Our beat right here. If y'all remember, this is a beat that we made on the last stream, on the last time we pulled up this machine right here. This is the beat we made right here, man. So yeah, if y'all remember, man, we started off with the drum program right here. We started off with the drums right here. I mean, not the drums. We started off with the sample. We chopped the sample up, and the sample is this right here. This is the sample we chopped up. If y'all remember. Right? Right. We chopped that up real nice and good. You know, this is our pieces right here. If y'all remember, this was our pieces right here. that was our pieces right there. Right, right. Have you ever tried Studio One? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Definitely, man. Definitely, man. Yeah. Fender Pro Studio One? Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I think Studio One is cool, man. I think when it first dropped, I think we was talking about that on the last stream. J Olive, I think we was talking about that on the last stream. Studio One. Somebody asked that same exact question, you know. Fender Pro, which they call it now. And yeah, I told him when the same thing, man. When Studio One first dropped, man, I was a fan of Studio One, man, when it first dropped. You know, I thought Studio One was like almost like up there with Pro Tools, kind of like, big fan of Studio One when it dropped, man. But yeah, 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 yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. It's kind of resource heavy, resource hungry though. But I mean, so it's Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, yeah, Studio One definitely cool, man. Definitely cool. Really, really cool. I like that mastering section. That mastering section they have. That's a very, very good tool. That mastering section, really, really nice. Where you can master you can master like an album, not just a track. You can master an album, like have all your tracks in sequence, the different tracks all in sequence. Master the full album. How you want the album to kind of line up. How you want the tracks to line up. The silence in between the tracks. All that, man. You know? Yeah, they got that. I think that's really cool, man. To be able to have a whole section dedicated to mastering an album, not just a track, an album. That's crazy. I like that. What's up, Don Dill? Don Dilly? Have you used the Renaissance? Man, I got old videos on the Renaissance, man. You go check my catalog like about 4 years ago. I'm going ham on the Renaissance, man. I had two Renaissance, man. I had one in one studio, and then I was making videos in both studios a long time ago. I had it in one studio, and then I had another one in another studio, and I was making video like about 3, 4 years ago, on YouTube. Yeah, got a bunch of videos on the Renaissance, man. Bunch of videos. The Renaissance, the MPC Studio. I had the Studio Silver. The portable version of the Renaissance. You know they made that small one. I had that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got a few videos on that, man. Yeah, it was a cool machine. It was a cool machine. The Renaissance was like my introduction into dealing with the MPC, um dealing with the MPC software wise and hardware wise. I was used to doing it separate, like dealing with an MPC with like the hardware like this, and then getting it to a software. You know what I'm saying? Getting it to like Pro Tools or Reaper or something like that. I was used to doing that. But the Renaissance was the introduction to like, you know, doing it with the software, not getting it to another software. Like the NPC actually has the software. I was like, oh shit, what's that? So yeah, that was cool when that first came out. That gave me like a good feeling that it was gonna be some new barriers broken. Whenever I saw that, some new barriers being broke with the NPC. You know, and I like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I had the 4,000. It was dope too. Yeah, 4,000. We was in the Discord talking about that. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. We was in there talking about the 4,000 and the 3,000 and just the classic way the machines was built. The sample rates of them and all of that. That makes them classic. All of that. We was talking about the ASR. I love the. By the way, man, if y'all make sure y'all join the Discord, man. If y'all like talking about that type of stuff and like getting information on that type of stuff, like the gear and how it's made and all that. We got a lot of knowledgeable people in the Discord. That's all we do is talk about stuff like that, man. Different softwares, different pieces of gear. Just the way they made. And y'all gonna learn a lot. Like I'm serious. You will learn a lot about your gear. Like you will learn something that you didn't know about the machine. Discord. So I left the link in the Discord in the chat, in the YouTube chat, is in a pinned message in the YouTube chat. Yeah, y'all go on and join it if y'all want, man. When y'all join, whoever joins, like while I'm on stream, whoever joins while the stream is going on, I'm gonna make sure I check my messages after the stream is done, and I'm gonna give y'all access to the full Discord. When you first get to my Discord, you can't really see too much of nothing. But I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna check. I always check my DMs after the stream on Discord. So if you join the Discord, just join the Discord and send me a DM. Shoot me a DM on Discord. Find me on Discord, shoot me a DM, and I'm gonna make sure I give everybody who shoot me a DM. I'm gonna give them access to the full Discord where you can go in there and see everything, all the rooms, get the free stuff. The free plugins, the free sample packs, all that stuff. You can get all that in there. Free drum kits, free loop kits, all that's in there, bro. So make sure y'all do that. And yeah, man, if y'all like talking that type of gear, man, we definitely was on that, man. What's up, Dirty Guppy? My first hardware was the Key 37. The Key 37, which hey, you gotta start somewhere, my dog. You gotta start somewhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Rock out on that thing, man. Burn the keys off that thing, big dog. You gotta start somewhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Yeah, the ASR was a killer. The ASR was a killer, man. Like shit, I can't. I was like the ASR was like my that shit. I ain't gonna even I'm not even gonna hold you on that one, dude. My boy took the ASR out the stew, man. I had it for a minute. The dude let me use it for a minute, man. And I was talking about that on the last stream. He let me use it for like 2 weeks, bro. Almost 3 weeks. I had it in my studio, and when he came get it, he was like, he hit me up and was like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna come grab that thing real quick." So I'm like, "All right, cool, man, come through." So he came get it, man, and when he left with it, yeah, he didn't just take the synthesizer. He didn't just take the keyboard, bro. He took a piece of my soul out that dope, bro. Like that. You walked out of there with a piece of my soul, man. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. I didn't know I got attached to it that quick. In just them 3 weeks, I was on the roll at MV and on the MPC 2000 at that time, and I was rocking out on them things. That's pretty much, and the Yamaha motif. That was my setup. That was my whole, that was my 3 machines. That was it. That was all. That's it. And I was just going to war with that. But when he let me use that ASR for like 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks, he let me use it, man. And bruh, yeah, he walked out of the door with that thing. Man. I didn't think it was gonna hurt that bad. I was like, it's just all right, cool. But I didn't know how much I got attached to it. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't really realize until he was gone. And I'm like, oh shoot. Yeah, my boy left with a piece of my soul out that door, man, for real. Not just the gear. So yeah, man. Yeah, the ASR was definitely my thing, man, for real. For real. So I was literally in the stove like in the next 3 days, within the week, like 3-4 days. I was in the stove, dog. Yeah, I would get that thing. It was coming back home. It was coming back to the stew, man, for real. He made me go get it, just leaving it with me for all that time. He made me go get the ASR, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Top tier, what's going on, baby? I used old MPCs 2000 and 3000 MIDI up with the motif and Triton, synced up to Pro Tools and print it. Come along with man. Yeah. That hey, top tier. That's a hell of a combo right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause the 2000 and the motif was a Batman and Robin duo, wasn't it? I don't know a person that didn't have the motif that didn't have the 2000. I don't know. It's just them two pieces. Them two pieces, it was like Batman and Robin, dog. I seen that in so many people. That's why I got it. I seen that in so many people's studios, man. Like the 2000 and the motif. I don't know if that was just a thing or if it was just a combo, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I see that combination in so many people's studios. That's why I got. I'm serious. That's why I got them both. I was like, something must be up with this, man. I saw that in so many people's studios. I already knew the sound of the 2000. I didn't know the Yamaha. I didn't know the motif too well back in the day. I didn't know it too well, but I was like, man, it must be something about this. I keep seeing this combo. To say there was 2 different companies. I keep seeing this combo just put together in everybody's studio. Just the 2000 and the motif. Every time I say, I see the 2000, I'd be like, what keyboard you got? Man, that's the motif right there. I'd be like, damn, again, another studio. Then I walk in somebody else's studio. I see the motif and I'm like, you got a drum machine? Yeah, I got the 2000X. I'm like, damn, again. It was like that was a Batman and Robin combo, man, for some people, dude. You know what I'm saying? They just went together. Like, they just Them two pieces, the motif and the 2000, they just went together. You know? Yeah, yeah, really, 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 really good combo, man. I once I got them two, I went off, man. Like that, yeah, that I was going off with them. And the rolling MV, bro. I was going off. Still, I'm on the live 3 now. Yeah. How you like the live 3, Dirty Gupper? You like it? You like you rolling with it? Just picked up the new 49 FL key. Ex alcoholic. How what that's like, man? What that's like, bro? What that's like, man? One of the dudes that I make beats with, he just got it, man. And we was on Discord and he was making beats and he was showing it to me on his desk. He just got it. And I was like, man, he was kind of showing me some of the features of it. And I was like, oh, we was in a Discord, like live on Discord, and he was showing it to me, man. And yeah, man. So how is it, bro? How you like it? That ex alcohol, like is it got some stuff on it that that's changing up the way it go or what? Still have the motif rack ES, man. Oh, that's the man. Keep that thing, bro. Definitely keep that thing. I wouldn't mind having the motif rack, bro. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having it right now. I wouldn't mind, bro. Really, if I could get my hands on that, if I could find, yeah, I would. I would actually do that. I would definitely get the rack. Probably not the keyboard again, but I definitely get the rack though. Absolutely, I get the rack. 100%, I get the. If I could, if I ran across, I wouldn't go looking for it. But if I ran across it somewhere, it just came across it somewhere, and it was a smooth, like a nice little. Yeah, I would definitely get the rack. Yeah, I would get it. The motif and the ASR made me change my college major. You made it. You said that the motif made him change the motif and the ASR. I mean, wait. What is it? He said the wait. What was it? Where is that? I lost the comment, man. The motif and the ASR made me change my college major. That's serious. He said the motif and the ASR made him change his college major. Whoa. Like straight up from biology to music, period. I'm gone. I feel that. You know what I'm saying? I was about to be an I was about to be an English major, but once I got them two pieces of gear, pew, straight to music. I feel that. Two pieces of gear made him change his college major. Yeah, that's what's up. I used the 1000 I still had. Yeah, the one. Yeah, ooh, man. Like, yeah, we gonna get into this bad boy right here. We gonna get into this. We gonna get into this, man. We gonna get into, yeah, definitely. I went and got the Phantom Original 2. The G series? Which one? The Phantom G? The G series? The old Phantom? That G7? Whew, that Phantom was crazy, man. Yeah, that was on some different type of shit when that Phantom first came out. Them sounds was different, kind of like, like when that Phantom first dropped. The G series Phantom, man, them sounds was different, bro. I remember that, man. Sounds was kind of different. If you was used to like Yamaha stuff, and you caught that, and you got that that Phantom G, a G series Phantom, them sounds is different than Yamaha stuff, man. Yeah, yeah, the Phantom was definitely a contender back in the day, man, for real. Probably still is right now, man. I went and got is JJOS MPC 3000 on steroid? Is JJOS MPC 3000 on steroid? JJOS it is, man. It is, bro. Funny enough, I ain't put the new JJOS on here. I think this is the still a free one. I ain't upgraded to the new one yet, to the actual JJOS XL. I ain't updated yet. If y'all look at the screen, see if y'all know this screen right here, the actual the startup screen, then you could tell that's not the new one. It's JJOS right on here, but it's the free. They got a free version. I think that's what this is. Huh? I ain't got the new on here yet, but definitely, yeah, it's coming though. Definitely, it's coming. I'm waiting to kind of upgrade it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like shout out to MPC stuff, man. Me and them talking about a few things, man. Me and the guys are there talking about a few things, man. So hopefully we can yeah, hopefully they can send over a few things, man. That'll be nice. That'll be amazing, man. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna take this machine apart. and show y'all how I upgrade it, man. Just upgrade the whole thing, change the switches on it, change everything. I know how to do all that on this machine. I already did the pads. I got a live stream where I changed the pads already. If y'all look like 2 or 3 live streams ago, I changed the pads live on here and put these red fat pads on. Took the old pads off, put these red fat pads on, so y'all could see that live. That video literally took the machine apart. So yeah, I pretty much know this machine. Know the inside and out of this machine really, really good. So I could change damn near anything on it. So I think the screen gonna be next. I'm gonna change the screen, change the switches on it, probably the knob, stuff like that. Shout out to them for actually shout out to them for actually talking to your boy, man, and wanting to do a little something, man. I appreciate MPC stuff, man. MPCstuff.com. Oh, the Phantom original. Yeah, I hate the Trinity rack. Yeah, I wasn't really a the Trinity. I wasn't really a Trinity fan either, man. Trinity was kind of clunky, man. Trinity was kind of clunky. Trinity remind me like the like them Kurzweils when they first dropped. Kurzweils was kind of clunky. You had to get used to them. Kurzweils and all them. You had to get used to them synthesizers, bro. Got a Triton rack just sitting in the basement, wrapped in plastic that I can't touch. Why you can't touch it, dog? Why you not letting you get to it? You know you gonna take it. That's why. Unc said, "Nah, stay away from my shit, man." You know you gonna take it. That's why, bro. He ain't letting you get near that thing. If it's sitting in the basement just wrapped up, yeah. You know you're gonna take that. You're gonna swipe that, man. Can't let too many people know what you got, man. Or else it's gone, bro. You know. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So look, wait. I was telling y'all about the sound. This was the sample we used, right? Okay, that was the chops we used. Okay, and then on 3 we did a guitar kind of thing. We chopped up a guitar, right? So that kind of went like this. That kind of went like this. With the drums, that kind of worked like this. You know what I'm saying? We hit that up like that with that guitar part. Okay. Now going back to the man, we on track 4, we got a Vox, man. We got a Vox that we did like this vocal part. We chopped up them vocals, right? And that came out like this. That came out like this. See what I'm saying? Y'all see what type of time we was on? And then we went to track 5 and we put a chime on it. Somebody said that in the chat. To put a chime in there. And I don't remember who that was, but whoever that was on point with it. They was like, "Hey man, I'm listening to that beat, that shit tight, man. Throw a chime in there." And I'm like, "Ooh, wait a minute. I ain't never thought about a chime." So I went find a chime and I sampled that. Recorded that in there. So I got one that go down, this one go up, and this one go down. No, this one go down. This one go down, dude. It goes down like this. And then this one go up. There it go up. So I sampled both them. And we threw that in there, man. And yeah. That just added an accent to it, and that went ham. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So that's how we went ham with the last beat, bro. You know, with the last one that we made. And yeah, that was really, really cool. So we about to get into it again. We gonna start from scratch. So let's go ahead on and turn this thing off and turn it back on. We're gonna start from scratch. And yeah, we're gonna sample some stuff in here. You know, I'm gonna kind of explain the process as I'm doing it, explain the workflow. You know, definitely ask whatever questions y'all want. I'm gonna give y'all some sampling tips as well as I'm chopping up the samples and doing everything. Same thing I did before in the last video. So lock in, get y'all popcorn, get y'all juice, get y'all leftovers. And yeah, man, we're gonna have a little fun, bro. For real. We're gonna have some fun tonight, man. We're gonna be locked in for a few hours tonight, man. So yeah, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no short session tonight. We're gonna get locked in for a few hours. You know? Your boy still got a whole day off tomorrow. I ain't finished my weekend. I got a whole day off tomorrow. The studio closed tomorrow. So your boy ain't gotta be in the stew no time. So yeah. We're gonna be locked in, bro. And then I'm gonna sleep late tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I've been enjoying my weekend. So my weekend ain't over with yet, you know? So let's get it, man. I feel good tonight. We got some time on our hands to do what we gotta do. My peep showed up. Let's rock out, bro. Let's do it, man. So what y'all wanna say? How y'all wanna do it, man? Y'all wanna do some vintage stuff tonight? You know, how y'all wanna do it? Let me know. Let me know how y'all wanna do it tonight, man. What's the flex tonight? What we sampling first though? Like we like what we gonna sample? Like some keys maybe. You know, what instrument we gonna start with? That's the thing. We're gonna start with some keys, maybe. Like y'all call it out, man. Help your boy out. Y'all call it out. What we gonna start with? Some keys, maybe, or some pianos, maybe. Maybe sample a few strings or something. If y'all want to do that, how we gonna do it? Let me go to my folder right here. We sampling in the we sampling from out of the phone again. Let me pull up my phone. We sampling out the phone again. Remember, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. We got the phone hooked up to the jack. I told y'all in on a phone. I got a phone that's strictly for music production, man. All I got is samples and just instruments, and I got over probably about 20,000 samples on this thing, man, on a memory card in this phone, bro. So we got all type of shit, man, all type of instruments and everything, bro. We ready to go. So what we gonna sample, man? Man, y'all, Barry White, man, stop trying to get my channel shut down, man. You know, you can tell y'all motherfuckers don't have no YouTube. Trying to get my channel shut down with copyright strikes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop, bro. You know, I don't own that music, man. I can't play that on here. You know? I don't own that music. Yeah. What we gonna sample, man? We gotta like what type of tune can we sing? Like instruments, you know, not an art, not somebody that's gonna get our channel shut down. You know, what type of instruments can we sample, man? What type of instruments? All right. Um Um, bass guitar, drums, a bass guitar. Y'all, you sample a bass first? Do the bass first? Like, how would I do? Like, I'm not even gonna know the tune of the thing of the music to put the bass on. You want me to just make a bass line and then go pick a sample that fit that after that, or how I do that? Wouldn't it be cool to get the actual sample first and then do the bass line once we actually got the music? What you think? Wouldn't that be? Are we gonna make a bass line and then pray to God we find a sample that fit it? That's what we gonna do. You know, how we gonna do that? How that work? You know, trumpets. We might be able to do some trumpet. We might be able to do some trumpet work. We might be able to do some trumpet work. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see if we can find a little loop with some trumpets, man. So how y'all be sampling on y'all own? Like how y'all do that? Like how y'all do that? Y'all that's what y'all do. Like you act like ex alcohol. You actually be in your studio, make a bass line, and then be like, yeah, I'm gonna just go on a mission for a sample to find this bass line that I made. Like you do that? Yeah, man. I'm gonna lay down this bass line and then I'm gonna pray to God. I'm gonna go through all these records and pray to God I find a sample that fit that mug. Like, why not just lay down the sample and then go play the bass line? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Why not just do that? All right, all right. Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can find. I got a few trumpets though. I do. You know, I got a few trumpets. Let's see if we can find something with a little trumpet type of deal in it. Uh oh. Uh oh. What's going on? Why are we not playing that? What's going on? What's going on? What the hell going on? Oh, let's go to mode and let's go to record. And then we should be able to. There we go. There we go. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, right? See something like that? See what I'm saying? Something like that, right? See, we got trumpets right there. We could do that. See what I'm saying? Y'all wanna bust something like that? That's crazy. So let's put that one in the bank right there. Let's put that one in the bank. We're gonna call that one right there. We're gonna call that one. Let's call that one. Okay? We're gonna call that one right there. All right, let's keep going. That's more old school right there. It really ain't got no feel to it. Ooh! Ooh! Wait a minute. That's two. That's two right there. Let's put that one in the bank right there. That's two. So we're gonna come up with three hot ones and then we're gonna pick from the three. That's definitely two right there, right? Okay, that's two. Okay, let's keep going. Nah. Nah. Okay. Woo! Wait a minute. That's three. All right. Y'all see the three we got? Man. That's how we rocking now. Y'all gotta pick. This is the three we rocking with. We got one right here. I want y'all to drop it in the chat. Which one? This is number one right here. That's number one. That's number one right there. All right. And then we got number two right here. Damn. That's crazy right there. And then we got number three down here. We got number three right here. So which one? Y'all drop it in chat. 1, 2, or 3. Drop it in the chat. Which one we rocking with? This one again? This one again? That's number one. That's number one. This number two right here. Number one clean. I ain't gonna lie. This number two right here. Damn, that number two fresh, huh? That number two fresh, huh? Let's go. And then this number three right here. Everybody say number two. I know y'all gonna say number two. Everybody say number two. Everybody say number two. Let's rock that shit. Let's get it. Number two it is. Let's go. Number two. Let's rock that. Let's rock that, dude. Let's get it. Number two it is. All right. So now that we got number two, now that we got what we gonna do, let's go ahead on and see if we can download it and put it in another key. Right now it's in F minor, right? We can go up or down with it. What y'all think? Up or down? Pitch it up or down? Which one? It's an F minor. We can pitch it. Or we could keep it as is. Which one? If we go down, let's go down to like, let me drop it in here. We're gonna go down to like A. Let's go down to A. A sharp. Let's see. It's going down a little bit. It's gonna go down. Pitch it down. Let's see how that works. Flossie said, I looked and saw two. He said, I'm gonna just go with two. I looked and saw two. That's pitched down. I mean, it ain't gonna really matter. Like, I just listen to it. It ain't gonna really matter, man. Like pitching it up or down. It don't look like it's gonna matter. You know? It kept the same vibe just now when I pitched it down too. See, that's pitching it up a little bit. I don't think it's changing the vibe none. I don't think it's changing the vibe too tough. So let's just keep it how it is, man. We're gonna keep it how it is, and we're gonna rock with it like that, right? We're gonna keep it as is and rock with it like that, man. So let's go one. Let's go one. We're gonna keep it as is, man. We're gonna keep it as is and rock with it like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Then we're gonna record it. Damn, this is gonna be sick, man. This is gonna be sick, man. This is gonna be sick. I'm gonna see if I can slow the BPM down a little bit too. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, let's set the record. Let's set the record. Boom. Let's see where we at with it. All right, y'all remember what we got to do? We got to set our time right here, right? We got to set our time. So we're going to go down here. Boom. We're going to go here and we're going to set our time to, let's say, how many seconds does this have? Well, let's see. Let's see. How many seconds is it? Let me see how many seconds this have. We should just record like 20 something seconds of it. That'll be good for us to get something out of, right? So we're gonna record 20 something seconds. Oh, it's 19 seconds anyway. So let's record 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's set it to 20 seconds. Let's do it. So 20 seconds. Bam. Remember how we do. I mean, my bad. I'm doing minutes. My bad. What I'm doing? Doing minutes. Okay, so let's go 20. Let's go 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's get it. All right. We got 20 seconds on there. Let's go ahead on and hit record and let's get that in. All right. We got it. We got it in. We got it in, right? Okay. So let's title that. Okay. So the way we're gonna title that right now is on new name. Once it stop recording your 20 seconds, it's gonna give you a new name, right? And it's gonna have your retry. We could retry it. If we hit F2, we could retry, which means we could record it over again. Let's say we didn't get it right. Oh, we got play. We could play it, right? What we recorded. Okay. And then we got keep right here. If we hit keep, boom, it's gonna lock it in. But we also could change the name up here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change the name real quick and we're gonna call that let's call that what it was to trumpet sample. So let's call that TS. So let's call that T, then S, right? And then we got to delete all that stuff after that. So y'all remember how to delete? You go to the letter, you go all the way under the letter you want. We can see we changed the first two, TS. So they still got it was called sample 1. So we changed it to TS. So we still got to delete the MPLE01. We got to delete all those letters, right? So you go to the last one, the last letter, and you hold shift, and then you just hit the backspace key. And then go into the next one, hold shift, hit the backspace. Go into the next one, hold shift, hit the backspace. Go into the next one, hold shift, hit the backspace. Next one, shift backspace. Next one, shift backspace. Bam. That's how you delete. Just hold shift, put it under the letter you want, hold shift, and hit backspace. I mean, hit the left arrow. All right, boom, enter. And we're going to have that called TS. That's going to be the name of our sample, right? Assigned to A15. We don't want to assign this to a pad right now. We don't want to. I don't want to. Pad off. I just want to keep it. I don't want to assign it to a pad. Okay, so we're going to hit keep. Bam. It's in our memory now. There we go. Okay, so the way we get to it is the way we get to any samples we record. We hit the mode button. If y'all remember the mode button, our mode button right here, when the mode button flash right there, that means that we could go on top of any one of these pads and pick what the program is. You know what I'm saying? There's no room to put some actual buttons on here. Y'all know, like on the MPCX up here in the left corner, it got the pages you could go to with them buttons. There's no room to do that here. So those pages is your actual pads, right? So on top of the pads, if y'all notice, on top of the pads in yellow, they have the names. So on top of pad 1, they got slider, that's these. On top of pad 2, that's our load screen. Top of pad 3, that's our save. On top of pad 4, that's empty. Record is pad 5. So to get to this record, I was on the main screen. To get to the record screen, I hit mode, and then I hit pad 5. That took me to the record screen. You know what I'm saying? So on top of these pads is your pages you could go to. So you access those pages by hitting the mode button. Mode is flashing to let you know you could pick one of these things right here. And you can get to any one of these pages at any time, just long as you hit the mode button. So we recorded a sample in. To get to our sample, we need to go to the trim screen. That means that we get to see all our samples we recorded in, and we could trim them. So let's hit mode, and then the trim. Trim is pad 6. Let's hit pad 6. There's our sample right there. Boom. And then to play it, just hit a pad. There you go. We playing our sample. Okay. Now we can get the start and end points. We can start chopping it up how we want. Okay. So remember what I told y'all. We're going to be using the zoom in button, which is F3 right here. That's to zoom in. So we can zoom in. F2 is to zoom out, to zoom back out. Right. And then we're going to be switching up here at the top right now. Up at the top, that's highlighted the name of our sample, TS. We're going to be switching over here to the start point, and then we're going to be switching to the end point to get our start point and ending points of our chops. Okay, so the basic premise of how we're going to get our chops from this sample is we're going to keep duplicating. We're going to keep going inside it. We're going to use this sample as our bank where we get our chops from, right? So the premise of this is we're going to keep going inside of the sample and extracting the chop we want. Extracting mean we're gonna catch our start point, catch our end point, then we're gonna take that one out, put it on its own. Then go back in the sample, find a new start and end point, take that out, put it on its own. So basically, we're gonna be getting new samples from this long sample, right? It's 20 seconds. We're gonna be coming up with new samples, and we're gonna have a bunch of them, however many chops we want. So that's the basic premise of what we're gonna be doing. Basically, we're gonna be extracting pieces from this sample and creating new samples. So let's go do it. Okay, so obviously we want to start right here on our first one right here. Y'all kind of get where we at with it. Have you upgraded the hard drive on the? Yeah, this is upgraded. Yeah. Definitely. It was like that when I bought it. It was like that when I bought it. Dude, that Solid he takes care of his equipment really nice. Yeah, I didn't have to worry about none of that. Okay, so let me show you how this works. That way y'all can follow along. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the end point. Obviously, we want the beginning part to start where it is. This is where it's starting. This is where it starts. So we're gonna catch that at the starting point. Okay, so we need to go to the end point and move that, right? So we're gonna scroll to the end point. Okay, so if I just start scrolling, y'all see how it's taking a long time for our wheel to scroll, for our ending point to scroll? See, we scrolling and it's taking a long time for it to do that. Okay, we could do that. Or to make it scroll faster, you just hold shift. You hold the shift button and then see, you can make it scroll faster. Boom. See? It scrolls way faster, right? Okay. So I'm gonna show y'all something that way y'all understand what's going on. Okay. I'm gonna set a starting point. I'm gonna go to the starting point and I'm gonna take the starting point. See, I'm moving the starting point, the beginning part. Okay, and I'm gonna set the starting point right here. Just for example, let's say that's where I want the starting point to be. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the end point and I'm gonna set my end point. Okay, see how I'm scrolling? Okay, now what y'all used to on new NPCs is when that end point meets that starting point. See, as it scrolls back to that starting point, when that end point meets that starting point, it's just gonna stop. That's what y'all used to on the old NPCs. But on these NPCs right here, what happens is once that end point meets that starting point, when you scroll in that end point and it meet that starting point, when it does that, it starts to push the starting point back. It doesn't just stop and stay there. So basically, that starting point isn't locked in when you set it. That end point can push it back like that. See what I'm saying? And the same thing can happen with the endpoint. If you set the endpoint, once you start scrolling with the start point and the start point meets the endpoint, instead of stopping and that endpoint locking, what's gonna happen is the start point starts pushing the endpoint back. You know what I'm saying? But we could use that to our advantage. The new NPCs, whenever the endpoint meets the starting point, it stays there. No matter how much you scroll, that starting point gonna stay there. It's not gonna move it back like that. It's not gonna do that. See, so that's a caveat, but at the same time, we could use that on how you chop samples. If you understand how the machine works, you could use that. I'm gonna show you how to do that. All right. So let's go lock in our starting point again. Okay. And the up and down button, the up and down buttons right here is how you could see the waveform bigger. It could zoom in horizontal. See? So you see how the waveform getting bigger? See? As if you want to see what's going on with it. You can use the up and down to zoom in and out of the waveform. It's not making it louder, it's just zooming into it so you can see it bigger. Up and down button, right? And then the zoom in and out buttons sideways, long ways like this is right here. Zoom in, zoom out. All right. So you got your zoom in, long way, zoom in, long ways like that. And then you got your zoom in and out sideways like this. Right? Okay, boom. Here we go. Here we go. So check this out. We're gonna set our starting point. Let's hit shift, and we're gonna set our starting point back where we want it. Okay, let's zoom in and make sure we catch that. See that little click right there at the beginning? Let's just get rid of that. Y'all see that little click right there where it starts? Always get rid of that little click right there. When you're recording in, you're gonna have a little click right there. So you want to get rid of that. All right. I don't think you'll have that if you're recording from a record player. I don't think so. But if you're recording from a digital source like a phone or something like that, you'll have that little click right there. So just make sure you get rid of that little click. Okay. So we got our starting point, ending point. Let's go. Oh shit. My bad. I did it again. Let's catch that starting point right here. All right, ending point. Okay, let's zoom out and hit shift and get the ending point. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scroll all the way over there like this, but I'm not gonna make it touch it. I'm gonna scroll right before, and then I'm gonna stop. And then I'm gonna take my hand. All I'm doing is just using the shift to get down there quickly. See, I just want to get down there quick. And once I get around my starting point, now I take my hand off of shift, and now I just use the dial wheel to dial in what I want. Okay, so let's zoom in and let's get the piece we want. So I want it right before that horn started to come in. It seemed like we got like a little effect right here at the beginning. See that little effect right there? That little flutter right before the horn come in. So let's just catch that right before that horn come in. See? That could be a nice little chop right there. All right. So we're gonna hit the edit button. Once we get our chop, we're gonna hit the edit button. All right. Now, what the edit button takes us to our things that we could do with the sample. Discard. We could extract it, which that's what we want. We got delete. All them different things. We could silence that part. Same thing as the new NPCs. You got them. You got all of them options. You can silence that part. You can normalize it. You can reverse it. So basically, what it's asking you is that edit button. What it's asking you is this piece that you pick. What do you want to do with that? when you hit the edit button. What do you want to do with this piece you pick? All right. So you just hit the edit button. We could reverse it. We could time stretch it. We could pitch shift it. We could, all of that, all them different things. All right. So we want to extract that piece and put it in our sample pool. All right. So we're gonna go to extract. All right. And then we're gonna label it. We gotta relate is a trick that I showed y'all, a number system that I showed y'all to make sure you can find all your samples really, really easy. And the reason why we renamed when we recorded the sample, it called it sample 1. That was the original name it called it. But we renamed it to TS, trumpet sample for trumpet sample, TS. Okay. So now that we got TS, now that we got this chop right here, the MPC is calling this TS2. It's not calling it TS1. Remember, we already got TS. So you think you would call it TS1. But the reason why it's calling it TS2 is because it's still thinking that it's sample 1, the original name, sample 1. So the next sample will be sample 2. But we changed the name to TS. So it's still thinking it's sample 1, so it's gonna call it TS2. We have to rename this to TS1. And the reason why we're renaming it to TS1 is if we rename those two things when we record it in, you rename it, and then you rename your first chop, just the one you recorded and your first chop. You rename those and rename them like this. Call it a name and give it a name, give your recorded sample a name, and then give your chop a name. Give your chop a name, the same name with a 1. What's going to happen is every chop you get after that is going to fall right in sequence. Chop 3. It's going to call it TS3, then TS4, then TS5. You're not going to have to rename nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So just so when you to reiterate it, whenever you record something in, change the name before you save it. Change the name to whatever you want. I like to abbreviate stuff so I'm not scrolling through letters. So I called it TS. Okay. Now when you go get your first chop from it, it's gonna call that whatever you named it, that TS, but it's gonna call it 2, chop 2. It ain't gonna call it chop 1. It's gonna skip over chop 1. It's gonna call it chop 2. Like right now, it's calling this chop right here TS2. You gotta change that to 1 because you already got the TS. That's your recorded sample. Then you want chop 1 to be your first chop. So let's change that to TS1. So we're gonna scroll over. Oh, bam. Scroll over, change it to 1. Bam. And that's all. Just change it to 1 and hit enter. So that's our first chop. Do it. We got our first chop already. Now this is what that's gonna do. Let me show you what that's gonna do. Let's get our next chop. Let's go back to the TS sample, our first sample, 20 seconds. Let's go back in there. We're gonna get our next chop. Okay. Now look how we're gonna do that. Y'all remember what I told y'all about how when you set them points like that, you set them starting and ending points, right? When we bring that starting point, oh, this is the ending point, this is the starting point. When we bring that starting point over to that ending point, it's gonna push that ending point like that. It ain't gonna just stop. It's gonna push it. We don't want to do that because we want an ending point, but we want this to become our starting point, right? For our next chop. That way we could do this and catch our chop. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want. The ending point gonna become our starting point for the next chop. So what we want to do is we want to bring our starting point as close as we can to the end point, like that, and then release it like that. Boom. See our chop now? See, this became our starting point. That's how we gonna use that little thing like that. All right. So let's zoom in. We're gonna grab our beginning part. Grab our beginning part right here. This is our ending part over here. So look, let me zoom out a little bit. See, we want to be right here. So watch what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab our beginning part and we're gonna wheel it in. See? Now, if we keep wheeling, it's gonna start to push our point over. We don't want that. We want it to start exactly right there. So we're gonna wheel it in until you don't see it no more. Let's zoom in. See, we're gonna wheel it in until it stops right at that point. Bam. See? Now you go to your ending point. You move it over to your ending point, and then you release it. See? Now we got that our ending point became our starting point. This is now our ending point now that we move. See, now we can go get our sample chop. See, that's our new chop, starting where we left off. Y'all kind of get what I'm doing? Do you have any lo-fi effects on there? How to dirty it up? There's the filters on it. They definitely got filters on it. Filters, phasers, all that stuff like that. If you look up if you look up MPC 1000 effects that come with it, then you'll see all the different effects that, just hit Google and look up the effects that come with it. You'll see them all. All right, so we're gonna catch that next one right there. That's a good piece right there. I like that piece right there. I like that piece right there. It's kind of like the last one. It's kind of like the last one, but it gets a little bit. It gets more. It brings more of the trumpet in. Our next piece. So that's the piece we want. Let's hit edit. Boom. See? Next piece. It automatically named it right what we want. TS2. See? And it's because we relabeled the first chop TS1. Now every chop after that gonna fit right there. We're not gonna even have to worry about renaming it. So it's gonna make our workflow easy. Now all we gotta do is when we go to the edit screen, when we come off of this screen right here, when we get our starting and end point, we come off that screen. Remember, we hit edit, and then all we gotta do is just hit do it. Because the name is already set. And the next chop gonna be TS3. We just hit do it. The next chop gonna be TS4. We just hit do it. See? So all we gotta do is just hit do it. Bam, that chop saved. So that's why you go ahead on and you go ahead on and label the first two that you need to. That way you could just keep getting all your chops after that. You don't have to worry about label. Okay, so let's use that trick again. Let's grab our starting point and we're gonna wheel our starting point all the way to the ending point. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna take our starting point and move it all the way to the ending point. Right at it. Not past it, because it's gonna push it. We don't want to push it. We want to keep the ending point right here. So we're gonna move our starting point all the way to the ending point like that, make it line up with it, and then we're gonna do this. Wow. And catch our next chop. See? So let's move it like that. Bam. Catch it like this. Bam. See, there it is right there. Then we're gonna go to the end and then release it. See, now we got our next chop. There it is. All right, so we're gonna catch what you see how when the sax come in, it come in loud. That we're gonna stop it right there. See? About right there. About right there. There we go. You know what I'm saying? We got that chop right there. Let's hit edit. See? And all we gotta do is hit do it. See? Because it's already TS3. All we do is just hit do it. See? Very, very easy. All you gotta do is set them names. And all you're gonna be doing is hitting edit, then do it. Then once you find your next chop, hit edit and do it. Find your next chop, edit and do it. See? You don't have to worry about naming nothing. All right. So we go back to our TS chop and let's get our next chop. Let's zoom in. Same thing. We're gonna go to our starting point. See? Go to our starting point. And we're gonna wheel it all the way over to meet our ending point. All the way over there. See, it's going over at our ending point. We're gonna stop it right where that ending point meet. Boom. There it is. And then we're gonna go to our ending point and then release it. There it is. We right at where that horn get bigger. All right, y'all might have to help me with that. That's a lot of chops. How we gonna do that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So how about we put 2 and 2? Dun dun and dun dun. So let's catch them first two. See, this is 3 hits right here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's do 1, 2 on one pad and then catch 3, 4 on the next pad. Right? How's that? How's that? Okay, so let's catch 1 and 2. Then that could be a turnaround chop. Bam. Let's hit edit and do it. We already got our chop. See? Let's go back to our TS and grab that next one. Let's zoom in. You remember the trick? Let's go to our starting point. Wheel it all the way over to meet the ending point. Bam. And then go to our ending point and release it. See, we right on them next two. So let's catch them other 2 hits. Dun dun. That's our 2 hits. Let's tighten it up a little bit. There you go. There you go. Edit. Do it. Bam. We got 5 chops. Let's go. Chop number 6 coming up. Let's zoom in. Go get our starting point. Wheel it over to the ending point. Make it meet the ending point. Be careful not to push it. Be careful not to push it over. Bam. There it is. And then you release it. Go to the ending point and release it. Oh, let's see. Let's listen to that. Ah, man, I don't know how I'm gonna chop that. Let's get. Yeah, let's get them 2. Edit, do it. Bam, got that. That's chop 6, chop 7. Zoom in. See what I'm saying? Once you get the workflow down, you're good. Once you get how to do it and do your chops like that, we're gonna take the starting point to meet the ending point. Let's go. Starting point to meet the ending point right there. Bam, then go to the ending point and then release it. That's just my way I came up with a, just go and get the chops. Go and get the chops in order. If you want to chop it in order as to what you want, in different pieces as to what you want. You could literally make the ending point become the starting point. So this is basically what you're doing. You're taking a starting point, again, ending point, starting point. You're moving the starting point over to meet the ending point, right? To meet it, not to go past it, just to meet it. And then once it meets it, you now take the ending point and you move it out like this. See, this becomes the starting point now. See? This becomes the start, and this becomes your ending point now. See, now you got your next chop. Okay, now when you get your next chop, you go get that starting point, move it over some more, boom, and then you release it and catch your next chop. See, so just imagine if you keep doing that. Imagine if you keep doing this. You're moving it over, bam, then release it. Then you move it over, bam, then release. See, so you're catching your chops, move it over, bam, then release it. Move it over, you're catching all your chops. That's how we doing. Appreciate that, Face Monroe. Appreciate that, man. It's really dope seeing you on there, bro. I've been watching you since the pandemic. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate the encouragement, man. So we gonna catch them next 2 chops. Let's catch them next 2. Or 3. Nah. See, that's a long chop right there. See, it goes 1, 2, 3. That long chop. See, 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna that third chop. We're gonna catch that as a long chop. So we're gonna catch them first 2, and then our next chop gonna be that third one, that long. So let's catch just them 2. Let's catch just them 2 hits. There you go. See, just them 2 hits right there. There you go. Edit. Do it. Bam. Chop 8. Chop 8. Bam. Let's catch them. Now we're gonna catch that long one after that. We're gonna catch that long chop after that. Right? Let's get that one. So again, check out the trick. Check it out again. We're gonna make the starting point meet the ending point. We're gonna bring the starting point to the ending point, and then we're gonna release it and catch our chop. Let's go. So let's get that starting point, move it over to the ending point. Be careful not to push it over, because it will. Basically, don't go past that. Don't do this. Don't go past it, because if you bring it in and you go past it, it's gonna start to push over your end. See, now you see how it don't. It was this part was supposed to be right here. Supposed to start right here, going over there. But you see, if you go past it, if you bring it past your ending point, it's gonna push it. So make sure you when you bring it in your starting point, make sure when you get to this, start bringing it in slow. That way you can meet it. Bam. And when it meets, stop. And then grab your ending point and bring it out. So that's what we're doing. See, we almost there. Look. So we're gonna go here. See, bam, there it is. Then go to our ending, switch it to our ending point, and release it. See, and we're gonna catch that long chop. Bam. Where's stop at? Right there. The amount of flack for this unit is so annoying to me when it was the most usable machine at the time. It remember, man, people gonna always kind of be partial to a big dog. They just kind of take that in. Like if you can understand it. Like people gonna always be partial to a big dog. So once you got the you got the bigger one sitting there, the 60 and the yada yada. People gonna look at this like, nah, man, we don't want. It's kind of like when the MPC sample came out. The new MPC sample. See when that dropped. See people partial to the big dog. So when that came out, yeah, so many people that were like, that thing look like a toy. That's just how people are. So always keep that in mind. Whenever the little thing come out, the little version of it, people gonna always shit on it because they prone to want the big boy. If you can understand that, I ain't saying it's right to do that, but I'm just, if you understand that, you can understand why people do it. People looking at an MPC 60 or MPC, you know what I'm saying? And then this come out, and they like, nah, man, we ain't fooling with that. You see what I'm saying? But you're right though. You'll miss out on the gem though if you think like that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Noise Rock. You're absolutely right. You're gonna miss out on the gem if you don't open up your mind. You'll miss out on the gem. People do that all the time. They miss out on the forest because they too busy scouting tall trees. So they miss the forest right in front of their face. All right, we got our chop right there. Bam, edit, do it. We got 8 chops already. Let's go. Let's keep going. Back to our sample. Back to our TS sample. Let's go. Zoom in. Bam, grab our beginning part. Now you get a little interesting in the sample right here. We got to see what's up. You get a little interesting. Get a little interesting right here. So let's see what's up. Let's go to the beginning part. Our beginning part. Let's catch it. Boom. Zoom out. And then we're going to hit our end and release it. So let's listen to this and see what we're working with. How we gonna do that? You think we should catch them as pieces? Catch them as hits? See, catch that first one like this? It's small though. It's small though, but nah. Let's nah. Let's catch it. I'm gonna catch that, edit, do it, and then we're gonna catch the next one too. Catch the next. I'm gonna just split them up. Oh man. Bam. Bam. Let's catch that next hit. Bam. I like all of that though. I might won't put that all on a pad. Yeah. Yep. Boom. Do it. We got that piece. That's 10. All right. Let's catch the next one. Zoom in. Let's catch the next one. Bam. Starting point, meet the ending point. Right? Change it to the ending point and then release it. Let's catch that beat. I like that. I like that first hit. I like that. Edit, do it like that. Boom. See, y'all see how we just hit an edit, then do it? Edit, then do it? It's putting all our chops in. All consecutive, in consecutive order. Chop 2, chop 3, chop 4, chop 5. That's why we're not worrying about labeling that no more. Just remember to label them first 2. That way it can fall in order like that. So we're already on TS11. That's chop 11. Trumpet sample 11. When I say TS, we named it TS, short for trumpet sample. Right? So we're already on chop 11. This is chop 11. So let's go back to the TS. Go back to the TS, the original one, and catch chop 12. TS right there. Bam. Zoom in. And we're going to go catch our chop 12. Bam. Ooh. I want them 3 hits. Da da da. Right there. Nice. Edit. Do it. Bam. Let's get it. You're right, man. It was very portable. Absolutely, man. Very, yeah. Very pivotal in early drum and bass. Yep. Jungle. Absolutely. 100% right. Definitely. Absolutely. Let me just stretch my leg out. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's go back to TS and catch our next chop. Let's do it. I'm just chilling on a couch in the back of the studio, bro. Just making music, man. I like that shit. Okay, let's catch that whole thing. Let's catch that whole thing. Oh, we getting now? Oh, let's do that. Do it. That's chop 13, right? We got chop 13. We got about 3 more chops to go to fill up our 16 pads. Let's go in. Zoom in. Go to our starting point. Oh, make our starting point meet our ending point like that, right? Bam, and then over. Let's go. I want to catch right when it start ramping up. Right, edit, do it, and then we want to catch that long piece right there. That's next, coming next. Bam, then release it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how it go? Ooh. Right before it changed. That's it. Edit. Do it. Okay. This is chop 16 right here. Last chop. We're gonna just do 16 chop. Although we got a bunch of the sample left, because chances are we're not gonna use much of this. You know, remember, keep it simple. Keep it simple, but still give it some flair, you know? I think we already got that. See, we already got that. We already got that. I like that. I like that first hit though. I like that first hit though. I just want that first little hit. Just that first hit. That little vocal. It's kind of like a vocal hit. Let's get that. See right here. See? Just that. Let's go to the ending point, see if I can get some more. Ooh. See? Just that. Edit. Do it. That's our 16 chops. Let's go. All right. So this is our chops right here. Top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4, top 5, top 6, top 7, top 8, top 9, top 10, top 11, top 12, top 13, top 14, top 15, top 16, and that's it. There we go. Bam, that's our chops. All right. So the next thing we want to do is now get these chops on some pads. We got all them different chops in our bank. They're not assigned to that with no program, no nothing. All right. So that's the first thing we want to do. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to main and I'm gonna make sure I'm on track 2. Right. I'm gonna make sure I'm on track 2. That way, when I create my program, it's gonna automatically put it on track 2. Remember, whatever track you on your main screen, if you create a new program, it's gonna put it on that track that your MPC is on the main screen. So always remember, the reason why I'm saying it is because a lot of people, what they figure out the hard way is when they make a bunch of programs. Let's say I make this program right here. All right. Now that's on track 2. Let's say I go chop another sample up because I want to add it to this. Chop another sample up, and I create another program, but I leave it on track 2 right here while I'm going to chop that new sample up. When I create the program, it's gonna put it over this track 2. It's gonna overwrite that program that I already put my first program I made. It's gonna over, and it's just simply it's not gonna delete it. It's just gonna put that new program right there on track 2. The reason why, because you got it on track 2 on the main screen. So just make sure that you go to your main screen, you change the track before you go make your new program. That way it can always be on the empty track. When you make your program, it's gonna put it on that empty track. It ain't gonna go overwrite any of them other tracks you did. I shouldn't say overwrite because that means it deletes, but it doesn't delete it. It just puts that new program in its place. So you're gonna have to go switch it back and then put the new program you made on the unused track. You know what I'm saying? And it's all because you didn't go to the main screen and switch it to an unused track first. So that's why I went to the main screen and I put it on track 2, unused track 2. The reason why I put it on unused track 2 is because we're gonna chop up the drum break after that and we're gonna put that on track 1. So I want track 2 right now. Before I go create, I want to put it on track 2 before I go create this program that I'm about to create. So I put it on track 2, went to the main screen, put it on track 2. So I'm gonna hit mode, and now it's time to go to the program screen to make our program with all them chops. So I'm gonna hit pad 7 for program, hit mode, and then hit pad 7. So now I'm in the program screen. Now all this is just with every pad is gonna change. See, it's changing right here. See, so A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7, A8, all the way up to the pad. It's gonna keep changing now I hit the pad. So our job is to hit a pad, put our first chop on there. Hit another pad, put our second chop on there. Hit another pad, put our third chop on there. And we got 16 chops. So let's go on and do it real quick. So we on pad 1. Make sure we on pad 1. You have 4 slots right here per pad. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different slots. So that just like the new MPCs, you could put 4 different things on one pad. We're gonna just be using the first layer. We don't need 2, 3, and 4. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna be putting some every pad, we're gonna be putting something on that first layer. All right, let's go. Boom. Down to the first layer right there. And we're gonna go to TS1. There's our TS1. Okay, hit the second pad. TS2. Third pad, hit the third. Oh, wait, let me go back here. TS1. Hit the third pad. Make sure you hit the pad first before you change it. TS3. That's our third sample. And then fourth pad, hit the fourth pad, and then put it on TS4. Now, if you see how we doing it, that's why I did all of these first. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You see how easy we doing it? That's the beauty of that numbering system when we named our stuff the way we did. See? All of it's gonna line up. See, TS1, pad 1. TS2, pad 2. See, just because we numbered our chops in a certain way. That's why I kept stressing, make sure you you label your chops a certain way. That way, when it's time for you to make your program, you can easily do them. Boom. So what I do is I came up with a numbering system. Chop 1 is gonna be whatever the name is, 1. So we named it TS. It's gonna chop 1 gonna be TS1. Chop 2 gonna be TS3. Chop 3 TS. See what I'm saying? It's gonna keep going down that line. So now when it's time for me to assign my chops to pads, see, it's very easy for me to do it. Pad 1, TS1. Pad 2, TS2. Pad 3, TS3. Pad 4, TS4, all the way up the pads. Very, very easy. All right. So let's hit pad 5. Let's do it. Not since I did all of these and explained them while I was doing them. Now I'm gonna show y'all how quick you could do it. You could put them on now without explaining nothing. Okay. 5, TS5, 6, TS6, 7, see? 8, 9, see? 10. Just that quick. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Just that quick. All my chops is on pads. But if you notice, they're all running into each other. See? They're not cutting each other off. See? See how they all playing on top of each other? Every time I hit a pad, one isn't cutting the other one off. We want to hit a pad and have the next pad cut it off. We don't want them all to keep piling up on top of each other like that. So to do that very easily, you go to parameters from the program page. You got your F buttons under here. So the first button is sample, which we on. That's the page we on. Under the program tab, we under sample. Our first button right here. It's because we putting our samples on the pads. You got filter, you got parameters, note, LFO, and purge. Okay, so we want to go to the parameters button, F3, parameters. Okay, parameters is gonna give us different things we could do with this program that we made. All we want to do is switch it over to poly right here and switch it to mono. See? So now when we play our pads, see? Now they cutting each other off. See the difference? And then we want one pad to cut the other one off. That way when we play our sequence, them things ain't running all into each other. There we go. So we good to go. We got our first program made. We got our first program done. All right. Now, for program 1, I would like to rename this. I want to rename this program right here. Right? I want to rename it. It's called program 1. All right. And I'm not going to rename them all the programs, but I'm going to rename this one just to show y'all how to, what's the deal with it. So right now, this program we made was automatically called program 1. And we put all our chops on each pad under program 1. We can go back up here to program 1, highlight that. And anything you highlight, whenever this window button pops up, whenever this window button lights up, anything you highlight on the screen, if this window button lights up, this window button lets you know there's another page underneath that. You just can't see it. This window button is always an indication that there's something else underneath that. So I could do something with this when this lights up. When I highlight this program thing right here, I could do something. You know what I'm saying? So for instance, let me show y'all what I mean. Let's go back to mode. Let's go back to the trim screen. Okay, this is what we was trimming our samples. See the name of our sample is lit up, TS3. That's our third chop, TS3. The name of it is lit up here. See how a window button is lit up right here? That means we could do something with this. So if I was to hit this window button, there's a page underneath that. See? That I can do something with. Delete, rename, close, copy, free up. So see all them different things. And that's all because that window button is up there. Okay. So if I hit close, now let's say I move this over. Say I move it over. See? I moved it over to L. L is left and right. When you sample something in stereo, you got the left and right. See, so I'm on L right here. That's what I have highlighted. See how our window button is off? That lets us know there's nothing underneath. There's no page underneath that. So anytime you move to something and you see that window button light up, that lets you know there's something underneath that page to do. See, so I moved it over to the starting point, my starting point, where I could move my starting point around. See how the window button lit up when I highlighted the starting point? See, that lets me know there's something under there. If I hit it, it's gonna give me a page. See how to loop it. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that window button pop up, there's something underneath that. So let's move it over to the end. See, window button left. There's nothing there. See, so there's nothing under the endpoint when I to move my endpoint. There's no other page underneath that. So the reason why I want to explain that is because this window button is all when you get lost, or when you don't know what to do, or you can't find the option you look. You know you're on the right. You know you're on the right page, but you can't find the option you're looking for. It's nowhere on the screen. Let's say you're trying to do something, rename something, or do something, and you don't see the option on the screen to do it. Look at that window button. If that window button is lit up, that lets you know, oh, it's underneath there. It's a different page underneath there. All right, so let's go back to mode, and we're gonna go back to our program, what we was doing before. Okay, remember we want to rename our program, so I'm gonna highlight the program name, which is program 1 right now. See, now underneath here, there's no option for me to rename. I want to rename it, and I got it lit up, but I have no option with my function keys. This is sample. This function 1 is sample. Function 2 is filter. Function 3 is parameters. Function 4 is notes. Function 5 is LFO. Function 6 is purge. So I'm highlighted it, but there's no rename right here. But see, this is lit up. That lets me know, oh, there's another page underneath there. Hit the window button. Here's my rename. There it is, look. Okay. So now I can rename it. I could copy it. I could get a new sample if I want. I mean, a new program from this if I want. All of that I can do right here on the screen right here, right? So we want to rename it. All right, so let's rename it. I'm gonna call it, let's call it TSP, for trumpet sample program. So I'm using the pads for letters. All right. The pads is letters. So if you look on the letters of the pad is on the left side of every pad. See? So this is AB right here. This pad will be AB. So if I hit it once, that's gonna put an A there. If I hit it a second time, that's a B there. If I hit it once, it's gonna bring it back to A. So A and B. I can switch between the letter A and B with the first pad. Second pad is CD, EF, GH, IJ, KL, MN, OP, QR, ST, UV, WX, YZ. See? And then you have some symbols right here. All them different symbols right here if you want to use symbols on these pads right here. So that's how you could put in the letters if you want, versus just scrolling through the letter. Or you could scroll through the letters like this, however you want. You know what I'm saying? But it's easier if you could remember the pad, know the pads to press, just look at the letters on the side. You can name something easy. So we want to name this sample right. Well, I mean, we want to name this program right here TSP. So trumpet sample program. So all we're gonna do is just hit T. See? Hit it. Wait. Oh, let's go back underneath. Hit it twice. See ST. So we got to hit it twice. It's S. S is the first letter. T is the second letter. We hit it twice. We're gonna put T there. See? We already have an S there. S is the next one, right? And then we want to put a space there and then put a P. All right. So to put a space, you highlight it and then you hold Shift and you hit the right button, and that's gonna put a space there. Boom. Paste it over. Okay. Now we go there and we have a lowercase o there. To put it back to capital letters, you just hit up and down. Up, we'll put it on capital letters. Down, we'll put it on lowercase letters. So if we put it on up, it's gonna bring it back to capital letters, and then we could put a P there. So our P is right here. Oh, go back. Go back. Go back. P. Right there. Bam. There we go. All right. And then we got to delete the rest of them letters. All right. So you go, remember to delete, go to the last one, hold shift. Oh shit, I went to the main. Damn, my bad, my bad. I hit the main button. I keep getting the main button and the shift button mixed up. So let's hit mode and go back into the program page. I went back to the main screen. Okay, let's go back to rename, the window button, and now we back on now. So I got to rename it again. So call it T, and then S, and then shift space, and then uppercase P, right? And then we want to delete the rest of the letters. So let's go to the last one and hold shift and start backspace. Bam. Shift, backspace. For the next one, shift, backspace. Next letter, shift, backspace. You don't hit shift and then keep backspace. And that's not how they go. While you hold shift and keep. That's not what you got. What you do. See, trust me, I learned that one the hard way. I thought that if you hold shift and you just keep hitting this button, it's gonna keep backspace. No, you gotta go to the letter. So you gotta use your arrow key, highlight the letter, then hit shift and the backspace. Then use your arrow key, highlight the letter, then hit shift and hit the backspace. See what I'm saying? So just make sure your letter is highlighted. So it's under E. I hit shift and backspace. See? Now right now, that letter is gone. See? So if I just hold shift and start hitting backspace, it's not gonna do nothing because there's no letter there. You got to put it underneath the next letter and then hold shift and back and do backspace. See? Then you put it underneath the next letter, hold shift and backspace. You know what I'm saying? Enter, boom, we there. We got our new name. All right. So close. Now we just rename that program name to TSP. That's all we did. All right. Okay, so now we got our new program created. We got all the chops on our program. So now we done. We done with our first program. Now we can go back to main and start getting our project ready to handle business with our first sample. All right. So we got it on track 2. It put our see whatever track is on. See how we created that new program, that TSP. Whatever track you were on the main screen is gonna automatically put that program there, the new program you create. Right. So it automatically put under track 2. It put my TSP program. Okay, so I'm on track 2, and there's my program ready to go. Now here's the thing. Let's say I want to record another sample. Let's say I want to start on my drum break right now. See? I'm not going to leave this on track 2. Because once I go get my drums and create my drum program, same way I did this sample, once I create that program, it's gonna put that new drum program that I created, my drum break program, is gonna put that right here on track 2. See what I'm saying? It's gonna move this one out of the way, the TPS, the TSP program, our trumpet sample program, and put our drum break program on track 2. It's gonna do that if you don't move the track before you make the program. You know what I'm saying? So to avoid that, to keep our program just like this, all I'm gonna do is just change it from track 2 to track 1. I want my drums on track 2. I mean on track 1. That's why I skipped track 1. I want my drums on track 1. So I'm gonna make sure I'm on track 1. See, on the main screen. Now I'm gonna go. Now I'm gonna make sure I go. Now once I go record my drum break, get my drum chops, everything that we want, boom, 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 create our drum program. It's gonna put it on track 1 because I got it on track 1 on my main screen. It's gonna automatically put that program there. And it's not gonna touch track 2. So just remember, whatever track your main screen is on, when you create a program, it's gonna put it on that track, whatever that is. So if you want your stuff to stay how it is, you got a bunch of programs you made or a bunch of tracks with some samples on them, some, flipping some samples, doing your thing, and you don't want it to mess up, make sure you go to an unused track before you do your thing, before you start recording your new sample and then doing all of that. Go to an unused track. That way, when you create your new program, it's going to put it on that unused track and leave your other ones alone. Cool? Let's go. We need a drum break now. Let's get it. Let's go mode. We're going to hit mode and we're going to hit pad 5, which is record. Back to our record screen. We need to record a drum break in here. Let's go get one. I got a bunch of drum breaks on here. Y'all know how we do. We ain't short of drum breaks at all. At all. I would say we want something a little heavy with these trumpets, man. We want something a little heavy. They got some weight to them drums. We want a little heavy. But we're gonna end up putting some over that trumpet though. We definitely want something a little heavy. Let's see what we can get. Nice. Oh. Oh, let's get that one. Let's get that one. I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. Let's hit record and let's get that one right there. Stop. That's all we need is just that. That's it. Bam. All right. So y'all remember our workflow, how we did it? Okay. Once we record or whatever we wanted, we just recorded that in. A little 6 seconds of that drum break just now. All right. Same exact deal. We want to change that drum break, give it a title. Give that drum break we just recorded. We want to give that a title. Right? So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna highlight the name, all right, and we're gonna rename it to DB. I'm gonna call it, hit this twice, DB, hit this one twice, DB. Okay, that's my drum break, and then we're gonna delete the mother letter. So hold shift, backspace, hold shift, backspace, bam. See, that's on DB. That's gonna be our drum break, but we just recorded it. So we hit enter, and then we hit keep. We got our drum break. There it is. So if we go to mode and we go to the trim page, which is pad 6, we should have our drum break ready to go. DB. Bam. There it is. There's our drum break. There we go. So now we can go get our drums. We can go get ours. And because we named that DB, when we get our kick gonna be DB1. But see, when we go get our kick, it's gonna call it DB2. That's what it's gonna call it. It's not gonna be DB1. It's gonna call it DB2. Remember what it did the last time on our chops that we did for the trumpet sample? We named it TS when we recorded it in from program 1. I mean from sample 1, we renamed it to TS. And then when we got our first chop out from our trumpet sample, it called it TS2. So it went from TS to TS2. It skipped 1. And the reason why is because it's still thinking that the program that is called sample 1. So it's gonna call the next chop 2. So when we get our kick, it's not gonna call it DB1. It's gonna call it DB2 because it's still thinking we got the first sample in there. So remember, it's gonna automatically do it chronologically. So see, sample 1, sample 2, sample 3. We just renamed sample 1 to DB1. I mean to DB. It's gonna put it on. It's gonna call it DB2. We just gotta name it DB1. So let's get our kick. All right, boom. So we want our starting point. We got a kick. We got a ghost kick and a kick. So we want them both. So I'm gonna get my kick first. Let's zoom in. There's my kick. There's my kick. So let's zoom out and grab the ending point. Let's hold shift and get it over that quick. See, we can get it over that quick with kick with shift, and then we're gonna zoom in. Oh shit! See how it moved it? It moved my starting point. I went back too far. See, so this is a good example. I had my starting point set on my kick, and then I took my ending point and I moved, but I was going so fast that it pushed it back. See, so it pushed my starting point all the way back to the beginning. See, what I'm saying? We got to bring it back. See? So let me find my starting point again. Release my ending point, shift, and then go back to my starting point. See? Just be careful whenever you wheel in your points. That way you don't go past it, because it will go past it. Now you got to set it all over again. See, I got to go back and get my kick all over. See, it pushed it all the way back right here. It was right here on my kick, but when I brought my ending point all the way back, I met it and it pushed it back. See? So now I got to bring my starting point back up here to get my kick right here. Okay. There's my kick right there. Zoom out. Make sure I like to leave a lot of tail in on my sample. There's my kick. There's my kick. All right. Edit. See how I called it DB2? What I told y'all before. Just because we renamed our full sample, our recorded sample DB, you would think that when I do this, it's gonna call it DB1. It didn't. It called it DB2. We got to change it to DB1. That way everything fall in line. Let's change that right here. Let's change that name right there. Bam. Change that name right there to DB1. Bam. And hit enter. There we go. And hit do it. That's our first chop. We got our kick. All right. So let's go back to our DB sample, the full sample. And we're going to get our snare. So I'm going to go backwards for that. That snare is right here. That's our snare right there. So let's put our ending point right there. Boom. Leave a lot of tail end on that snare. Zoom in. Make sure we catching it. Catching our beginning point where we need to. Zoom in. You can get it. You can zoom in as much as you want. And make sure you're catching it. There you go. We got our snare right there. That's our snare. Let's go. Edit. And see? It automatically made our, because we named that kick DB1, our snare is automatically DB2. Okay? Do it. Bam. And then our hi-hat gonna be DB3. DB is drum break. Just in case y'all hear me say that, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. We just named it DB to keep it short. So our drum break, this is our drum break hi-hat coming up. See, so check out how you could use that hi-hat pushes it over. See? We got our snare right here. But we want our hi-hat right there. See? So instead of me taking my ending point and pushing it all the way over there, then taking my starting point and moving it over here to catch my hi-hat, all I'm gonna do is use my starting point, right? And I'm gonna push my ending point after the hi-hat. So my ending point is right here. This is what I'm gonna do. My starting point is right here. I'm gonna bring my starting point over and push my end. See, I'm gonna push it the way I need, and then I'm gonna bring it back. Bam, I'm gonna have my hi-hat. You know what I'm saying? Take it like this. It's like this right now. Take my starting point, push it, go, move it over, get here, and instead of stopping like I do, I'm gonna push it over, boom, to the ending of my hi-hat, and then wheel it back, and I'm gonna have my hi-hat sample. So let's do it. Go all the way over. See, when I get to the end, I'm gonna keep going. Before I would stop. I remember what I do it before I would stop. Now I'm gonna keep pushing it. See, I was pushing it to the hi-hat. After the hi-hat, keep going. See, it's pushing it. Then keep going. Keep going. Bam. And then I'm gonna bring it back. There's my hi-hat. Okay? And there's my ending point. So it's like I use my beginning point to set my ending point without even having to go to my ending point. Okay? Okay? So let's go. Let's hit edit. Okay? And then it automatically labeled that one DB3. So we good. There's my kick, snare, and hi-hat. All right. Now we want that ghost kick to be 4. Remember, there's a ghost kick in there. Let's zoom out. Go back to our DB, zoom in, bam. Our ghost kick is right there. Okay? So let's zoom out. We on our hi-hat, our ghost kick is next, then our big kick is right after that. We already got the big kick, so we're gonna do the same exact thing. We're gonna push our starting point over to catch that kick, to catch that ghost kick. See? So we're right here. We're gonna do the same thing. We're right here catching our hi-hat. We want to be right here catching our ghost kick. What we're gonna do is take our starting point right here, push it over, and we're gonna push our ending point over, and then we're gonna wheel it back, boom, to catch our ghost kick. Go over, see? See how it's pushing it over? See? Pushing it more over. Keep going, pushing it more over, see? Keep going and catch that tail. Bam. There's our ghost kick. See? There's our ghost kick. Done. Let's zoom in and tighten it up a little bit. Make sure we on it. Zoom in, tighten it up some. Boom. Edit and do it. Ghost kick is DB4. There it is. So this is our samples we got from our drum break. DB1 is our kick. DB2 is our snare. DB3 is our hi-hat. Right? And then DB4 is our ghost kick. There they all go. All right. Same exact workflow as the trumpet sample. we want to go take all of these chops and put them on a program now. Now that we got them all. So we hit our mode button. Remember, mode is to get to any one of our new pages on our pads. So we in a trim screen, trimming samples. We need to get to our program screen. So program is pad 7 right here. All right. So we hit mode, pad 7. Bam. We back in our program screen to make our new program. All right. Now remember, we need a new program, right? We already got our TS. Remember, we labeled our first program TSP. That was our trumpet sample program. Remember when we renamed that one? So all we're going to do is take that program and get a new one from that program. So all we got to do is highlight the program. Y'all remember our window button? There's no new program button down here for us to do anything with. Nothing that we could use right here. So we can't use sample. We're already in that. Filter, that's not what we want. Parameters, that's not what we want. Note, that's not what we want. LFO, that's not what we want. And purge, that's not what we want. Okay, but our window button is lit up. That lets us know we got some more stuff. So let's hit window, bam. Okay, we got delete and new. We want a new program. What I'm saying? So if we hit new, and it's gonna ask us what new name do you want to call it? What new name? See, now I can name it. So let's name that our drum break DBP for drum break program. So let's hit D, this one twice. This one two times, DB. And then we want a space. We want a space after that. So we're going to hit shift and space. All right. And then we're going to hit uppercase and put P. Okay. DBP. And then we're going to erase the rest of them letters. Hold shift, erase, shift, erase, shift, erase, shift, erase, shift, shift, erase, shift, erase. Bam. DBP. Enter. There's our new program. Hit do it. Bam. We got our new program ready to go empty. Everything is empty, ready for us to put some pads, ready for us to put some sounds on. So we just gonna need, we got 4 sounds, remember? We got our big kick, snare, hi-hat, and ghost kick. So all we're gonna be using is just these 4 pads right here. Right? Or we're gonna be using, I'm gonna put my samples differently on here. Now I'm not just gonna put them straight down the row like this on pad 4. I'm gonna put, and this is the way I do it, it's just me. Okay, I'm gonna put my kick here, I'm gonna put my snare here. That way I can play them easy. All right. I'm gonna skip this pad right here. This is why I usually put my open hi-hat if I have one on pad 3. I'm gonna put my hi-hat on pad 4, right? And I'm gonna put my ghost kick right up here on pad 5. The reason why I'm gonna put my ghost kick on pad 5 is because I'm gonna be able to play it. Boom, 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 boom. So as close together. Boom, 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 pop, boom, pop. See up here. See what I'm saying? That's how we gonna handle that, right? Okay. Okay. All right. 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 Let's do it. 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 Absolutely, man. Are you going to use the mixer to adjust the volume sound level of the drum pad, the mixer? Are you going to use the mixer to adjust the volume sound level on the drum pad? If I need to, I don't see any need to right now, but if I need to, then we'll adjust some volume, some levels. Thanks for the refresher course. I've been following the steps on my MPC. There you go, man. Go grab y'all machine. Yeah, y'all do that. Whenever I do stuff like this, whenever you see me getting ready to do stuff, that's why I take a little time before I actually pull up. I mean, before I actually get started. We talk a little bit first and do all of that. Because if you got a machine like this, man, go plug your shit up. Don't just be sitting here looking at this, just watching on it. Man, go plug your shit up. Pull this tutorial up on a big screen somewhere, like on a TV somewhere. Like if you got a smart TV or something, go to YouTube on there and pull this up on a big screen and plug up your machine and put that machine right in front of that TV, bro. And you follow along with this. How we doing? You're gonna pick up some tips. You feel what I'm saying? So don't just sit here and look at this if you got this machine sitting there. You feel what I'm saying? Like go grab your machine and absolutely. That's why when I pull up, I always take a little time before I get started. Just so y'all can get set up. If y'all want to follow along with your own machines, grab whatever, y'all can do that, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what it's for, man. Absolutely, man. Okay. All right. All right. We got to put these on some pads, right? So we got to put these on different pads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got to put them all on different pads, right? So we got empty pad. We got a DBP drum break program. We labeled it. and we got empty pads for that. So let's start putting our samples on empty pads. Remember, we got four layers. So check this out. We can put a kick here. I'm gonna just show you how the layers work. See? So let's put one of our chops, one of our sample, our trumpet chops on there. We were supposed to be putting drums on here, but I just want to show y'all something. We're gonna put our sample chop on there, and then on layer 2, we're gonna put our kick. It's gonna trigger both of them. See? So you got 4 slots like that you could trigger 2 things on. So y'all remember that, right? Again, we just gonna be using slot 1 for every pad. The slot 1. So we're gonna go back up to slot 1, and we're gonna put our DB1, which is our kick. DB1 goes there. That's our kick, and then we're gonna hit the pad. Remember, hit the pad. That way you can get to an empty pad. You select the pad, then you pick your sample. Select the empty pad, pick your sample. Select the pad, pick your sample. So we want pad 2, empty pad 2. And we're going to put our snare there. That's DB2. Okay? We're going to skip this pad right here. Normally, DB3 would be our hi-hat. We're on pad 3. We're going to put our hi-hat on pad 4. All right? And again, that's just me. That's just how I like to set up my drums. Okay? My hi-hat, DB3, is on pad 4 right here. So normally, DB3 would be here. Our third pad, third chop that we made. But it's right here. Okay, and then our 4th chop would be right here, DB4. But we're gonna put DB4 right here, which is our ghost kick. And that means our ghost kick and our big kick gonna be right on top of each other right here. Ghost kick, big kick. So we're gonna be able to boom, watch. Check it out. So 4, pad 5, we're gonna put DB4 there. That's our ghost kick. See, so now we can do this. See? See? Real easy. Versus it being our ghost kick being somewhere right here, and we gotta get to it. We're gonna be like this, or like this, or like this. Way over, see? It's just right on top of each other. See what I'm saying? Yep, that's it. All right. All right, we got all our samples on now. Remember, we don't want to switch these to mono. We don't want our drum samples to cut each other off. Y'all remember how we switched our trumpet sample to cut each other off? To cut the pads to cut each other off? That means we don't want 2 pads to be able to play at the same time. That's what we did to our trumpet sample. That way the samples don't run all over each other. But on your drums, you want them to be able to trigger at the same time. See, I want my hi-hat to be able to trigger with my snare. See? As my hi-hat is playing. See? You want your drums to be able to trigger over each other. You want that. So we're not going to change that mono to poly thing. If we wanted to, we will go to parameters and change this poly to mono. We don't want to do that. We want to keep it on poly. That way our drums can play over each other. So we're good to go. We have our new drum program ready to go. And y'all remember in our main screen, before we made this program, in our main screen, we changed our track to unused track. That way that drum program that we made won't put it over our already used track. So right now, if we did everything correctly, that drum program we just made should be on track 1, an unused track. So let's go to main. There it is. Track 1, drum program. And it left my track 2 alone. See? It left my track 2. Actually, it didn't. It still changed. I thought it was. Oh, it's because I didn't do it in sequence. My bad. I didn't do it in sequence. I switched it around. My bad. I switched it around. I went backwards. I remember I put my sample program, my trumpet sample program on track 2. And then I went backwards to put this one on track 1. So there we go. Program. Bam. We're good. There's our drums on track 1. And then there's our sample on track 2. Right? So If I wanted to create another program, this is a good point for me to explain it again. If I wanted to create another, let's say I was about to, let's say, which we're gonna do. We're gonna lay down this sequence right here, and then we're gonna get something else to lay on top of it. We're gonna go find another sample to lay on top of this. We're gonna keep doing it. There are some more samples on top of it. But when I create that new, so whatever our next sample gonna be that we record in here, when I create that program, before I do all of that, I gotta make sure I'm on track 3, unused track. See? Reason why, because if I'm not on track 3, if I'm not on track 3, when I create my program, when I create it, it is gonna be when I create it, wait, hold on. When I create it, it's not going it's not going it's not going to overwrite my other programs. That's so I got to make sure I'm on an unused program, track 3. Right? All right. So let's lay down. Let's start. Now it's time. Now that we got our both our tracks, drum track and our sample track. Now we can start setting up our project. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're already in sequence 1. All right. We want our BPM is next. So sequence is up here. Then our BPM is next. Let's do like 180 something. Now let's see. So we're gonna do like 186, something like that. That'll be cool. All right. I work in double time. 186 would be like what, 93 single time. But I just work in double time, and I'm just used to doing that. Okay. 186. Let's do that. And then our bars, we're gonna switch our bars over here from 2 bars. We're gonna change that all the way to 16 bars. You could do 8. I know some people record in 8-bar loops or 4-bar loops or whatever. I like to record 16-bar loops because I treat it like 2 8s, 8 and 8, which means that after I play 1 8 bars, I get to play them pads a different way in a second. So it's like having 2 different sample sequences on one track. The first 8, the sample is played one way, and then I'm gonna switch up something how I play the pads in the next 8. You know what I'm saying? So that way, when I arrange it, I can use the first 8 wherever I want, and I can use that second 8 wherever I want to switch up the sample chop. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I'm gonna change the bars to 16. Hit do it. Good. We got all of that ready to go. Boom, 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 and we should be ready to handle our business. All right. So the first thing we're gonna do. All right. We got a few things to do now to get our samples nice and tight. Okay. First thing we're gonna do is go to track 1, our drums. I like how that sounds. I like my ghost kick. Love it. Love my big kick. Love my snare. This hi-hat right here though. See this hi-hat? This hi-hat got a little bit too much snap to it. Snap means that beginning part is a little bit too snappy. The beginning part of it. So I want to smooth that in a little bit. Make sure that it kind of glides in a little bit. Like it's not snappy like that. See? Because when my snare hit, see? My snare is snappy and my hi-hat got snap on it. When both my snare and my hi-hat hit, I don't want my hi-hat to have the same snap as my snare. I want my snare snap to come through. And then the beginning of that hi-hat to be kind of smooth. See, but right now I got that snap on it. So both of them got that snap. This got a snap at the beginning, and my snare got a snap. Them 2 snaps, we don't want that. We want the snare to have a snap. We want the hi-hat to be kind of chill, right underneath the snare. So let's change that. We're gonna take this hi-hat right here and kind of smooth it out a little bit. All right. So the way we do that, we're gonna hit mode and we're gonna go back in the program. We need our samples again, right? So we need this. Okay. So we back in the screen where we assigned all our samples to the pads. We back in that program screen where we made our drum break program. All right. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to parameters. We're gonna make sure we're on that pad and we're gonna go to parameters. Right? And then we're going to no. We're on the wrong thing. Let's go back to sample. We have to go to level. All right. So right now I'm on the name DB3. That's this. This will be DB1. This will be DB2. DB3. our hi-hat. Okay, so make sure DB3 is lit up right there on our pad. We got that pad selected. Then we're gonna go over here to levels, underneath levels. See our window button is lit? That means we got something underneath here we can do. See, whenever something is lit up, see, whenever it's lit up, we can do something. See how we over here now? We over here. We over here on our range, but the window button is closed. See, we can't do nothing with that. No other page is gonna be open. But when we on the levels right here, see our window button is lit. Levels, that means we got something underneath here. Let's hit the levels. There we go. See, there's our attack, decay, and sustain. So our attack is the beginning of the sample. That snap, the attack is the beginning. See? The decay is the ending or the release. The middle and the ending of it. You know what I'm saying? So we want the attack. We want to smooth that off. Smooth that sharpness off of that high at the beginning. So our attack is at 0, is low. The more we bring it up, that's the more you're gonna hit that hi-hat smooth out some. See? Now it's like a shaker now. See, this is no attack. Snap at the beginning, bring the attack up. Kind of like a shaker sound. See, so that now that's gonna make sure. See? This is our snap now. When our hi-hat hit at the same time. See how you don't hit that hi-hat no more? You hear this. But if I was to keep it like this, with the snap on the hi-hat, you're gonna hear both of them. See? You hear that? And you hear my hi-hat. Both hitting at the same time. So all we doing is we're cutting the snap off the hi-hat, a little bit of snap off the hi-hat, so the more of our snap of our snare can come through. Make sure that come through. See? So let's move it. Let's move it off. About like that. That's cool. That's cool right there. We good. There we go. And it sounds a little bit better too. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we can pitch that. We can pitch that too. Let's close that. And we're going to tune it. We're going to go over from level to tune. Tune, we can pitch it now. See? See? Yeah. Yeah, let's take that level down some. See, my boy asked about the mixer, if we was gonna level our sounds. This is I like to level right here on this screen right here. This is the velocity level. It's not really the actual volume level. It's the velocity level of your pads. See, so if I gotta take something down, chances are I'm gonna do it right here. You know what I'm saying? But what he was talking about is the mixer page right here. What my boy Ex-Alcoholic was talking about is the mixer page. If you go to mode, hit mode, and you go to the mixer, which is pad 8 right here. Now I have all of my sounds. See, I could take down my level. So if I want to bring down my kick, see? I could bring down the volume of each pad. See what I'm saying? Let me take this, put this on. This keeps falling. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to program. Bam. We got our snare taken care of. Nice, 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 nice. Let's put this back here. I'm gonna pitch it down just a little bit. Yeah. I like that. Okay, so let's go back to main. And now we're ready to lay down our track now. Okay, so we're gonna lay down our hi-hat first. Let's do that. So for the hi-hat, I don't want the hi-hat to hit like this. That's gonna be too dry. Too dry. All right. So we want to make that hi-hat hit with a little rhythm. The way we're gonna do that is we're gonna make sure we're on this hi-hat. We're gonna hit 16 level right here. All right, and we're gonna turn it on. Bam. So 16 level. Oh, wait, before we do it, let me just make sure. 16 level, you make sure it's in velocity. Make sure it's in velocity. All right. And you have the pad selected. A4, A4. Make sure you have the pad selected. All right. And make sure it's in velocity. And then you turn it on. See how a 16 level button gonna light up? That means that our hi-hat now is spread out throughout these 16 pads, and it's spread out from lowest to highest of a velocity. See, so now we could play this hi-hat with a little bit of rhythm. Okay? Okay? Low, high, low, high, low, high. So let's go on and do it. Let's handle business. Remember to hit your overdub button. Remember, I think our MPC, the new MPCs, when you hit this button, all you got to do is hit that button and it's gonna stay active. The record button. Just hit it one time and it's gonna stay active, waiting for you to press the play button. In these MPCs, you got to hold the overdub button and then hit play. Then you got to hold. If you don't, that light gonna disappear. Then it's not gonna be active. So just remember that you got to hold these. The new MPCs, all you got to do is hit this, and then it's gonna start blinking, waiting for you to handle business. And just hit the play, and bam, you start. So hold your overdub and make sure you hit play while you're holding your overdub, or you record, whichever one. Say whichever one, card or overdub. All right, let's go. Hold up, my bad. There we go. Okay, so what I was doing was I was going here. To give me my hi-hat rhythm. I was going here, 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 here. See? Doom da, doom da, doom da, 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 doom da, doom da, doom da, 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 doom da, doom da, doom da, 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 doom da. See? It's going boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, 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 boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, ba, ba. Low, high, low, higher, low, high, 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 low, high, low, higher, low, high, 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 low, high, low, higher, low, high, 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 low, high. See? Low, high, low, higher. See? So it's going boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, 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 boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, 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 boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba. Now the reason why I'm doing that is because I hit a drum pattern in my head already. That's why I laid this down. I didn't just randomly pick that rhythm. That I didn't just do that. I can hear the drum pattern that I want to play. So as that kick and that snare was playing in my head, that's what I was doing, matching this. So don't think that this goes like this all the time. You got to match how this goes. This rhythm that you're making with your hi-hat, match it with whatever you hear in your head that the drum pattern is making. If you can't hear it in your head, yeah, you're not that good, lay down your kick and your snare first. And then however, whatever pattern you did with your kick and your snare, lay that down. You see what I'm saying? Or lay down your snare first, then lay down your kick. But however you do it, just make sure that you're doing it to some type of rhythm that your drum is making. You're not randomly doing it. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you lay down your kick and your snare, when you lay down your, okay, let me show y'all this. The hi-hat is playing right now. See? That's the hi-hat playing right now, right? Okay. I'm gonna take it out of 16 level. That means our drum sounds is back. Our drum sounds is back. Okay. If you're a person that can't hear the sample chops in your head already, so you see how we lay, you see how we have this waiting for us on track 2? I can already hear how I want this to go. I've been heard that. That's why I was picking the chops I was picking. When I was picking my chops from this trumpet, there was a reason why I was going to pick them specific chops. I wasn't picking those chops just random. I was picking those. Y'all remember how I was skipping over a certain point and be like, oh, let me catch this. Let me put these 2 chops on one pad. I want this one small. I want this chop small. I want this chop big. See, there was a reason why I was doing all of that. The reason why I was doing all of it is because I can hear this sequence how I want to play it already in my head. As a matter of fact, I can hear 2 ways I want to flip it in my head. 2 different ways already. See what I'm saying? So all through this whole time, that's been in my head. That the way I want to flip this. See, the way I want to flip this sample. It's been playing in my head. So that when I go to my drum track, The pattern I'm gonna lay down with my kick and my snare is based on what I'm hearing from them sample chops in my head. It's based on that. The chop, it's not laid down yet, but I can hear it playing in my head. So I'm gonna lay down this kick and this snare pattern according to that I hear in my head. That's playing in my head, right? The reason why I'm explaining that is because if you're not that good yet, it took me a while to get that good to where I can hear the flip playing already. Before I even flip it, I hear it right now in my head. I hear exactly how I want to flip this. You see what I'm saying? Two different ways I could flip it. That's gonna be really, really nice. See, now I got them two ways in my head. When I go back to the track and I lay it down, I'm not gonna pick from them two ways just yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and come up with a different way. I know I got them two ways in the bank. That's how I work. I know I got them two ways in the bank to flip it. I know. I've been hearing them two ways since we started chopping the sample. I've been hearing them two ways in my head. I was going to get the specific pieces based on them two ways I heard in my head, me flipping the sample. See? So I've been hearing that since we started this. Been playing in my head the whole time. Okay, and it happens like this for damn near every sample, every single one. That's how I'm able to flip it really, really nice. I'll flip it really, really quickly. I already got it playing in my head just from listening to the record. That's years of me being able to do that. It takes a while to be able to do that, a long time. Remember, disclaimer, this is thousands of samples I've flipped, thousands, literally. For 8 years, 9 years, thousands of samples, literally. You know what I'm saying? So I can already hear how I want that flip, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them two ways in the bank. I'm gonna store that in the back of my brain. That's not what I'm gonna do. I know I could do them. Them is too easy. I'm gonna try and top that with another flip. And if I can't do it, then I'm gonna go get my reserve, then one of them two, and I'm gonna flip it like that. The reason why I work in that fashion is because what that's gonna do, and I got that from somebody. I didn't come up with that method myself. I got that from some long time ago. Dude that taught me how to flip sample. The second dude that taught me how to flip sample. He would do that. And I thought it was just so nice the way he did that. He would have a way he could flip the sample. Nice. He would know in his brain I could flip it like that if I want to. Very easily I could do that. So what he'd do is he'd tell himself, you know what? Let me try and top that. I know I could do that one. Let me put that one on hold and try and top that. So he would come up with he would mess with the pads and see if he come up with something else. You know what I'm saying? So he would, and if he could come up with something colder, he would use that. If he can't, then he would go to his result. What he know he could do, he would go to that. But I never understood why he worked that way until he explained it to me. He was like, what that does is, what you telling yourself is, every time I flip a sample, I'ma always try and top myself. That's how you get good. Every time I flip a sample, I'm gonna try and top myself. Think about what you're doing whenever you use that method. You telling yourself, yeah, I know I could do it that way. That way is too easy. I came up with that way too easy. Let me put that one on the back and see if I could come up with something better than that. I'm not going to discard it, but I'm going to just put that one on the back burner for right now. Let me see if I can come up with something, a cola flip. And you try it. See if you can. And give yourself maybe like a few tries. If you can't come up with it, then use the one that use the one that you know you could do. But if you work that way, what's going to end up happening to you is you're going to end up it's almost like you're pushing yourself every single flip. You're pushing yourself. You push every single flip. You're pushing yourself. Every single time you flip a sample, you're pushing yourself. Because you're trying to top that thing you know you could do. See? So it's like a battle, you against yourself. Not against nobody, you against yourself. I know I can flip it this way. That's too easy. I could do it this way. I could flip it. That's too easy. Let me put that one on the back burner. Let me see if I can top that. And if you can't, use the one use the one in the bag you got. Use that one. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna keep pushing you and pushing you and pushing you to come up with something new, something better, something more creative with every sample you flip. Just imagine if you do that with every sample you flip. Just imagine. Think about it. Every single from now on, every single sample yeah, I know I can flip it like that, but let me come up with something better. Once you find that flip and it's nice, tell yourself, you know what? Yeah, that's nice. Let me put that one let me put that one on the side. Let me come up with something. Let me see if I can come up with something a little bit better on these pay. See? That's you telling yourself, yeah, I know I could do that, and that's nice. Let me see if I can push myself a little bit more. And then the next sample you flip, yeah, I know I could flip that, and I could do it like that, but let me see if I could come up with something just a little bit tighter. Let me see if I could do it. See? With every single sample flip you have, you're going to end up pushing yourself and pushing yourself. Before you know it, you're gonna be a pro at flipping a sample, dude. And it's simply because you push yourself. You didn't just flip the first thing you felt. No, let me see if I can come up with something a little bit better. I know I could do that. That's cool, and that's cool. But let me see if I could do something a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I hear the sample in my head. I'm gonna play the drums according to what I hear in my head. Let's do it. Oh shit. Let me erase. I got something playing already. Let me hit this and hit this and hit do it. Let's get rid of that. Let me go back. Erase. That's what I'm hearing, and it's just a certain way I want to play the drums because of the sample flip I'm hearing. Damn, I keep messing up on the same part. I got something else that's playing. Hold up, erase. Do it. There we go. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. 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 Yep. Mm. Ooh, undo. Let's one more time. One more time. Y'all see what I'm saying? One more time. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. 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 Ooh, that's it. That's it. Let's go. See. Now that's not the two ways that I got that I was hearing to flip it. That's not it. This is a third way that I topped it. I topped the two ways that I had in the bank. See, that's what I mean. See, I had two ways that I could flip it very, very easy, and that's not it. Very, very easy. But see, I pushed myself to do something a little bit better. Let me see if I could, and I did. I came up with something with a little bit better than the two ways that I got in the bank. See, that's what I mean. Just imagine if you did that with every single flip. See, I got them two ways that I could have done it. Two different ways. That's in the bank. Very, very easy. Probably wouldn't have been as tight as that right there, but it still would have worked. But I told myself, you know what? I'm not going to use them two. I'm going to try and do something better. So I messed around with the pads and I came up with something a little bit better. That's what you hear right now. See what I'm saying? So now that I got that, down, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna perfect it. Now that I hear it and I know what I'm gonna play on the pads, I know how it works on the pads. I could perfect it now. See? All right. So let's hit erase, and I'm gonna hit do it the whole track. So I should be back to my drums. All right, let's do it again. There it is. Mm-mm. Damn, I like that. One more time. See? That's how you do it. One more time. Let's go. I could do that again. Let's do that. Let's see if I can do that. I like that. Like I wanted to end on one of the instead of, it ends the flip ends on this. It ends like this. I don't want that. I want it to end on one of these. So either this one, probably this one. See? Let's do it again. Mm-mm. That's it. Woo! All right, all right, all right. Now that we got our flip, let's go to mode. Let's go to program. We're gonna go make sure we on our TP sample program, TSP, trumpet sample program. All right. We're gonna go to filters. Right, and we're gonna turn on our filters for each pad. We're gonna turn on our filters for each pad. The reason why we're gonna do that is because we want to cut some of the high end off of this to make it kind of muffled a little bit. All right, and then we're gonna duplicate the track and make like a high end version of it, right? So let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we want, check it out. We want to turn on each for each pad. Right now it says type off. Type of filter, it's off. So let's go down. Let's hit pad 1. Go down there. Now, boom. See, we just turned it on. Low pass filter. We turned it on. But see, every other pad is not turned on. Just this one. Okay? If we go to the next pad, it's off. Or the next pad is still off. So it's turned on for this one. See? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn them on for all the pads. The reason why is because if we don't turn them on for all the pads, what we're gonna have to keep doing is we're gonna have to go to this one, set our filter, and good. Then turn on this one, set our filter, good. Turn on this one, set our filter, good. So why not turn them all on first? That way all we gotta do is go through each of them and keep setting the filter. See? Very quickly. Okay? So let's turn them all on. Boom, bam, on, 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 on. They all on. All our filters is on for every pad. They're just not affected yet. So this is what we're gonna do. Check it out. I'm gonna go to my highest chop. See? Highest chop means that it has a full sound to it. See how this one has a low sound? We're not gonna use that one. We're gonna use the one that has the most of a sound. That's how we're gonna gauge our filter. We're not gonna gauge it from a quiet sounding pad. See? Got quiet? One in pad 1 and 2. That's not we're not gonna set our filter from these. We're gonna find a loud chop. Set our filter from that. So let's use this one. See how loud that is versus these? Let's set the filter on that one. Let's go. So we're gonna go to frequency. There we go. See? We're gonna go to frequency and we're gonna start taking it down. See? So about right there. So about 35. So let's take them all down to 35. Now that we got that one set, now we're gonna do them all at 35. Let's go. Boom. Down to 35. See? 35. Next one. 35. Next one, 35. If I wanted to do this easy, if I wanted to do it real quick, I would find the 3 and the 5 pad. So on the left side is letters. See, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. See, on the left side of every pad is letters. You can see the letters on the left side of the pad. But in the corner of the right side of the pad, in the corner, top corner. So in this corner right here, that top corner, you can see a number in green. Y'all probably can't see it because it's blended in with the blue. But in this top corner of the pad, so you got your 4 corners of the pads. 4 corners of the pads. So in this top right corner, if you look, they got a number there. See? So you can hit this numeric button over here in green and get to your number. See, that's why this is in green, numeric is in green, and your numbers is in green. That's telling you that when you hit this button, you can now hit your pads and it's going, instead of letters, it's going to give you numbers. So if I want to set the 35 in all of the pads quickly, all I got to do is just hit this green button, hit the 3. See, the 3 is pad 3 right here. 3 and then 5. See? So hit this green button, hit 3, 5. Green button, 3, 5. Green button, 3-5. See what I'm saying? Or you could do what I'm doing right now. When you get to the pad you want, just wheel it down to 35. See, that's all I do. Just three wheel, boom. Wheel it down to 35. You could do it like that. Wheel it down to 35. So all I'm doing is filtering all of my pads. See, that one is already filtered. That's the one we used. This one right here. To set our filter. Y'all remember that loud pad? That's already set. Let's go to the next one. 35. Bam. 35. Then 35. 35. 35. All right, 35. 35. Bam. All right, now let me show y'all this. See, now that I got all of them at 35, all of the pads at 35, 35 filter, right? Now they all sound like this. See? A muffled version, right? Now check this out. The sequence that I played ended like this. See, on this pad, and this pad. That's how the sequence ends it. Then it goes back to our first chop when I played my sequence out. So in that sequence right there, that turn we're gonna call that the turnaround. The turnaround is when it gets to the ending of your sequence and it turns back to 1. In this sequence right here, I'm gonna take these 3 pads and I'm gonna raise up the filter a little bit. What it's gonna do is it's gonna give the impression that the track kind of builds up. My sequence is nice, and then before the turnaround, it's gonna get higher. Boom, and it's gonna go back to 1. See? So let's take these pads and we're gonna turn the filter up a little bit. Instead of being low like that, we're gonna turn it up some. Yeah. Okay. So let's bring it up to like 42. Okay? Let's bring it up. 42. 42. So check it out. See? That's filter. That's filter. See? Watch when you get to the turnaround. See how it get a little loud? See, it get a little loud on these. We can even go higher, so let's go high. Let's go 48. Or let's go 50. Let's go 50. Let's go. See? See how it get loud at the end? See what I mean? All that's filtered, then it get loud at the end. See? And you can use your chops. You can gauge your chops. Now, I just did it at the end. You don't have to stay at the end. The turnaround is like the easiest part to do that at. That's the easiest part to figure out to do that at. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of, it's kind of like you making your track build up. So when you get to the turnaround, boom, it has less spice at the end of that turnaround, going back into the 1. You know what I'm saying? So just these last 3 pads got a less spice than these. See how low? A little bit more spice to it. It kind of amps up the track and makes it kind of give it a little flair before it go back to the 1. All right. So what you can do, take that little tip right there. I just showed that to y'all for the turnaround. Turnaround is like at the ending of your bars when it's gonna turn back into 1. Turnaround. So you can do that little trick right there, filter your stuff out, but then on your turnaround, release the filter a little bit. Or whatever pad you use for the turnaround, release the filter on them pads a little bit. All right. Or what you can do, or not or and included in that, what you can do is you can listen to your flip and you can come up with different accents in your flip where you want it to accent and release the filter on that pad. You know what I'm saying? So, for instance, you hear that? See hear that right there? It goes, the flip goes. Hear that right there? That could be an accent. So let's release the filter on that one a little bit. See, now check it out, watch. See? See how that one come out a little bit more? So now it goes. So what I'm saying is all because we released the filter on that. So you can listen to different parts of the track where you want it to accent a little bit. What that's going to end up doing is it's going to end up giving your track a little bit of rhythm, giving your flips a little bit of rhythm. Whenever some could be muffled, some could be released. See? You're going to notice that it has a little bit of rhythm. Look at just them 3 hits right there. See? See how that one is louder? See? It goes. Let me see where it is. I think it's this one right here. Let's release this one. So before it turns around on the 8, remember I got 8 and 8. So that means I got 2 turnarounds. I got from 1 to 8, then I got that turnaround, then it goes from 9 to 16, then I got that turnaround. Back to 1. See, so my first turnaround is this. See? So this one right here, the middle one. 1, 2, 3. That's how it turns around back into the middle of the ball. So on this third one right here, this middle one, I'm gonna release it. Give that a little accent. There it is. Let's go. Look, right here. Look, right here. See? Now, my next turnaround. See what I'm saying? So you can get creative like that with your stuff. Now, here's the other here's the second part of that. All right. So let's go to main. I'm gonna go back to the main page, right? I'm gonna go to the second track, which is where my sample is. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to the level. The velocity level is at 100% for that track. I'm gonna take that down, which means it's gonna lower the volume of the track. See? That's at 1. See? What I'm gonna do is take that down to like 67, 68. All right. Now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to mode and I'm gonna go to program. All right. And I'm gonna go. That's my TSP program, my trumpet sample program. I just did that too. So go back to that same program in the program screen, and I'm gonna duplicate that program. Make a second copy of that program. All right. So let's do that. Bam. So go there, to make sure I'm on TSP, that program right there in my program screen. And then I'm gonna hit that window button. Remember, none of these things down here says copy. None of these buttons help me. See, this is sample, this is filter. I'm on my program, got my program highlighted, but none of these buttons help me. Sample don't help me, filter don't help me, parameters don't help me, note don't help me, LFO don't help me, purge don't help me. You know what I'm saying? But I do have my window button right there lit up. So it lets me know they got something else under it. Let's hit that window button. There it is. See? I'm gonna hit the copy. Copy. I want to copy that program. So let's hit copy. I'm gonna call that program something new. So right now is called TSP, right? I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna copy it. The new name I'm gonna give it is the new name I'm gonna give it is TSP TSP2. See? I'm gonna give it TSP2, right? So what TSP2 gonna be is TSP2 is gonna be a higher version but a lower volume. See, right now I got the TSP is muffled. I remember we did the filter to that. The TSP is gonna be a non-muffled version, but we're gonna take the volume down lower. See, so now we can have that filtered version playing, and we can have this version coming over it as kind of like an accent to it with a lower volume. See what I mean? So check out what I'm gonna do. Let me show y'all what I mean. All right, so we're gonna call it TSP. That way we don't get it confused with the other program, TSP1, TSP2. All right, so we're gonna hit enter. All right, we labeled it TSP2, and then we're gonna hit do it. We rename what it's saying right now is program TSP. You want to copy it, and then what new name do you want to give it? We just named it TSP2. That's the new name we want to give it. We're gonna hit do it. We now have a duplicate copy of that program called TSP2 with the same filters on it, them same filters, right? You remember them filters we did to TSP to the first TSP program? We now have a TSP2 with them same filters. So we're gonna go back into them filters, right? And we're gonna take them all off. All we're gonna do is just turn them all. We don't need to bring the 35 back to 100 to get it back to. All we gotta do is turn the filters off. See? So we're gonna go to low bit and turn it off. Go to the next pad, turn it off. Go to the next pad, turn it off. 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 All the way up the pad. See? Turn them all off. All right, then you just check them all. Okay. This one's still on. Turn it off. Oh. See? So that means this program is back to normal, right? It's back to normal. And our first TSP program is filtered. So we have two versions of the programs, the normal one and the filtered one. Now what we can do is we can go here, go back to main, right? And then make sure our TSP is on track 2. Our TSP1 is on track 2, right? And then on track 3, we're gonna make sure our new program is on there, TSP3. I mean TSP2. That's on track 3, right? Okay, now here's the thing. When we hit play, we just because we got two of the same programs assigned, we didn't play nothing on this new track right here. We just got the program on a new track. See, so we're not gonna hear nothing playing from that new track. That new program we just made. We're gonna still hear our muffled sample. See? See? We still hear our muffled sample playing. We gotta go play that sequence back on this track right here. We gotta go play it. See what I'm saying? But the good thing about it is we now can switch it up a little, just a taste. Because remember, that's gonna be playing underneath our other program. We're gonna lower the volume to where it's playing underneath that. So the way you do that is you go to track mute, right? You go to your track mute screen and you mute that. When you go to your track mute, that means all of your pads turned into tracks now. So this is track 1, this is track 2, track 3, track 4, track 5, all the way up. You know what I'm saying? So track mute means I can mute these pads and it's gonna mute the track. We want to mute our first sample track, the trumpet sample, the filter one. We want to mute that so we don't hear it. So that's on track 2. So let's mute that one. Okay? It muted it. So we should just have drums playing now. See? And if you notice, we got our track 3, our normal, the copy one, waiting to be played. Now we can play this over the sample now, our new one, without hearing the second one, our first one, without hearing that. All right? So let's go back to the main screen. Let's play. Let's go to make sure we on track 3, our new sample. That's the unfiltered. We're gonna play our chops over again. Same pattern that we played, and we're gonna kind of switch it up just a taste. All right, so let's go. All right. So now what we can do is we can go take the volume down on that one. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go to velocity and let's take that down. The velocity, see? All right, so here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna take it all the way down to 1. That way we don't hear that what we just played, we don't hear that playing, just the drums. See? We raise the velocity back up, we're gonna start hearing it. See? We want it down to nothing, so what we don't hear. Now, gotta check out what we're gonna do. We're gonna go unmute our other program to where we can hear it playing, and we're gonna start bringing this one in underneath it to where it starts to blend in. See, we don't want to hear nothing right now because we want to blend in as it's playing to gauge the volume. See what I'm saying? So we're gonna go back to track mute. We're gonna unmute our second one that's unmuted. Bam. Now all 3 of them gonna play, but remember we got track 3, but the volume is all the way down. All the way down. So we're not gonna hear that just yet. So as we play track 1 and track 2, the drums and our first sample flip, as we play those, we're going to bring track 3 in to kind of match the vibe, to kind of give us some fullness, and we're going to gauge it. The reason why we bring it in is because we're going to get to gauge the volume how we want it while it's playing and bring it right to what we want it while it's playing. So let's go ahead on and do it. Let's go back to main, and we're going to put it on track 3 and make sure we got the velocity waiting to turn it up. So let's play the track. Track 1 and track 2 going to play, and we're going to start bringing track 3 in. Let's start bringing it up. See? See? There it is. Now check this out. Bring it down a little bit. Now check this out. When I go back to track move, check it out. Check this out. See? Go back to the filtered version. See what I mean? Now let's bring in the unfiltered version. Let's bring it in. See? Turn it off. See it? Bring them both in. See? So now we got a filtered version. We got a filtered version on track 2. And we on track 3, we got a version that can amp up the filtered version. It can bring back them high frequencies in it whenever we want. And we can play either we could play the filtered version, and then we can bring that higher one in to back it up at any time. You know what I'm saying? And you can even take it down some more. Let's say you wanted to mute this one, mute the high one, and go filter a little bit more of that out. You could. See, check it out, watch. Track 2. I'm gonna go back to mode, go back to program, and I'm gonna filter a little bit more of that out. I'm gonna bring it up to TSP1, the first TSP program. I'm gonna filter. I remember we took it down to 50. I mean to 35. I'm gonna filter them out a little bit more. So let's bring it down some more. Let's bring it down to 20. 25. Let's leave these. Let's leave these first ones alone. So let's leave these alone. But these, we're gonna filter this one just a little bit. That's our accent chop. We're gonna filter that a little bit. And we're gonna start filtering these. So let's put them at 27. Then 27. 26. Boom. See? 26. Everyone that's at 35, I'm filtering even more to 26. See? That's an accent chop right there. So I'm gonna filter that like to 43. That's 35. Let's put that to 26. That's an accent chop right there. So let's bring that down to 40 by 41. It was accent at 50. Let's bring it down to like 40, 41. That's an accent chop right there. Let's bring it down to like 40, 41. You know what I'm saying? That's an accent chop right there. Let's bring it down to like 40, 41. Boom. 35. Let's bring that down to 20. Or what it is? 27. Bring it down to 27. That's at 35. Let's bring that down to 27. See, everyone that was at 35 filtered to 35. We bringing them down to 27. That's 35. Let's bring that down to 27. So basically what we did is we filtered them a little bit more. So now it sounds like this. So now what we can do is go back to the main screen and bring the volume up on track 2. Now that it's filtered a little bit more, we can bring more volume to it. Let's go back to track 2. You remember we put it down to 68? So let's bring a little bit more volume into it. Let's go. See? That's the filtered version. Let's bring in the unfiltered version now. Then let's bring up the volume on that filtered version. Wait, hold up. I think I did something wrong. Man, I think I filtered out the TP2 one. Let's see it. I'm hearing a filter on that. It ain't supposed to be there. On that third one. Let's go back to mode. Go back to program. Man. Track 3. There we go. And then the filter one, let's go to the filter. Then do y'all see what we doing? We giving ourselves 2 different versions of the sample. We giving ourselves a filtered version. We giving ourselves a filtered version. And we giving ourselves a non-filtered version. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Back mute. Filtered version. See? Filtered version. Non-filtered version. That's all we did. Gave ourselves 2 different versions of the track. That's it. And we have them both on track 2 and track 3 to play. Okay, so now that we did that, now that we took that out of the way, now it's time for us to come up with something else we're going to do to this bad boy. All right? Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what we're gonna do to this thing. Take that down to about 98. Track 2, track 3. Let's go. Let's put this down to about, yeah. Just down about 57. Okay, so now what are we gonna do to this thing? What are we gonna do to it? What are we gonna do to it, man? What are we gonna do? Let's see. First of all, let's go and see what key we're in. I got the key we're in. All right. See what we in. All right. It says we're in C sharp minor, right? Okay, so we're gonna take a little intermission. We're gonna take a little intermission real quick. I'm gonna play the beat, but when we get back, we're gonna go ahead on and lay something else down over this track. We're gonna pick some more instruments. You guys gonna help me out with that. Whatever instruments y'all hear. So I'm gonna play this thing. Y'all listen to it. You know, y'all listen to it. I'm gonna be right back. Go get me another bottle of water. I'm gonna play this thing for a little while I'm gone. Y'all listen to it. Come up with whatever y'all think would go over this thing really, really nice. So let's play the track. And I'll be right back with you guys. Give me 2 minutes, man. Right back with you guys. Y'all take a little intermission, go to the bathroom, do whatever y'all need to do. But listen to the track and y'all come up with what y'all think should be on that bad boy. Let's do it. Besides bass. I know the first thing y'all gonna say is bass. Obviously, we need a bass. Besides bass. Besides bass. Okay? Obviously, we need a bass. Besides bass. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. What we hearing on this thing, man? What we hearing? What we hearing? What we hearing? What we hearing? What we gonna do to it? What we gonna do to it? What we gonna do to it? Counter melody, counter melody, counter melody, one piano, counter melody, two chip tune tone, counter melody, three arp. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, he gave us the whole flow. Piano, counter melody, two, got it. Got it. Okay, piano, melody, two. Hmm? What's up? What's up, man? You good? What's that with you, dog? Yeah, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's in the front. It's in the front. It's on the desk. I think it's either on the desk or look in the filing cabinet. It's either one of them two. It's either on the desk or on the filing cabinet. I look in my office. One of them three. It's either in on the desk in the front, in the filing cabinet in the front, or in my office on the desk. One of them. I can't remember where it's at. Yeah, but just grab it, man. You good? Man, I ain't seen you in so long, dude. Where you been at, dude? Bro, look at you, man. You look you look brand new, for real. I told him, brand new, bro. You look like first day of school clean. Like, for real. Look at you, man. You come and kick it tomorrow, man. Yeah, man. Now the place closed tomorrow, man. Man, come kick it, man. Yeah, for sure. We gonna eat. We gonna eat a little something. For sure. All right. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll pass by here, man. I'm gonna come over here. Like, I'm gonna come over here early in the morning. Just pass by and come pick your boy up, man. I don't want to drive. I don't want to drive, dog. Just come pick your boy up, man. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna come over early in the morning. Just come through like sometime in the morning. Just call us through and let me know when you're coming through. For sure. Hmm? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We gonna talk, man. All right. My boy just came through. My boy came through. Okay. All right. What we doing? What is we doing? What is we doing? What is we doing? Counter melody, one piano. Okay, so let's do piano. Let's do a piano now. Let's do a piano. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. That's a good idea. Noise, rocky. Let's go. Piano. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know what we gonna find, but we're gonna find something. Let's see what we got. Oh, let me let y'all hear it, man. Let's go to mode and we're gonna go to record screen. Now y'all gonna be able to hear it. Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, wait, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me play this. We're gonna play a few things while we playing it. Well, yeah, let's do that. Let's just audition a few things while we playing. We're gonna kind of click on a few things in this folder and see if we can audition a few things while we playing it. Let's do that. And then if something catch our eyes, if something catch our ears, we're gonna rock with it. All right. How about that? How about that? That way we can hear it. to it right now. What he say? Wait, whoa, what he say? Whoa. Flossie came up with something. Flossie say, nah, guitar or effects when rain sweet. Ooh, guitar. Come on, man. Why you gonna hit me with the guitar, dude? How you gonna do me like that? How you gonna do me like that? How you gonna do me like that, man? Wait a minute. Hold up. I think my boy onto something. Right here. Let's skip the piano for right now. Let's give his a little try. Let's give his a little try and see what we doing. Let's see what we doing. Do I have something? I got something. Let's see what we doing. Let's see what we doing. Let's see what we doing. Ooh, we got a few. I got some guitars. You picked the. Let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. I'm feeling what my boy is saying, but I don't know though. I'm feeling what Floss is saying, but I don't know. I don't know if we could. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find. Let's see. Let's not count it out. Let's just see what we can find. Can we just put that in there? Hey, bro, I'm feeling that. Let's record this and that. We're gonna use this as like some background. See this guitar right here? Look. We're gonna use that as like some background, bro. Like to kind of fill it out a little bit. Just them two chords right there. That's just two guitar chords, but they fit perfect with the sample. So we're gonna throw that in the background, filter that out a little bit, put it in the back to back up all this stuff we got playing, bro. How about that? That was a good idea, Floss, the guitar. Man, we're gonna come back to the piano in just a minute. It might be the piano might be some high-end melodic stuff. I was looking for chords just now, some type of chords, if y'all noticed when I was playing the piano. The nut would fit. But if these guitar chords fit right here, we could do the guitar chords, filter them out. That's gonna give us our body. Right now, we got a bunch of high stuff playing. Look. See? We ain't really got no meat to it, no middle to it. You know what I'm saying? I would put this like on the mid-high type thing. We need a middle. We need that mid-low before we get to the bass. We need that mid-low. So these guitars right here might provide a good little mid-low kind of thing for us to put in there. Now that's gonna fill it out. And that's just gonna be them two chords that keep playing over and over again. See what I'm saying? So let's record that in there. Let's do that. I'm feeling that. Very good idea, man. Very, very good idea. Let's get it. Let's turn up this record volume a little bit. We're gonna catch that right there, man. Let's do it. And all we want is just those chords right there. Right? We just want them chords, right? That's it. I think this is gonna be crazy. Let me see. Wow, let's do it. Let's do it. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, bro. That was a good idea, man. Very, very good idea, man. To hit them guitars. I think that fit right there. I think that's gonna give us a nice left feel right there to what we doing. What it's gonna do is it's gonna provide. Y'all gonna see what I mean. It's gonna provide a. It's gonna provide a. It's gonna provide a feel. It's gonna provide a fullness to the track. Let's go ahead on and record that in. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's hit record. We gonna get wait, cancel. Let's put that on um let's put that on 10 seconds. That's all we're gonna need. Because all we're gonna need is just them chops. Let's hit what we doing here? Waiting for signal. Okay, let's go. It's waiting for the signal. Let's play it. Let's record. Let's record. I'm recording it in kind of high. Because I want to lower the volume myself. See? There we go. That's all we need. Okay? That's all we need right there. Okay, so we're gonna rename that before we hit keep. It's asking us to retry, to play it, or to keep it. Before we hit keep, remember we're gonna rename it. Y'all remember the workflow? Rename it. We're gonna call this GT for guitar. We're gonna call it GT. Right? So let's rename it. Okay. Let's call it GT. T. Right there. Bam. And get rid of that 5 at the end. Shift back. Bam. Okay. So that's our new name. Hit enter. And then we don't want to sign it to no pad yet. All right, so we want to keep. Now we got that new sample. And so to see our new sample, remember mode trim screen. Now we can go see our new sample. It'd be called GT. There it is. That's our new sample. So all we want, if you notice, them chords just repeat. They repeat. Okay? That's one chord. That's the second chord. Third chord. Then so them chords just repeat. All right. So what I want is I want this one and this one. Okay, I want this first one and I want this one over here. That's the 2 chords I want. And we just gonna play them over and over again. That's the 2 chords I want, right? Matter of fact, let's get all 3 of them. I want this one first. All right. I want this one, the first one first. I want this one second. So we're gonna get this one all the way over here. The last chord, we're gonna get that one second. And then we're gonna get this little small one right here third. All right. Matter of fact, let's get them all. Let's get all 4 of them. I know they're the same chords, but let's just get all 4 of them. But they kind of sound a little different. You can even look at the wave file and see they kind of different a little bit. So let's just get all 4 of them. Let's just get all 4. Yeah, let's just do it. All 4 of them. So we got 1 chord, 2 chord, 3 chord, 4 chord. Let's get all 4. So we're gonna have 4 chops when we get finished with this. Let's do it. Okay. Let's get our first starting and ending point. So let's zoom in. We need our start point. All right, zoom in. Let's just a little bit like this. Zoom out, bam, 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 bam. Grab our endpoint, shift, and zoom it over there like that. Roll it, get it over there quickly like that, and then we're gonna work with it. Should I chop the effect? Y'all hear that effect? Look, let me ask y'all this question. Y'all hear that little effect at the end of the guitar? You hear that little the way he's sliding on the string? He's sliding his fingers on the string at the end of the chop. Should I chop that effect on its own? That way I can purposely put the effect in there? Cause we don't know if that chop gonna take up the whole bar for the BPM. We don't know. So it might cut that when I'm playing my chops, it might cut that effect out. But if I have that effect on its own pad, I might be able to trigger it in between to make the guitar sound more realistic because we got that effect on the pad. We can trigger that effect anytime we want. See what I'm saying? So should I do that? Should I cut the chop short? Oh, I don't think I could. See, I could do that. See? That's gonna be the chop. And then take that effect. The effect gonna be this right here. Look. See? Should I do that? That's gonna be on its own pad right there. Bobby say yes. Let's do it, Bob. Let's do it, Bobby. Let's do it. So y'all feel what I'm saying? That way we could trigger that effect. It's kind of like when I sample a record, I'll purposely sample a little bit of the record crackle. I'll purposely do that. It's nothing, just a little bit of the record crackle before the sample even start playing. I'll purposely say, and I just want that record crackle on the pad just so I could trigger that in between my samples. So while I'm playing my sample sequence, I'll hit that record crackle in between there. You feel what I'm saying? Between my sample sequence. You know what I'm saying? So I'll purposely put the record crackle way over here on this pad right here. So it's just a little bit of record crackle. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Now I got my chops down here. Boom, I'll purposely hit that record crackle up there. Boom. See, while I'm playing my chops. Bam. See? So maybe we could do that with this. Maybe we could put that guitar hit, that guitar slide on its own pad as like an effect. And then, you know what I'm saying? Let's do that, man. Let's do that. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? So let's go on and do it. Y'all get what I'm saying? Bobby say yes. So I just wanted somebody to say yes. That way, if it don't work, yeah, we got somebody else co-signed on that, not just me. That's all that was. So I got you, Bobby. I ain't lying. I got you just now. I got you. You fell for it, but it was all in good faith though. But you fell for it though. You fell for the trap. I just wanted somebody to co-sign on that. So if it don't work, yeah, we got somebody else to blame up in here, not just me. So we got somebody else to co-sign on it. All right, there we go. All right, so let's catch that first chop. We want it all. Let's catch it all the way to the end. Right when we hear it coming. There it is. See it coming right now. There it is. Let's back up off a little bit. There it is. Bam. Let's get it. That's our first chop. Edit. Okay, remember we labeled our recording GT, but it put our first chop as GT2. We don't want that. Let's change it to GT1. Bam. Enter. GT1. Do it. So now the rest of our chops gonna fall in sequence. GT2, GT3, GT4, all that's gonna fall in sequence. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure y'all, when y'all do this number thing right here, make sure y'all rename them like that. You should be good to go. Okay, so let's go back to GT and catch that. Now let's catch our sound effect. Catch it. So we're gonna use that trick like that. Remember our start trick? Go all the way to the end, match it all the way up with the end. Bam, bring it all the way in like that. Bam, and then go to the end, and then release it. So it should be right there. There it is. You ain't never lying, Nino. Nino say never a downside to more chops if you have them. Absolutely, chop it if you could. That's how my boy told me when he was teaching me a long time ago how to sample. He say chop it if you could, chop it. Chop it if you could. That's what he would always say that. Whenever I'd be like, should I catch that right? Chop it if you could. You know what I'm saying? Chop it if you could. It's better to have it and don't use it than need it and don't have it, huh? All right. So let me see if I can take a little bit of that guitar off of the beginning of that. See, they got the guitar in the beginning of that. Let's see if we can take a little bit of that off. Okay. There it is. And then we'll smooth it out with the attack. Matter of fact, let's leave it on there. and we're gonna just smooth it out with the attack. We're gonna take that specific chop. We're gonna go do our attack, decay, and relief. We're gonna, ADSR. We're gonna smooth. We're gonna hit that attack and smooth the beginning out a little bit. Make it come in a little softer. So we're gonna purposely leave that guitar at the beginning of that. Y'all remind me. Y'all don't let me forget that. When we doing our chop, when we putting the chops on the program, y'all remind me to take that chop right there and smooth it out, smooth the beginning part out. That effect chop. Okay, so that's good. Boom. Let's make sure we got the end. We got the end. We got all of the end. Oh, we can get some more. Oh, we can get some more of the end. Let's get some more of the end. Let's do it. That's it. Edit. Do it. There it is. Bam. We got it. Okay. So let's go to GT. Bam. And then we're gonna get what we want. We want that next one. We want that next one right here, right? We want that one right there. This chop right here. Let's go here. Bring that over. Right. Bring this over like that. We're gonna catch that chop right there. Zoom it in. Go back to the beginning. We got another one there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tritone said it. Let's do it. Chop it if you could. Let's do the same thing. So we're gonna stop this early. Right before it. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? See, it's coming. It's coming. There it is. There it is. Let's go back. Wheel it back. There it is. Bang. We got it. Edit. Do it. Got it. All right. It's GT3. Now we're gonna catch the effect on that chop right there. Let's catch that effect. Let's zoom in. Do our start trick where we bring the start to meet the ending point like that. Bam. And then in, bring it out like that. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get that. That's it. Edit. Do it. We got it. GT4. Okay, so where we at now? We want this next chop right here. Let's do it. Chances are we're gonna have two of them. Two. Oh. Yeah, yeah, we got that one too. Let's do it. Edit. We got it. Do it. Bam. And then we're gonna catch the ending of that. Let's catch that effect on that one too. That's it. Got it. Got it. Bam. Okay, GT, bam. Let's go back there. Then we got one more chop left at the end. Let's get it. One more chord left at the end. Let's grab it. Tighten up that beginning part. That one don't have one. That's funny. That one don't have one. That one don't have one. All right. Edit. Do it. We got all our chops. Let's go. So we got 7 chops. Okay, this is our first one. Then we got our effect. Then we got our third chop. Then we got our effect. Then we got our fifth chop. Then we got our effect. Then we got our seventh chop. Chop the reverb off it and use that too. Oh, wait, I didn't think about that. I didn't even think about that. Hold up, man. You might be right. Let's go to the ending part and see if we got a little reverb. Let's go to one of them. Oh, boy, it might be right. He might be right over here. Messing around with talking about get the reverb off that mug too. get the reverb off that too. Let's see what he's talking about. I don't think we got enough for the reverb though. I don't think we got we don't have enough tail for the reverb though. We ain't got enough tail on it. See? The reverb is our effect. That is the effect. See? So let's go back to that beginning part right there. See this in the middle right here? That in the middle? See? So let's go to our end. Wheel that back. See? So low. To the man? That is out. That reverb is the unless I go here. Unless we trying to micro chop like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless we trying to micro chop, we could do that. You know, matter of fact, let's get one. I think that's a good idea. Let's get a chop. Let's chop it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Just in case. Let's get it. We might be able to stick that somewhere in there. This right here. See? Let's do it. I like it. Edit, chop. So we got 8 chops. Do it. Bam. Cool. So we got some chords. We got some guitar chords off of there. Off of that sample, we got some guitar chords, 2 different chords. We got some sliding effects, the sliding string effects from the guitar. Plus, we got that reverb chop right there. I think we did good with that guitar piece, man. Let's go. Okay, so now we got to make our guitar program, right? Let's go to mode, program. Hold up, let's go to main first, and let's put it on our thing first. Y'all remember I told y'all change the track first when you make a new program. So let's go to track 4, unused, right? Unused. And we're gonna put this on off right now. Let's go. Now let's go to mode, program, and let's make our program now. Go to sample. All right. We need to make our new program. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to TPS like that. TP2 right there. All right, and we're going to hit our window, hit new, and then we're gonna name the program. We're gonna call that GTGT P. Oh shit, damn. Mode program. My bad, y'all. I keep main and shift, bro. I always do that, bro. I keep getting the main and shift button mixed up. I hit the main button when I'm supposed to hit the shift button. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that again. Window. Okay. We wanna hit new, and then we want to rename that. Let's go GT. Bam, space. We want shift over, give us a space, capital, and then P. And then let's erase the rest. We're going to erase the rest. Bam, 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 bam. GTP, that's our guitar program. Enter, do it. We got our GTP program. Okay, so let's put our chops on there. Pad 1. Put our GT1 on there. That's our first chop. GT1. Nice. Let's put our GT2, our effect. Oh, wait, GT1, GT2. That's our effect, right? GT2. This is GT3. Our chord, our other chord. This is GT4. That's our other effect, right? Right? Hold up, let's do them. Y'all remember what I said? We're gonna do the attack? But let's do that real quick first. Let's do that. Go to level and then hit the window button. Our attack on that effect. And let's smooth that string sliding effect. Let's smooth that out. The beginning part. Then. Nice. Nice. Okay. And then we're gonna do this one too. Take that tag down on that one. Like it. Let's go back to close. Let's close that up. And let's keep going. Bam. This is GT5. Let's go. GT5, GT5, GT5. GT5. GT6. We need to do that one too. That's our effect too. So let's go over. Go to the window button. Bam. And bring up the attack on that one. Gotta bring up the attack a lot on that one. There we go. I like that. Let's go. Close. Bam. GT. Okay, we're on 5, pad 5, right? Or pad 6? 7, pad 7. Let's go. So this is GT7. 7. And then 8. GT8. That's our reverb tail right there. 8 gonna be our reverb tail. Right? Nice. All right, so we need these pads are overlapping each other. We don't want that. So y'all remember, we're gonna go to parameters. Bam, and we're gonna take our poly and put it on mono. Now we go. Now they don't overlap no more. All right, so we got our program made. Let's go to main. There's our GTP program on track 4, ready to go. Ready to go. Let's get it. All right, so we're gonna mute track 3, right? And we're gonna just have our filtered version plan so we can lay these chords down. Okay, now the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna turn on a filter. Let's go back to main. We're gonna turn on a filter for that. For those chops. Let's turn on a filter for that. So let's go back to mode. Let's go back to program. We're gonna go to filters right here, right? And we're gonna turn on all the filters for these pads. So pad 1, turn it on. 2, on. 4, on. 5, on. 6, on. 7, on. 8, on. So all of them are on. Now let's start bringing it up. Let's use this chop right here to set our filter. Ooh. Come on, man. What is that on? 37? Let's start off on 37. We might release it a little bit. Start off on 37. Come on. 37. 37. All right, so basically what I did is I bought the chords. Those are filtered to about 37. The effects, the sliding effects, I filtered those to about 63. And then the reverb, I left alone by itself. We got this one. Let's go. Okay. What's up? 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 What's up with it? What's up with it? What's going on with it? What y'all think? Are we on something? Are we on to it? Are we on to it? All right, can we get a bass lick? Y'all want to get a bass lick? See if we go to a bass on that bad boy? Let's see if we go to a bass on that. Let's see where we at. Where we at? Track mute. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? 4. We could put a bass. We could put a bass on track. We're gonna put a bass here. We're gonna put the bass on track 8 right now. We're gonna put the bass on track 8 right now. So let's go back to mode. Let's go back to main. Let's move this. Let's move this to track. Let's move this to track 8. All right. I just want the bass over here on track. So that way when we turn in the tracks on and off, I know my bass is over here. Not like mixed up in it. I know my bass is gonna be right here on this last pad right here. For the track mute. Whenever we playing the tracks and doing our track mute thing. All right. Bam. All right, track 8 gonna be the bass. Let's go to mode and go to record. Let's get us a bass hit, man. Let's get us a C sharp bass hit. So all we're gonna do is just get like a C sharp. You know, get like a C sharp kind of deal. You know, just any old bass lick we could get. What y'all think? Sub bass or guitar bass with this? What y'all think? Sub bass, guitar bass. What y'all think? What y'all think? Which one? Sub bass or guitar bass? Let me let y'all listen to it. Guitar more acoustic feel. I feel you. I feel you. Let's get it. I feel you. I feel you. Let's get it then. Let's get it then. Let's do it. Let's do it then. Guitar for more acoustic feel. As a matter of fact, I am feeling that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we got. 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 Do we have a little something? Do we have a little something? Um, shit, I don't. We might have to pitch something. We might have to pitch something. We might have to grab like another lick from something and pitch it. We might have to, dog. Which ain't nothing to do. We might have to do it though. We might have to do it though. Grab another bass lick from somewhere. We just need one lick. That way we could spread it out on the pads and play it melodically how we want. You know, we ain't gonna be doing too much with the bass. We ain't trying to do no crazy shit with the bass. We just need a little something to play. Just to hit every now and again and get a track a little bit of bottom. Right? We ain't trying to do nothing too tough with the bass though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if that first hit is C minor. I don't even know. C sharp minor. I don't even know. But we're gonna see. So let's put it in. So y'all can hear it. Let's put it in mode and put it in record so y'all can hear it. See? Oh shit. Yeah, that's a bass guitar right there. See? See what I'm saying? Shit, we could get that right there. We can get that right there. No bullshit though. We can get that. Let's get that right there. Absolutely, we can get that right there. And then we'll just work with a filter, right? We'll just work with the filter. Then man, we might be able to use all of that. I was just gonna get one. Like that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get one. I was gonna get one guitar, like the C sharp guitar one shot, spread it on the pads and play it how I want. As long as we get that C sharp one shot. But now that I'm listening to that, that's damn near all of the notes in the track. That's all of them. Listen to it. If y'all can remember what the track sound like. Look, that's the C sharp. Then it go higher. See? I can use that. I can use that for the turnaround, and then it go back to C sharp. See what I'm saying? Like literally. So let me see. I can use all them notes, bro. listening to it. Now I'm listening to it. Now I'm listening to it. Let's just catch the one shot. Let's just catch the one shot. Let's just catch the one shot, bro. Let's just catch the one shot. I'm gonna do this like 3 seconds right here. And we're gonna catch the one shot, bro. Let's do it. Let me play it and see. Let's just catch that one shot right there. Let's hit record. Let's do it. That's all I need right there. Oh wait, let's retry that. Let's retry that. I'm gonna just let it play and then cut it. Let's hit record and let's do it. Bam. There we go. There we go. Good. Nice. I'm gonna just cut that little piece off. All right. So we want to rename that, right? So let's hit rename. And we're gonna call that base. So let's go B A. Let's call it BG, bass guitar. BG, right? Let's do BG, bass guitar. Let's do shift, backspace, BG. There we go. Bass guitar. We're good. We're good. Let's do enter, right? And then we're gonna keep that. We got it. Mode, trim. Let's go get our bass guitar piece right there. Right? Let's zoom in and catch it. We need our starting point first. Oh, nice. Right there. That's what we need. An ending point. That's what we need right there, low. There we go. Edit. And we want to keep that and discard the rest. Yes, do it. So we got our bass chop. There it is. Right? Let's go to our mode. Let's go to our mode program. That's all we need is that chop right there. And then we're going to go to sample. We need to create a new program for that. Let's hit our window button. And we're going to hit new program. We're going to call that BGP. So B G, and then boom, shift space, and then P. Shift space, and then P right there. And then we got to get rid of all them other letters. Let's do that. Shift, backspace, shift, backspace, shift. Bam. Get rid of all them letters like that. Enter. We have it. Do it. That's our new program. Let's put our chop on there. BGP chop. Let's do it. BG chop. There it is. Oh shit. Where did I put it? What pad did I put it? There it is. Put that back to 0. We need it right here on this pad. Right. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. We want that to cut each other off. So let's go to parameters and then change poly to mono. There we go. Okay, man. And then we go back to main. And I didn't change it to track 5, so it overwrote my track. Let's put that back on GTP. Our guitar program. Let's go to track 8. And then we're going to put that program on track 8, right? All right, then we're gonna hit 16 level. We're gonna go to change that from velocity to tune. And our pad is pad 1. Original pad is pad 1. Why is it not letting me change it to 1? Why is it not letting me change it to 1? What the hell is going on? It's saying 4. But my pad is here. My original key is here. Why is it not letting me change it to, why is it not letting me go down to 1? What's going on? Turn on. Then, this is the original key. I wanted the original key to be here. Okay. Anyway, I don't do it like that anyway. Okay. 16 level. So let's go back to 16 level. Bam. And let's put the original, I want the original key to be here. The reason why is because I want to be able to go down this many pads and then go up this many pads. See? So if you always put your original key here, that's a trick, that's a tip for y'all, just in case y'all didn't know that about it. You always put, whenever you want to play a one shot, if you always put your original key here on pad 8, what you're doing is you're leaving room for yourself to go down, like go down the keyboard. Like just picture yourself on the keyboard. You're leaving yourself room to go down. See all these pads. And then you're leaving yourself room to go up these pads. See? If you put your sample here. The difference is, let's say you was to put it here. Put your original sample, your original key here. So let's say my C# started here. That's the original sample key. And I set it to start here. I would only have these pads to go down. See? I wouldn't have no more to go down. Which I don't see myself going below C#. I don't see myself doing that, but you know, just in case you're in another type of key. So you put your sample on pad 8, that way it doesn't go down. You have all that room to go down, right? Oh, I didn't turn it on. My bad, I didn't turn it on. Another pad 8, right? And then turn on. There you go. There it is. now we gotta go filter that. Let's go filter that. Let's go back to mode. Let's go back to program. We gotta filter that. Let's make sure we're on our base program. Let's go to filters, right? And let's turn on the filters for all. Well, really, we just need one, right? We just need our original pad, right? So we just need to filter our original pad, right? That's all. And it should filter everything. Let's turn on our filter. Let's go here, low, and then filter it. Woo! So we gotta get this under control. Let's go back to our track 2. Let's hit mode, program. We're gonna go to our TSP program. We need to filter this optimal. There you go. Okay, all right. So basically what we did is this is what we got. So let me show y'all what we got. This is everything that we got so far. This is our main chops, which is our filter chops. Right? That's our filter chops. Then we have our drum break. Okay, so we bought the guitar in there to fill in, to give it that feel. See how that sound empty? that sound empty. So the guitar is what gives it its feel. Now check it out. See? All right, and then we gave the bass to bring that bottom to it. See what I'm saying? See, so now we got a little. Now we actually got a stable little track going, simply because we got all of them pieces in there. All right, let me bring that bass down just a taste. Okay, now check this out. And then we have to when this is playing. So picture this like our verse. See, that's like our verse. See? See? Okay, now this comes in, this third track right, see the one that's muted, this third track right here, this come in when we want to amp it up a little bit. So this could be like the hook. When the hook come in, this is, remember, this is a copy of our main sample, but higher. Our main sample is filtered. See? That's the filter. That's this. See? And then we have this. We have this to play. This is the higher version. See? So when this is playing, see? We're gonna bring that third one in as the hook. The hook. Check it out. See, check it out. Now here it comes. See? See what I'm saying? Now you go back to the verse. You go back to the verse. Check it out. See? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see how we rolling with that? See how we rolling with that? Okay, so now we need what else we need? What else we need? What else we need? What else can we bring in there? What else can we bring in there? What else can we bring? Y'all listen to it. Listen to it now. Listen to it. Remember, we have this coming in as the hook. If y'all heard the hook, all we got to do is bring in our high part as the hook, like this. See? Once that track 3 hit, see? That's the verse. So keep in mind with whatever we want to bring back in, we could always bring this in as the hook. Now a high part, we could bring that as the hook. So start thinking of sounds that we could back up the rest of this verse with. See? The rest of that verse. What can we put in there to back up the rest of that verse to kind of make that verse pop a little bit? Cause this the hook right here. We got the hook already. See? That's the hook. See? When we hit that verse. What can we bring in? What can we bring in with this verse right here, man? What else? What else can we bring in? Now that's laughing. I hear some hats in there to 8th, 10th, 32nd at different parts. So some different hats. Some different hats. So like tat tat, like right now the hat's going tat tat chat 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 chat. So you're talking about like when you go chat, 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 see something like that? Tap, 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 tap. You know, bring that triplet kind of feel in there. Tap, 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 something like that. Singing strings, some singing strings. Ooh, wait a minute. You know we got the strings. You know we got the strings, bruh. You know we do. Let's go. Let's go. I'm feeling them hats though. You just got to give me a good floor. See, you got to give me a good idea what you mean by that. See, I don't know what you really mean. But I'm eighth and 16th in them seconds, you know? Like we don't want to turn this into a trap track when you start talking 16th notes. You know what I'm saying? But like that chap, 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 tap, 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 bop, 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 something like that might do it. You know what I'm saying? Them strings though. Let's get while my boy figuring that out. While what you call it, figuring that out. T-Zai, we're gonna hit them strings on them. Let's get them strings. I'm feeling them. I'm definitely feeling them strings. What type of strings though? Like high strings, low strings, what? Listen to it. Listen to it good. Remember, we need something to fill in the verse part. Don't think hook. Don't think what could amp the whole track. Or we just need something to bring into the verse part. That way we can now have a few parts that's kind of, you know, it's kind of giving it a little bit of feel in the verse part. You know, a little bit of feeling. That's what we're looking for. Now, we're not really looking for sound. We're looking for feeling. You know, something that's gonna bring it to feel. So keep that in mind, just in the verse part. The hook. Once that third track come in, that duplicate of the sample. Once that come in, that take care of the hook. You can easily tell a hook. See, that's the verse. Now watch. Now you can tell when the hook come in. Look. See? Back to the verse. See? So we need something for this right here, something for the verse. The hook is taken care of as soon as that third track come in. It's taken care of. It's going to jump up to the hook. My boy say, high, almost disco like strong. Oh shit. Bells like Street Fighter. What bells they got in Street Fighter? Bells like Street Fighter. What bells they got in Street Fighter? I'm thinking of things. What bell they got in Street Fighter? What you talking about when the round start? In Street Fighter, like when the round start, that what you mean? I'm thinking about the theme song of Street Fighter. I don't remember got no bells in the theme song of Street Fighter. Let's put the mode on. Let's go back to the record so y'all can hear what we doing. Okay. So let's get them strings though. I'm feeling them strings though. Let's jump. Y'all keep them ideas flowing though. But let's get them strings though. I like where you're going with them strings. He said some high strings maybe, huh? High strings. Let's see what we got. We're gonna just kind of go through the strings and see what tickle our fans. So let's see what's up. Bam. That'd be something we could find one of them tubular bells though. You know them church boom. You know them boom. You know them tubular bells. You know that they be having on them trap songs, them trap. Boom. You know the gong bell. What some people call it, the gong bell. Be something we could do that. Put that on that one with a crash. Put a crash on that one and put that on that one. Ooh. Oh wait a minute. That what you talking about? Them type of strings like that? Tell me you're talking about that. T-Zai, them type of strings right now. we could get, now the thing is, it don't change though. If we chop it, it don't really change though. It don't. See, it don't really have no change up though. So we ain't gonna be able to take it a lot higher. Like when the track go high, we ain't gonna be able to do that. But what I could do is we could sample it like this, get our chops from it, play a little something, and then go back, get one of them chops and pitch it. Pitch it if we want to put something else in there. You know, like to make it go higher. Right now it's just hitting on one note. Listen to it. See? It's just hitting that same kind of note. See? It don't really have some more notes that we could play with but it do fit though. So what we might have to do is play this part right here, get our chops from this, play our sequence, then go back, grab one of them C sharp chops and pitch that thing, pitch it. That way we could play some other chops on. That might be a good idea. We could do that. Okay, when you start saying, when you 16th notes, when you start saying that, that's collab territory now. You need to be in the studio with me. You know what I'm saying? Here's what we do. What we do is we come up with the instruments and we trust that Drink gonna know where to put them mugs. We trust him that he gonna know where to put them mugs. We just need to give him the sound though. How about that one? Yeah, that dude cold as hell when he tap them pads. He gonna know where to put them. He gonna make it vibe. Let's trust that one right there. He gonna make it vibe. But y'all give me the sound though, okay? Yeah, he know how to tap them pads and make them shits vibe. He know how to do it. He do. You know, so we gonna trust that he gonna stick them things where they go at. But we do need the sounds though. So I'm feeling them strings right there. But what I'm feeling is we're gonna take this because I'm not here. I like how these strings roll on that. I like how they roll. But what I'm not feeling is the fact that they ain't got no more. They ain't got no more hits to it. See, it just kind of looped that same thing over again. So we might have to take this and take a chop and pitch it. You know, just take like one of the chops from it. After we get our chop, take one of the chops, pitch it a little bit. We might have to do that. But let's go on and do it. I want to record that. I'm listening to it, and the more I listen to it, that's the more I want it. Let's go. That's actually the more I want it. The more I listen to it. Let's get it. The more I listen to it, that's the more I want it. The more I listen to it. One. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. See an octave, but an octave. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing this. You get what you on the same page, me on the same page, Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's just that you explained it in a different way. Like, let's do this right here. Let's take this sound right here. We're gonna chop it and flip it just like this. But see, we're gonna take it and we're gonna get a different octave from like a higher octave or even some different notes. Just go higher though. It don't have to be a whole octave. It just need to be some different notes. Go up with it. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. We on the same page, but we're gonna flip it like this though. We're gonna flip it like this. We're gonna take it, record it like this, flip it, do our chops, do what we could do with it. And then if we hear something else where we could take it higher, bam, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a piece and pitch it up. Or give ourselves some different. All we gotta do really is just do the same thing we did with the bass. We just need the C sharp one, and then we're gonna put it in 16 level and then spread it out across the pad. That way we could play some other shit with it. We got all the notes right here. See what I'm saying? Easy peasy. But we're gonna flip it like this though. We definitely gonna flip it like this though. So let's change. Let's do it. We definitely gonna flip it like this though. But we on the same page. We hearing the same thing though. We hearing the same exact thing. Yep. I'm hearing. Tell me if this what you're hearing. We I'm hearing this right here. I'm hearing this over the track. This sound right here over the track, but I'm just hearing more like more with it, just more. But it need to go higher. See, I'm hearing more with it, but it just need to go higher. Is what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm hearing. It just need to go a little bit higher. It needs to do that. Yeah. We on the same page. We on the same page. We could hear it. We could hear it. We all could hear it. We all could hear it. We all hearing it. We all hearing it, but we just explain it in different ways. That's how you know everybody on the same page. We all hearing it. It's just being explained in different. The same thing being explained in different ways, but we all hearing it though. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know it's good to go. That's how you know it's a vibe. Everybody hearing it, just being explained in different ways. Okay, let's get that. Let's get it. 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 We're gonna record all 16 seconds of that. Okay, y'all be thinking of what go with this string too, man. But like we need something that we gonna definitely need something that accent this string though. This string gonna be nice. We're gonna need something that accent this string though. For real. I can already hear it. Something gotta accent this string. If we leave this string out there, it's gonna seem like a sound that's out there by itself. Watch when we lay it down. It's just gonna seem like it's just hanging out there by itself because there's nothing to surround it. You know, so be thinking about something that we could do to accent this string a little bit. Okay, let's hit record and let's record that in. I think we all got to hear it first though, like hear it actually on the beat though first. Let's do it. All right, boom. Okay, so we got the string in there, right? Let's rename that. Okay, so we're gonna rename it and we're gonna call it ST for string. So STP, right? Forward string. I mean ST forward string. S over T, and then we're gonna get rid of this. Shift backspace. So that's our string sample. Enter. And we're gonna keep that's our string sample. So mode trim, let's go to our ST that we just made. Bam, there it is. Oh, nope, nope, right here. Okay, so let's catch what we can from this. Definitely want that. Definitely, that's about the only piece I'm hearing in there. That piece right there. That's about the only piece that I'm hearing in there. That first piece. And then everything else I'm hearing higher. That's about the only piece I'm hearing in there. I ain't lying. I ain't gonna bullshit. That's about the only piece I'm hearing. So let's grab that like that. Then let's zoom in on that. Bam. Definitely that's coming. That's going. That's gonna be there. Let's go to I need extract. And we need to change that to ST. We need to change that to ST2, ST1. Enter. Do it. Bam. Okay. So that's our ST1. Let's go back to ST, our string. Okay, and let's get something else from that. Let's catch that before it changes. See that right there? Let's tighten up that starting point. Right there. Edit. Do it. Got it. What else we need? What else we need? What else we need? What else we need? Let's see what else we need right here. Let's catch that right there. Let's skip that first part right there. Oh, let's catch that. Right before it changed. Right there. Do it. Bam. I'm actually hearing something with this, bro. That was a good idea, T-Zod. That was a damn good idea, bro. I'm actually hearing something. Now that I'm listening to it, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing a little something with this. Yeah, this is gonna be tight right here. This flip right here gonna go nice with it. Yeah, definitely. All right, we want that right there. Tighten up that. Edit. Do it. Bam. Got it. Okay, what else we can catch? What this big piece is right here, coming up right here. What this big piece is right here. See what that is. Oh, I think we caught that already. That's our first chop. I think it's repeating now. So watch. Let's go back to the ST1, the string one. Let's go back to that one. See? So I think it's repeating again now. See? Just a little different. Right after the strings, one little bitty Glock hit. Like, what you mean Glock hit? Like what? Like a gun sound? Like an actual Glock? Gun sound? Gunshot sound? Or like or you mean a Glockenspiel? the instrument. What you mean Glock? Like an actual Glock, hammer? Not hammer. Like a gun uh cock sound, like a gun being cocked, something like that. I want this. Wait, should I put that in two different chops? Like this? And then Glockenspiel. I thought you were talking about like an actual clock. Actual gun. So, you know, people put the gun sounds, the clicks, and they say. I think I like that. Edit. Let's do it. Let's get that. Let's get that. Might as well do it. Yeah. We might be able to do the Glockenspiel. Yeah. I could actually hear that. I can. That's a good idea. I can. Yep, definitely I can hear it. It's gonna give the string more of a melody, right? Like this string don't have a melody. This string just kind of like ambience. It's kind of like just hanging in there. But the Glockenspiel gonna give it more like of a melody, more like a it's gonna give the string more of a melody, more of a melodic feel. I feel what you're saying, dude. Like, yeah, definitely. I actually do that in beats, bro. I do that. It's like when I lay down. It's like when I lay down piano chords. When y'all see me playing the piano and I lay down some piano chords, like when I'm in Ableton and I lay down the piano chords, I do that with an E piano. I'll lay down the piano chords with a grand piano or some type of upright piano or something like that, and then I'll come back and layer it with a E piano to give it more of a melodic feel, to give them chords a melodic type of feel. You know what I'm saying? So that glockenspiel gonna do the same thing to the string. It's gonna take the string and give it more of a melodic feel, melodic texture. If we find the right one. Remember we sampling. We ain't getting instrument. We sampling. So we would have to find the right one. Isn't that part of the fun though when you're sampling? That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is not only saying what instrument do I want or what sound do I want. Part of the fun is actually going and find it. You know what I'm saying? Like we could come up and we could say, yeah, man, like we want a glockenspiel, but that don't mean we're gonna find one that's nice. It don't mean that. We gotta go digging. See, that's part of the fun of sampling. You could say, yeah, I want this in it, I want that in it. But the next step is, okay, now we gotta find that mother. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. But that's the fun to me, that's the fun part. Saying what I want and then seeing if I can actually go get it. Like that's why I'm excited about this string. We said we wanted a string, and then we actually found a string that fit nice in there. You see what I'm saying? We found one. So that's kind of how I am with that, you know? I like that. See, we gonna catch that right there. We want that right there. I think we kind of repeating. We repeating the sample over again. We catching the same hits. They just play it like a little differently, but we catching the same hits now. So let's listen to the rest of this and see if we can get anything else from it. Let's just listen to the rest of this right here. Like that, like we may be able to get that over here, like this right here. So this over here. See that? We catch that we could use that like a turnaround, right? Hey, let's get that. Let's get that. Yep. Bam. And maybe the ending part of that too. Let's see. Let's see if we can go back. Let's see the ending part of that. Let's see the ending part of that. I guess I could do something with that. Let's do it. Edit. Do it. So I think we got 8 pieces. We got 8 pieces. There we go. We got 8 pieces. 8 pieces ready to go. Cool. Let's do it. Mode, program. Let's get our program real quick. Let's do it. Sample. Bam. We're gonna hit window, new. What we gonna call a program? We're gonna call it STP. So S T shift over and P. Get rid of all of these. Bam, shift, gone, shift, gone, shift, gone, shift, gone, shift, gone, shift, gone. Enter. Do it. We got our program already. Let's put our chops on there. We need all of our ST chops. So we need ST1, ST2, ST3, ST4, ST5, right? ST6, ST7, ST8, and that's it, right? We ain't got no 9. That's it. ST8. Bam, we got them all on there. So this is all. Right? We don't want them. We want them to cut each other off. So let's go to parameters, change that poly to mono, and we're good. Let's go to main. Bam. And we gotta put this back. Okay, so we can put our strings up there on 5, right? Let's put our strings up there on 5. 5 is unused. Let's put our strings. ST string program. Yep. Yep. What am I doing? What happened? Do something like that? Mm. Mm-mm. Woo! I don't know about the ending part. I don't know about the ending part. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. There it is. I like it. I like it. Let's go to mode program, right? And we're gonna go to filters. Let's turn on all the filters for them pads. Let's do it, all of them. All of them are on. Let's go. Let's filter that. I still got to get some video games in, man, for real, bro. Played a little bit yesterday, but I didn't play enough. I remember I told you I'm taking a long weekend. It was beats and video games. I still got to get my video games in. Look at that. Come on. What y'all want? What y'all want? Okay, so here's what that does. Here's what that does, right? So let's go to track mute. Okay, so we got the verse running. So check this out. Right? We got the verse running. Okay. Now watch how the string comes up. The second part of the verse, look. See it? Now the strings come in. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Y'all, you remember what I told you? The strings was going back. Y'all did exactly what we wanted to do. I asked y'all for an instrument that wasn't going to interfere with the hook, but it was just going to give us another piece of the verse. And that's exactly what the string did. See what I'm saying? So if this is our verse right here that's running, that's our verse. See? That's our verse. Now watch the string. Watch the string give it the second part. Look. See? See? Now, here's the thing. We need something else to back that up. Y'all see how that string just come in and it's dry? We need something else to back that up. Now, my boy said a glockenspiel. He said a glockenspiel. That's what he said. He said a glockenspiel to back that up. Now, y'all listen. I want y'all to listen to this verse part with the string playing. All right? I'm going to play it without the string, and then I'm going to bring in the string. And I'm going to keep playing it without the string, and I'm going to bring in the string. I'm gonna play. Now, remember, this is just the verse part. Bring in the string, bring out the string, take out the string, bring in the string, take out the string. I need y'all to tell me when y'all hear that string come in, what else could back that string up when that string come in? All right, so let's play it without the string first, and then I'm gonna bring it in. Keep listening to when that string come in. What the hell can back that string up to not make that string seem like it's just hanging out there by its damn self? Let's go. See? Now that's the verse run. The verse run. Let's go. Now the string coming in. Listen to it good. Something gotta come in. Right here, look. Something gotta come in right there. See? Take it out. See? Now watch when I bring it in again. Something gotta come in with that, look. See? Take it out. Check it out. Look, here you go again. Here you go again. See? Now check it out. See? That's the hook now. That's the hook now. And that string gonna come in the second part of the hook. See? Then back to the verse. Y'all see how we building the track like that? Y'all get what I'm saying? It needs something else. It needs something else to match with that with that string. Right now that string coming in, but it's coming in hot. It's coming in just by its lonesome on the runway. You know what I'm saying? We need something else that gonna help it land nicely. You know what I'm saying? It's coming in hot on the runway by itself. You know? We remember how Days of Our Lives theme starts. A bell song. Boom, boom, boom. Days of Our that's Days of Our Lives. That's it. Is that it? Wait, just be that. Doom. That's Days of Our Lives. The world turns. Which one that is? I don't know. That's Days of Our Lives. That's Days of Our Lives, right? That's it. That's the one you talk about with that bell that just be hitting at the beginning. Boom, boom. I don't know what the name of it, but that's what you're talking about, though, right? That's the one you're talking about. Where it just be that dry bell that's hitting at the beginning. Nice, me too. I've been on all weekend. I've been up like, yep. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be. I ain't finished. I ain't finished. I got one more day of the weekend. The weekend didn't end. I got Monday, dude. The studio closed today. I got one more day, dog. So it's over. It's one more day, bro. One more day of just beats and video games. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of dropped the ball Saturday, but still got it in with the outside barbecue. You know, play some spades, bust some spades, some dominoes, all that. You know, we did it big on Saturday. Sunday, I did a little work. I'm not gonna lie, I did a little work. But I still got my video games in. I played like for about an hour and about an hour. I wanted to play longer than that, but all I could manage was just an hour. And then I made some beats after that yesterday. But Monday today, yeah, is the extension. So yeah, it's gonna be some video games and some beats going on. I'm just trying to like I told y'all before, man. Like the doctor told me, he said, "Hey, bro, like this weekend, do your damnedest to kick your feet." That's not me. That ain't me and my thing. What I do, like I'm always doing something. Like you literally gotta sit my ass down and tie me to a chair. If y'all know me, y'all know me. Like I'm gonna find something to do. You know, and chances are it's gonna be 95% is gonna be business. That's just how I am. I can't just sit there and just be cool. It's gonna be some business. I'm gonna jump on my phone, start answering some emails, start doing something. And the next thing you know, it's business going on. So the doctor said, do your damnedest to just take this weekend out. I don't care if you gotta hide your phones. I don't care what you gotta do, but do your damnedest to just chill for the entire weekend. You know, I've been going nonstop for the last two months. Traveling. I've been like, y'all know I left for a while. I had to go do them shows, came back. Then I left again right after that. I left like for a weekend after that. And when I got back, stayed put for about 4 days, and then I had to leave again. You know what I'm saying? So he said this weekend that's coming up, you know, because he knew it was a holiday kind of like thing. You know, you're like, man, this weekend coming up, just relax. Don't do nothing. Like, do your damnedest today. He was like, he was serious about it, like, do your damnedest, brother. Just relax. Don't do shit. I don't care if you gotta hide your phone. Don't do nothing. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot, see what's up. But I don't know. You're like, man, just try it. You know, because part of part of part of you could do all the exercise you want, and that's what he's starting to show me. You could do all the exercise you want to keep yourself in shape, but if your body not resting, you're not getting that good rest. You know what I'm saying? If your body not doing that, then that exercise ain't doing nothing but it's stirring your body up. It's stirring. It's like overworking your body without getting that chance to say, okay, all right, now let me chill and then let me overwork it again. Let me work it out again. You know, you working out, you doing everything. Like I'm doing all of that, but then I go after that. I go. And then I go work out, and then I'm go. See, I don't have that time to say, okay, work out, and I sit down and chill, let that workout set there, let that workout do what it's supposed to do, and then get back on the workout again. I don't do that. So he was like, man, you need to chill, you know, because all that working out ain't gonna do shit for you if you don't relax. Like that shit just all that walk, all that running and all that shit ain't gonna do shit for you if you just don't relax. You know? So he made me do that, man. I didn't really think about it that way. You know, I'm just too busy working. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going to run. I'm going to hit the treadmill. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'll go outside, get a run in. I'm going to do that. You know, so I'm just doing my thing. And I never thought that, oh, wait a minute, hold up. You actually got to relax too. After you work out, you got to sit your ass down and chill somewhere. I didn't think about it that way. So you're like this weekend, just sit down and chill, man. Get your ass down and just chill out, man. Monday, this I still got a day. That's what I'm telling y'all. I still got a day, man. So it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on. Today, Monday, it's on. Video games and beats, bro. That's how it's going. Okay. What's up, Happy Fool? What's going on? Okay, so wait. Okay, so what we doing again? Okay, we doing the bell sound, right? That bell sound you say. Let's go get that tool bell, man. Let's see what we could do. See what we could do. It's called a tool bell. I think that's what you're talking about, a tool bell. I'm gonna play it and let me see if that's what you're talking about. It's called a tubular bell. That's the name of that sound. I think that's the sound you're talking about. When you say it, as the world, you know how it start off. So we're gonna kind of tool bell is kind of like a church bell, kind of like, it's hollow, but it's like a church bell, kind of like. That's probably what you're talking about. Let me put it on here. Put it on record. That way y'all can hear what's going on. None of that. None of that. Mm-mm. None of that works. Let's see what else we got. I have some more. Is that it? That's it, right? That's the sound? Please tell me that's the sound you're talking about. That's the one? 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 Kind of like that right there? Or is that going a little bit off? We going a little bit off. No, that's not it. That's not it. What about that? Oh, that might go. It's just not in key. It's just not in key yet, though. It's not in key yet, but it'll work though. Oh shit, we finna record that in, bro. We finna record that in. I think that'll work. It's just not in key yet though. It's not in key yet though. But we definitely gonna record that in. Let's go. It's just not in key yet though, but we still be able to do something with it. Wow. I don't want it to peak though, but I still want that spice on it though. Let's go. I think that's it right there. I think that's it. Let's hit record and let's get it. Bam, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's call that TB for tubular bell. Let's call it TB for tubular bell. So we're gonna go T. Oh shit. TB. Tubular bell. Get rid of this. Bam. Enter. And we're gonna keep it. Right? Let's go to main. Let's go to mode. Before we do that, let's put that on another track. That way it don't mess with our program. So go to track 6. No. Let's go to track 7. Because remember, we got our bass sound right there. So we're gonna put the tubular bell right here. That way we got room for another sound right here. We won't. Yeah. Let's do that. So we're gonna put that on track 7. And bam. Track 7. That works. That works. Let's go track 7. And then we're gonna go to mode. We're gonna go to trim. Let's chop up our tube bell, which we don't need to chop it up. We just need to kind of get. We just need to put it on point like this. And then we're gonna pitch it to make it fit. Then edit, and then we're gonna hit discard to discard everything else. So there's our sample. Right? There's our sample. Bam, 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 bam. As a matter of fact, I want to save that. So let's go back to main. Let's go to mode. I'm gonna hit save. I'm going into my memory card. I want to save that real quick. So I just want to save a sample. See, it says save, and then you can put it on save program, save, your whole entire project. Say what I just want to save a sample. So you just put it on a sample. Okay. And then you pick the sample you want to save, which what do we name it? What did you just name it just now? TB? Got TSTB, right? The tool bell. Is that it? TB, there it is down there. Bam. See? We do that. Save a sample. So put it on the one you want to save. Then you go over. After you select it, it's gonna put an arrow by it, by that sample, that TB sample. Then you hit the right arrow key over to your memory card where you want to go. See, I got drink beats. All right. I got tape drums. All right. And then bam, I should have something in there called effects. Yep, 7 effects. So I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna put it in my effects folder. All right. So all you gotta do is open that up. Bam. And then hit wait, did I do that right? Oh, and then highlight the folder up there. Go back up there. There it is. Highlight your effects folder. You have an effects folder, and then hit do it. And it should copy that into that effects folder. Do it, saving, TB, there it is in the effects folder. Bam. So it took it from here, TB right here, and put it in my effects folder on my memory card. So now I have that tool bell sound on my memory card if I want to use it ever again. I just want to save that because that sound I'm definitely going to be using in some other beats. And now that we saved that, okay, let's get back to our project. Mode. Let's go back to what was that in? Program. We create our program. Okay, so we got to create another program. Let's go to samples. We're gonna let's recreate that base program over again because we use the base one shot, right? So we're gonna play this like a one shot too. It's two bell. We're gonna play that like a one shot. So why not duplicate our base program over again, right? Program. We're gonna call that new program. We're gonna call that TBP or TB two bell program. Let's go TB T B and then shift over, give us our space, and then P right there. And get rid of the rest of that. Let's get rid of the rest of that. Bam, shift over, shift over, shift over, shift over, shift over, shift over. There we go. Enter, do it. We got our TBP program. Bam, there we go. And then on slot 1, we're gonna put our sample, which is our TB sample. There it is. Oh shit. I didn't want to put it there. I don't put it on pad 2, put it on pad 1. TB sample. There it is. There it is. Let's go into the parameters and change that poly to mono. There we go. Right. And then we're going to go to, are we done? Yes, we're done. Let's go back to main. Okay, that should be on our track 7, our TB program, right? So we're going to go to 16 level. And we want to play this over the pads melodically. See, there's nothing on that. So we want to take this. So we're gonna go to our 16 level, right? We're gonna make sure it's on tune. Make sure we're on tune. We're gonna put it on pad 8 right here. So this is gonna be we put it right here on this pad, but it's our original sample, original tone gonna be on this pad. So it's gonna take this original tone and put it on this pad. That way we could play it down. We got all these pads to play down on the keyboard, and then we got all these pads to play up right here. Play up, going up the keyboard. Okay. So we're gonna turn that on. So now the original tone is right here now. So we got, see? And then we can go down. See? So let's find out which one we need. There it is. I can do high. So which one, high or low? Make the bell slightly deeper with a slight bass in it. So you're talking about filter it? You know, remember we ain't got no we ain't got no EQs or shit we can, you know, we can start messing with, you know, so we can't really get a hand with it. But we could filter it though. We could take that and filter it. Or we could take this one and filter it. So it's either one. So watch, let me show you what I mean. We could do this. Okay, so I just recorded that just so we can filter it and see what it's gonna sound like. I recorded a high one and I recorded a low. So now we can play it. We can go to the filters. So let's go to mode, program, go to filters, and we're gonna turn on a program. We're gonna turn on a filter for that right there. See? So now we can filter it and hear what both of them sound like. See? See? So that's the high one. Oh, that's the low one, I believe. Oh, there it is. There it is. So that's the high one and then the low one. So this is the high one, the first one. See? That's the high. And then it's the low. See? So maybe if we filter, let's see if we filter the low one a little bit more. You can't hit a high one, but the low. See? I think the high one sound nice, bro. I think it do. This one, the high one. See? We just need to bring it up some. I could bring some resonance to it. See? I could bring a resonant bump to it. See? You know what I'm saying? We could do that. We could do that. Man, I actually like that. Man. Okay, here's the question though. Should I put it on the see how I let the beat start? I'm not putting the bell on the 1. I'm letting the beat start and then put it and then let it come in. See? Then, so it hit when the snare hit. Should I do that or should I put it on the 1? On the 1. This will be on the 1. Then what y'all think? Yeah? That? On the 1? 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 Or not on the 1? This is not on the 1. You're on the snare. On the 1 or not on the 1? Which one? Do I put it on the 1 or do I put it on the snare? This is on the snare right here. See how it hits on the snare? Then doesn't hit on the 1. Or I could do it on the 1. See? I think I hit that pad by mistake. Let's just keep it on the 1. Let's 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 do it. Let's do it. Mode. We're gonna go back to program. Let's filter. Yeah. Okay. Let's see where we at. Let's go. So I kind of wanted to go like this. I'm kind of trying to figure out how the song will go. So it will go, we'll start off with this. And then the bass and the guitar strings will come in. See? Go. See? Say not on the one. Not on the one. Let's take it off. Let's take it off. Let's take the bell off. Let's take the bell off of the one. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was trying to figure it out. If he say take the bell off the one, let's take the bell off the one. Let's do it. Let's do it. It sounds nice on the one, but I don't know. It might sound better off the one. Let's do it. Let's see what's up. Okay, TVP. This is our bell program. Let's erase that. Erase it. Boom. And let's record it off the one. Let's get it. Let's go. That's it. What happened? Did it record? It didn't record? I didn't record. I didn't record. Oh, it's track mute. It's off. My bad. It's off. There's no window. There we go. Ooh, I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's do it. I think you're right. I think you're right. See how all of these in my track mute screen, all of these are different tracks. So you got track 1, track 2, track 3, track 4, track 5, blank, track 7, track 8. So basically track 1, track 2, see, track 1, track 2, track 3, track 4, track 5. See how they lighten up on the screen? Track 5. This one is blank. Track 7, track 8. So track 6 is blank. We still got an instrument to put down. Track 7 and track 8 right down. Track 7, track 8. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead on and label them real quick. That way we not getting confused about what we're doing. Okay, so let's go to main. Let's go to track, right? Track, and then we're gonna hit a window, right? And then we could see we could track name. Default name track 7. We want to change the name. You know what I'm saying? So the first track we want to go back to main. First track we want to go to is our first track, which is our drums. That's our drums. So we go to window, then we can rename it. So let's go D R E M. Let's abbreviate M drums. Okay, boom, and get rid of all of this. Shift. Oh, mm, mm, enter. Boom. Close. See, so now our first program is called drums. Second program, that's our TSP, which is that's our trumpet sample, right? So we just gonna call that sample. So let's just call that SP, but just sample. We ain't got no, like that's how we gonna just call our SP like main sample. Or let's call it MS, main sample. Okay, let's do that. Window, and then we're gonna call it MS. Just showing you how easy it is to label things. Main, let's get rid of all of that, all the letters. Bam. So that's gonna be our main sample right there. Matter of fact, let's call it main SA. Let's put a lowercase a next to that, like that. Enter. Main SA. That's our main sample. Close. Okay. Track 3, that's our filtered sample, right? That's our no. Actually, 2 was our filtered sample, right? That was our filtered sample. So let's rename that again. 2 is our filtered sample. So let's call that F right here. Let's change that M to a F. Change that M to a F right there. Filtered sample. There it is. Enter. Close. All right. Now 3 is our actual main sample. All right. So we're gonna hit the window and call that M A. Oh, no. MS. MS. Man, MSA. All right. Shift. Bam. 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 Delete. Main sample. Enter. Right. Close. Then we're gonna go to track 4. Track 4 was our guitar program, our guitar. So we're gonna call that GT. We're gonna call that GUT. Okay, so window. Okay, and then we're gonna change that to GUT. Bam. And then delete the rest. Bam. Bam. Enter. Close. And then 4. 5 is our string, right? Our string sample. Let's hit window, and we're gonna call that STR. A string. STR. Like that. Bam. 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 Shift. Bam. Shift. Delete that. Enter. We just naming all our tracks. Normally I don't do this, but I'm just showing y'all how easy it is to do. Normally I just keep them the same. Keep them track 1, track 2. I don't care. But this is how you would name them all if you wanted to. And then track 7, we got that tubular bell. So let's call that T. We're gonna call that TUB. So let's call it's already on T. T. Okay. I'm gonna give it a lowercase u. Right. So let's bring that down to a lowercase u. And then the next one gonna be a uppercase B. Then TUB. Bam. Delete all of that. Enter. Got it. Close. And then track 8 is our guitar bass, right? So we're gonna call that G bass. Let's hit window. Okay, we're gonna call that G B, and I'm gonna do lowercase a. Got that. Then lowercase s S, G bass. There we go. Bam, bam, enter. Close. We got all our tracks labeled now. So when we go back to track mute, see, all our tracks is labeled now. See, drums. This is our drums right here. See, DRM. This is our filtered sample right there. This is our main sample right here. Our guitar. This is our strings right there. This is our tubular bell. This is our guitar bass. There they all go. You know what I'm saying? So all your tracks is all your track in track mute. So if you want to play our drums, or let's mute everything. If you want to play our drums, then bringing our guitar chords. Bringing our filter sample. Bringing our guitar bass. Bringing our tube bell. Nice. Bring our strings. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. We still got one right here. We still remember that string still hanging out there by itself, y'all. That string still hanging out there by itself. Still hanging out there by itself, y'all. Like, listen, look, you gotta do something about that string still hanging out there by itself. You know? What's next, man? What's next? 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 Can we put the vocal change? Y'all know we like vocals on our shit now. Y'all know we like vocals on our shit now. Can we put maybe some vocal chants up in there, maybe? Or some effects, maybe? Who heard the vocals literally 20 minutes ago? Who heard the vocal? Who heard the vocal on it 20 minutes ago, bro? Like for real. The vocals supposed to be on there 20 minutes ago, kid. Like for real. What you playing for? Some type of vocal hit, some type of chant or something was supposed to be on there 20 minutes ago. Let's see. Let's see what we could do with it, man. Let's see. Let's see. Can we do a little something with it though? Can we do a little something with it though? You know what I'm saying? Can we do a little something with it? Let me put this to prop my back up, bruh. I got my little cushion here to prop my back up. That way I can lean on something. Don't want to be sitting up here messing up our back. Messing around with y'all, messing up our back. You know what I'm saying? Prop my cushion up and lean. Ooh, that's better. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, y'all can still see me, huh? All right. We got a cushion now. What I'm saying? The object is to be comfortable while you do what you do. Okay? So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Sharp. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna just check out a few vocals, maybe we could catch a vocal hit or something, kind of give it a little bit of pizzazz. Some pizzazz. Y'all know what the pizzazz is? The pizzazz. We just want a little bit of pizzazz on it. Gotta have the pizzazz on it. If your track don't have the pizzazz, then we don't know what you're doing, bro. Don't know what you're doing over here. Gotta have the pizzazz on it. Thank you for taking all day for loading these folders. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a mode. And then we want wait, hold up. We want mode and then we want record so you guys can hear it. Let's see what we got. Let's check out some vocals, man. See, there you go. There you go. We on that bullshit right there. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? One's in the chat right now. One's in the chat if that's going on now. One's in the chat if that's going on there right now. One's in the chat if it's going on there right now. One's in the chat right now. One's in the chat. One's in the chat. If that's going on now. If that's going on there immediately. Like it's in right now. It's going on there. As in like immediately. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. You understand? You understand? We got a one. We got a one. I see it. We got a one. We got a one. We got a one. Definitely, it's going on there. It's going on there, man. It's going on there. What's going on there? Going on there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, listen. Let me tell y'all something in the chat, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something, all y'all that's watching. Y'all don't have to be happy for me, dude. You don't have to be. You don't have to be. You don't have to support me right now in my happiness. You don't have to. You can sit there with your hand in your pocket and don't tap shit in that chat. You can do it. You don't have to be happy for, but you see me right now? Do you see this face right now? I'm happy to be doing what I love to do. You know, now most of y'all probably gotta wake up and go to work right now. See what I'm saying? But don't take that out on me. Don't take that out on me because you gotta do that. But yet I get to do what I want to do for a living. I get to do that. Don't take it out on me. So try and be happy for your boy in the chat. Try and be happy. You see what I'm saying? Just try. Just try and be happy for your boy. Just be happy for him that he get to do that. Now we might have to take our ass to work and go do what we gotta do, but he get to sit there and do that shit all day if you want. He get to do that. Because he put in the work, he handled business, he went above and beyond, and he did that shit. So he get to do that. Blood, sweat, and tears. Didn't know how the rent was gonna be paid, but I'm pursuing my dream. Didn't know how shit was gonna turn out, but I'm pursuing my dream. Didn't know if your boy was gonna be able to eat, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go hungry, but these beats gonna be made though. See, didn't know none of that. And I weathered that storm and got to sit here years later and do what I want to do. See? Now you don't have to be happy for me, man, because I understand that not everybody out there clapping for you. I get that. Not everybody clapping for you, though. I get that. Not everybody out there is clapping for you. I get it. You know? But see, the best way for the energy to spread to you and for you to actually make it to that point and for you to get the motivation and the want to pursue that yourself, for you to do it, the best thing is to make sure you show that love to anybody else that didn't accomplish that mission you want to accomplish. That's the best way for you to be on that road yourself. That's the best way. The way I got on it was making sure I showed the love to everybody who was on that road, man, who had accomplished that thing I want to do. Every time I met one of them. And it was like, yeah, I was like, man, you make music for a living? He's like, yeah, man, I do this for a living, dog. I was like, man, respect to that. For real, for real. See? I gave them dudes their flowers and I made sure I supported them dudes that was doing it. Because I knew that that's what I want to do. One of these days, long time ago. That's what I want to do. I want to be able to wake up and pursue my dream for a living. That's what I want to do. And make twice as much as I would make going work for somebody. Make twice as much. I want to do that. I want to be able to do that. See? That's the best way for you to do it. So if you're sitting there stush and you don't want to be happy for the people that's actually doing it, then trust me, that's pushing you back, bro. The best way to get the energy yourself is to connect with the energy, to connect with it. That's the best way for you to get the energy yourself, to connect with it. So always remember that, man. You know, you don't have to be happy for me, dog. You don't have to be. You could sit there, watch, and do all of that you want. Just chill out and watch, and don't join in. Don't join in with this happy occasion that we all have. You could do that if you want, dog. But just remember that all you're doing is just pushing yourself back, not being happy for the person that is there. That's all you're doing. I understand on this road that not everybody claps for you, bro. Y'all gonna get that yourself. Not everybody claps for you, and it's for different reasons. They don't clap for you simply because they gotta bring their ass to work. See, so they not clapping for you because that's a bullshit. I got to go do that shit. But yet he get to do. See, so they're not clapping for you. They got some people that just don't clap for you just because they don't want to. They have no reason. They just like that in life. Like anything they see that's positive, I don't want to fool with. Anything they see. They just don't want to. Y'all know them type of people. They just don't want to. Anything I see that's positive, nah, no. They just like that. Y'all know negative people just like that. So if they see something moving and something progressing, like, nope, mm-mm, I ain't fooling with that. See, people got different reasons for not clapping for you along your journey. They got different reasons. And nobody requires you to clap for anybody on their journey. Nobody requires you to do that. Nobody requires you to show love to anybody on their journey. Nobody requires you to do that. But just understand, basic principle, the best way for that energy to transfer to you, to where you now start doing something out there for yourself and possibly pursuing a career for yourself off of your music and doing all of that. The best way to get that energy is to connect with the energy, not to repel it, not to fight, not to be pissed off when you see people doing it. No, you make sure you show them that respect. Yup, yup, yup. That's it right there, dog. You handle that. See? And the best way for you to pick that energy transfers. It does. It does. A feeling transfers to people. And it transfers just simply because I made sure that every person I ran into that accomplished the thing I would like to do. If I had the chance to, if I did have the chance to, I'd like to do that. Anybody that accomplished that, when I ran into them, I made sure I show them that respect and show them that love. but doing the thing that I possibly would like to do later on. I would like to do. I'd be damned. It worked. See, I'd be damned. It worked. See, I just wanted to give y'all that little tidbit. You know, we talk some straight up stuff on here. So I just wanted to give y'all that little tidbit. See? The best way for shit to happen to you is to make sure you connect with the energy of where it's at, not repel it and fight it or be pissed off when you run into that energy that's moving that way. The best way for it is for you to connect with it, some kind of way, connect with it, and you'll be surprised at what happens to you. You'll be surprised. See what I'm saying? But if you find yourself pissed off at other people because they have it, if you find yourself upset with other people because they get to enjoy what they want to do, if you find yourself like that, or you find yourself, making sure that I don't mess with that, no support it, no nothing. I don't do it, none of that. If you find yourself in that situation to where you see them progressive things, but you some kind of way you don't have nothing to do with it. If you find yourself in that position, just understand there's a reason why. There's a reason why you see it and you don't want to mess with that thing right now. There's a reason why. I'm gonna let you figure that reason out. There's a reason why you see it. You see that progressive thing, and you see that happy person, and you see them enjoying themselves, but you don't want to mess with it. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Trust me, there is. I'm gonna let you figure out what that reason is deep inside yourself. But there's a reason why. Trust me, it is. It is. And a lot of people don't want to face that reason. They don't want to. But I'm gonna let you all figure that out. What that reason is. Why I just why for some reason I just don't like that right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead on handle business. Y'all know we recording that in there, bro. Y'all know we recording that in now. For sure, for sure. Like as in, hell yeah, we recording that in there. Hell yeah, we recording that in there, man. Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's put that in there. Let's handle business. I already know how that's gonna sound in there. Like if you could hear it, you could hear it. I already know how that's gonna sound in there. I even know exactly where I'm gonna put it. Okay, we just waiting for it to. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't know if I want it all, but we're going to get it all. I don't know if I want it all though. I don't know, but we're gonna get it all. Which I don't think I'm gonna need it all, but I think I'm gonna just need that first part. Let's hit record and let's do it. Oh wait, before we do that, let me just make sure I check the level. Yeah, that's good. There it is. I think it just repeats. So we're not gonna need 20 something seconds, man. We're just gonna really need like about 8. I think it just repeats over again. Let's just set it to about 8 seconds, 10 seconds, something like that. And catch that. Let's do it. Bam, record, let's go. There we go. That's all we're gonna need, man. That's all we're gonna need. That's all we're gonna need. Some don't realize how much Dupree made perfect use of his MPC. JD? Yeah, JD. I don't. Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know. Like, I know what JD did. Like, I know his production, what he did. You know, but to be honest, I really don't listen to nothing new that JD doing. Maybe he doing something, but I don't really ain't nothing really ran across my path new that he doing, you know? Like I hear other producers, you know, like I hear new stuff other producers. I ain't really heard nothing new that JD actually on right now. But if he making something new, if he doing something new, then shit, I hope he handling business, bro. What is I mean, like, is he on something new? Like I should ask that question. Like, is it something I need to go check out? Something that he doing that I need to check out? You know, is he producing for somebody right now or something, or making some music for somebody that I need to go check out or something? Let's call this Vox. I want to do that. VOX. Call this Vox. Boom. See, we renamed it before we saved it. Enter, and then we're gonna hit keep. Boom, and then let's go to mode, trim, and let's find our VOX sample. There it is. Holy, let's get it. 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 This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy. I think this it. I think this gonna do it. I think this gonna do it. We done. We done when we done. Like anything else we put on, it gonna just be bells and whistles. But I think we're gonna be done once we do this. Like this is gonna be crazy right here, bro. Like literally. I hear this whole thing right here happening. See it? So I want to catch all of that. Yes, you can play your beat while you're chopping the sample. You can do that. So I could play it. Like if I'm trying to figure out what I want to chop, I could play it, look. And hit the pad. I could do the reason why I don't never play the sample while I'm chopping or play the beat while I'm chopping is because I could already hear it in my head. Actually, that's if I hear this beat playing, it's gonna start messing me up with my chops. What I want. Like right now, I can hear it perfectly in my head how I want it. The chops and over the beat. But if I start playing a beat just to hear it while I'm chopping, yeah, it's gonna start jumbling what I got in my head. So that's why y'all don't never hear me play the beat while I'm chopping to see if it fits in with what I'm chopping. Y'all don't never hear me do that, but you can though. I just want to show you that you can do that. So you can play the beat while you kind of checking out your chops, just to see if you want to chop, if you want to chop the, you know, what pieces you want to chop and how you want to make it fit. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Edit. Boom. Okay. Remember, we want to extract that, and we want to change the name from Vox 1 to Vox 2. Remember, I mean Vox 2 to Vox 1. That way, all our chops can be in sequence. So we're gonna change that from Vox 2 to Vox 1. Enter. Do it. Bam. We good to go. Now we can start doing it. Last I saw, he was big up in the MPC sample. Yeah, I saw him being like a poster boy for Akai and stuff. I saw that. You know, I saw a few videos and, you know, like all of the poster boys for Akai. You know, like Zaytoven, Jermaine Dupri, Teddy Riley. I've seen him in that. You know, but I ain't really heard no music no other music he making. Okay, let's catch that last part. Let's catch the other part. I want to do it in 3 pieces. I want that last part. There it is. Boom. Do it. All right. And then I want, as Vox 2, I want that third piece to be this. That last, where he does that. Oh. And the reason why I want it all on different pads is because I'm going to be able to play it differently. See, I want that. I want that on its own pad. All right, so I want to edit, and then I want to hit do it, extract that as well, and then I want to catch, see that same piece that I just chopped, I want to catch the echo. See, so I'm going to go to the same piece right here. Check out what I'm going to do. See the same piece right here that this is the piece I just chopped. There's a little bit of echo right here at the end of this piece. So I'm gonna get that echo of the same piece I chopped. I'm gonna put that on its own pad, the echo. So it's over here. Let me go to the start point. It's like right here at the end. See? See? And I'm gonna turn that down on the pad. I'm gonna turn the volume down on the pad. I'm gonna put that piece on its own pad and then turn the volume down. That way I can hit it. I could kind of trigger it like a little background kind of thing. There it is. There it is. Edit. And that's gonna be Vox 4. Got it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Is there anything else we need? Let's listen to it. Let's put it all the way at the end. And we're going to listen to it. Zoom out. And let's listen to it. I like that. I like that echo, though. I think I like that echo better. I think I like that echo better right here. This one. That echo kind of smooth. Let's see if we can get that one. I like that one kind of better. Look, it's right here at the end. See? That one. Ooh. Let's put that one. Let's put that one on pad 5. Do it. Bam. So we got them all. We got them all. So let's go to mode, and we're gonna go to program mode, program, and we're gonna make another program, right? We're gonna go to window, and we're gonna hit new program. Hold up. Before we do that, let's go back to main, and we're gonna put that on 7. We're gonna put that on 6, unused 6. That was 6, unused. Okay. So now let's go to mode, program, and create our program. Let's go. Window, new. Okay, and we're gonna name it Vox P for vocal program, Vox program. So let's hit V O X. Hey. Mm. 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 Enter. Do it. We just changed the name on that program, call it Vox P, and then we're gonna take our chops and put them on there. First pad. Let's get our Vox P, Vox Pro, Vox 1. Oh shit, 16 level. Take that off. There we go. I was like, what's going on? What is that? I had the 16 level on the whole time. Okay, next. Vox 2. This is Vox 3. Vox 3 and Vox 4. This is our echo, and then Vox 5 is our echo as well. All right, bam. There we go. And then let's do, we want to do parameters and take the poly and put it on mono so it doesn't overlap. They don't overlap. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Y'all hear it? Let's not even go there, man. Let's not even go there. Let's get it. Let's not even waste no time. Woo! Come on. Come on. Put that back, because see, everything's starting, if y'all listen, everything's starting on the snare. The vocal starting on the snare. The snare is starting on the snare. Then we got that 2 bells starting on the snare. We also got that string starting on the snare. So we're gonna have to take that 2 bell and put that on the 1. See what I'm saying? If we want that vocal to start on the step, let me show y'all what I mean. Watch. That 2 bell was sounding good, but now that vocal gonna be right there, starting with that 2 bell, it now is off now. As long as we kept that vocal out of the way, it was good. So let me show y'all what I mean. Let's go to the 2 bell track, and we're gonna erase that. Okay, so no more 2 bell. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the vocal track, and we're gonna erase that. Boom. So no more vocal. Okay, so let's put the 2 bell on the 1 now. Let's put it on the 1 now, and I'm gonna show y'all what it does. The 2 bell gonna hit, then the vocal gonna come in right after that. Watch, y'all gonna hear it. So let's put the 2 bell down. We had it on the snare. Now we're gonna put it back on the 1. Okay. Undo. We want 16 levels, right? And then we want tune, turn on. Right there. Right? Okay. So now that we got that there, now that the tool bell is back on the 1, now we're gonna put the vocal in the place where the tool bell was coming in on the snare. Watch how it sound now. So let's go to the vocal and we're gonna play that back in there. Let's go. Oh, take 16 level off. Let's go. See? Let's go. We're gonna let the tool bell hit, then we're gonna put the vocal on the snare. Let's go. Ooh, see what I mean? That tool bell gonna hit, vocal coming right after. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go back to here. Mode, parameters. We're going to go into filters, right? We're going to go into filters and we're going to turn them all on for our chop. Let's turn them all on, all of the filters. Let's get it. Why is that? Why is that overlapping? I don't think we turned that thing off, right? We didn't turn it off. Let's go to parameters. Oh, it's still on. Yeah, it's not on mono. Let's go. I thought I did that already. There we go. That's what we want. Let's go back to filters and then we're gonna go to 2 and we're gonna put the high pass on 2 right here, right? And then we're gonna take that there. Just trying to find the right frequency. There we go. Put that on 42. Put this on high pass. Put this on 41. All right, put this on 42. Right here. Bam. And put this on 41. Come on, man. Are we in it? Are we in it? Might have to bring this down some. Are you serious? I think we are done. I think we are done. I think that did it. That definitely did it. Let's go to window, and we're going to turn this in a box. We're going to label this one box. VOX. And let's get rid of list. Shift back, shift back, shift back, shift back. Enter. Close. Track 6 is now our Vox, man. Nice and pretty. Look at our project. Nice and pretty. Nice and pretty. We got drums. We got filtered sample. We got main sample. We got guitar right there. We have the strings right here. We have the vocals right here. We got the the tubular bell right here. And then we got the guitar bass right there, man. Nice and pretty. Look at the project, man. Are y'all sick? Let's go. Let's go. We got it in. Okay, so just to recap what we did, let's recap it. First thing we started off with was the sample, the main sample. We chopped it up and we did our thing with it like this. Yeah. All right. Then we made a filtered version of that. That's this. Right, which is probably needs to be brought up some, but we'll do that. We'll do that. We can do that in the mixing process, right? Okay, so we did that. Okay, filtered sample. So we got both of those. That took care of our sample. We got a main sample. We got a filtered sample, right? Then we hit our drums on some shit like this. But we filtered so much out that we said, you know what? We need something to kind of fill it now, to make it more filling, being that we filtered that sample out. We're gonna leave this one, the main sample, for the hook. See? But if we're gonna run this one, we're gonna run the filtered sample right here for the verse. If we're gonna run the filtered sample right there for the verse, we said we needed something else to fill it. That's where the guitar came in. We got the guitar chords. Okay, we actually got to find some nice guitar chords. 2 chords that just fit perfectly once we filtered them and made them and stuck them in there. So this is what that sounds like with the guitar chords over the filtered sample. It kind of fills it out a little bit. See? All right. So now that we did that, now we handle business with a bass line, a bass guitar. One of y'all said, "Hey, put a bass guitar on." I was like, I asked if y'all want to put a sub bass or bass guitar. Somebody said put a bass guitar because it's gonna sound more authentic, like with the other guitar. So we did that. We put a bass guitar on there. This is our bass. You got bass in that now. So basically what you hear right now is a verse. That's a verse right there. That could run as a verse right there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so then I asked, what can we bring to it now that we got our verse rocking? What can we bring to our verse to kind of give it a little bit of a change up, right? Give it just a little bit of a change, kind of give it, just something that we could bring to. Somebody said, hey, put some strings on that. So we went and get some nice strings. Okay, this is the strings. See, so that's our strings we put on there to kind of fill it out, kind of give the verse a little bit of a change, give it a little bit of a spice. Okay, so I asked also, what can we put in there to back up the strings now? Now that the strings is in there, we don't want the strings just popping and hanging out by themselves. Somebody said, going on, put the tube bell in there, put the gong in there. So now we got the gong, the one. See? And you see how it matched? The tube bell coming on the one, the strings coming right after. Check it out. Okay? Tube bell hit first right on the one, strings coming right. So it's like a call and response that's happening. If you want to listen to them by themselves, check it out. This is what's happening. See? You hear the tube bell first, then you hear the strings coming right after. See? That tube bell and them strings hit right, so that kind of worked out perfectly. So now we got that running with the tube bell and the strings. All right, and then match that with the main sample. If we take the filtered sample out and put the main sample in, now we got our hook now. This is our verse. See? With the filtered sample, that's our verse. Bring the main sample in for our hook. You know what I'm saying? And then with the verse, with the hook, now that we got the hook laid out nice and good with the main sample, we decided, you know what, let's put some vocals on the hook. That way it can kind of pop out. So this is the vocals. Appreciate that, Chris Adams. That's crazy, right? I like that. See? Then we back. Then we back to the verse now. Back to the verse. See? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Mm, mm, mm. Woo! We need some. We need some Purple World lyrics on it. What? You ain't said nothing but a word. Mm. Let's go. Let's go. Mm. Uh. Yeah, I'm on the coast at the boat dock. The ship been touching down in 2 hours at 8 o'clock. I'm looking fresh, I got the braids with the white tee. I touch down, now these suckers gotta deal with me. They better get it, I'm officially the one they hate. They kinda salty cause I'm moving at a fast pace. Man, get up off me, chucking deuces out the sunroof and cause havoc every time I hit the vocal booth. I know you hear me on a payphone in the Texaco. I'm talking business with a chica down in Mexico. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's all we gonna do. That's all we gonna do. We not gonna give them no more. We not gonna do it. We gonna just let it ride like that. Just so you know that if I wanted to, I could drop the lyrics on it if I wanted to. There y'all go, people. There y'all go, people. Thank y'all so much for checking your boy out tonight, man. Rocking with me. We made a cold ass track, man. I heard somebody put something, said another instrument. Who's somebody said something about another instrument. This one sounds great. That brass is too good. Appreciate that, man. I thought somebody said something about another instrument. I thought I saw that. Yeah, where did you get that vocal from? Shit, I don't even know, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I, like if you I think you were the you I think I explained it the last time how I get my samples, man. Like if I'm like think about it, if I'm getting samples every day, if I'm, if on my phone, and you know how I explained to you how I did that on the last stream? If I'm doing that, how would I know where all them samples keep coming from? How would I know? I go, how would I keep track of every place them samples come from? If I've been collecting them samples for years and years and years, how would I do that? You know what I mean? Think, man. How would I do that? How the hell would I know where where did that sample come from 4 years ago? Where did that food come from? 3, 4 years ago, 2, 3 years ago. You see what I'm saying? That's that if you collect samples over a period of time, if you do that, collect different from different places, different, and you stack up a library, it's gonna start to become virtually impossible as to where you got, you might remember a few of them, like where you got this sample from a record or from you got this sample from whatever, but you ain't gonna remember where you picked up them samples. That could have been in a vocal. That could have been in a vocal booth somewhere. Like literally, I was in the studio and somebody was singing a track or something, or just kind of messing around on a microphone. And yeah, boom. Remember, you always got your phone with you. If you're collecting samples on your phone, you always got your phone with you. I told that to y'all the other time. The other time I was on the stream, I got a phone that's just for music. This phone right here, this phone right here is strictly for music production. There is nothing else on this phone. There's nothing else on it. It's strictly for music production. That's it. No apps on here, no Instagram, no TikTok, no none of that shit. Strictly from you. If it don't have nothing to do with music, it's not going on its phone. You know what I'm saying? So this is a piece of gear in my studio. If you notice, I use it. See? This is a piece of gear right here in my studio. An extra phone. So I told all of y'all on the last stream, make sure y'all do that. Go get an old phone from someone. Like, even if you gotta buy one, like an old $100, $200 phone, or something. That's now a piece of your gear. That's part of your gear now. You know what I'm saying? And what you do is you collect samples on that. If you notice, the only time you fool with samples is when you in your studio. Why? Why limit yourself to only time I fool with that is when I'm in my studio? Why not go get a phone separate from your phone you use, separate from that? Don't do it on the same phone because your shit gonna fill up quick. So you get a separate phone, and that becomes your music production phone. See? So why only deal with samples when you in your studio? See? You get that phone, now you could be anywhere and listen to samples from anywhere on the internet, whatever. You could download shit from YouTube, you could wherever. You know what I'm saying? Now you're collecting samples anytime you want. Vocals and horns and strings, and you got a voice memo on your phone. So if you hear something outside you want to sample. I told you I was walking in front of the doctor's office and the sprinkler came on. And I'm listening to that sprinkler like go, you know, the sprinkler. I'm hearing that. I'm like, hold up. I pull out my phone, this phone right here. I hit the voice memo. Shit, I turned that into a cold ass hi hat. That hi hat is on the placement. You got a sprinkler on a placement on one of my placements. See what I'm saying? That hi hat is literally on a placement, and that's a sprinkler. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Why not why not have something like that stays with you at all times to where you now collecting audio everywhere. It doesn't matter where you are. You're now collecting. You're not just collecting samples, you're collecting audio, period. You know? I didn't stepped on leaves. And when I heard it, when I heard that crunch crack, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, let me catch that. Pull out the phone. Bam, voice memo. Bam. Let me step on that leaf again. Crack, I catch down on the voice memo. And I saved that going on my phone. See? So you're collecting all of these different audio, all these different pieces are from everywhere. Not to mention samples you're downloading. If I hear something on a record, if I hear something on, whatever, I'll go search it. Because my phone that phone got the internet on it. See, it don't have nothing else on it but just them things. See? So if I hear a record somewhere, or I hear I'll search that and figure out what record that is. And when I go find it on the internet, bam, see, download it. Now I got that record. I got that same. And doing that for years and years and years, you collect this large library. There's easily over 5,000 samples on this phone right here. I would say more than that. I would say about 7,000 easily. I even say more than that. Because when I start thinking one shots and all that shit that I got, them effects and all them things that I recorded for the voice memo, yeah, they easily put this shit at 8,000 samples, 9,000 on this phone right here, dude, on the memory card on this phone. You know what I'm saying? And the beautiful part about it is you don't have to worry about the phone because you can always pop that memory card out and put it in your computer. Now you can organize all your folders, all your stuff. All my shit is organized by key, tempo, all that in folders. See? So they got about 400 folders on this thing right here. And when I want to search something, like if I say, man, I want a vocal. Oh, let me get a vocal. I'll type in vocal and then scroll to that folder and grab that. You know what I'm saying? You know? Sometimes I'll look for stuff on the internet. Remember, you got the internet on your phone. So I'll look for stuff on the internet, different places. I like to sample weird stuff. So I'll look for like a video of a dude singing opera, like a video, a dude like literally singing opera. And I'll bam. See? I'll record that. You see what I'm saying? And remember, you have the way, like y'all see me pitch stuff. You see me slow the tempo down. All of that I'm doing with them samples. The way I do that is that's internet apps that I have on the internet. Like so you go on the internet, go on Google and search what's a free website to that would change the tempo of audio. So if they got thousands of free websites where if you upload your audio, you can pick the tempo you and it's gonna change it. See? So you find a page like that and you save that on the home screen of your phone. See? So now whenever you got a sample and you're like, oh man, I like that sample I got, but I want to slow that down. You grab that, you open up that page from that website on your phone, open it up and go dump that sample in. See, that's how I'm doing all of that so fast. You go dump that sample in, and now you got something to time stretch your samples on your phone. Just going to a website. They got thousands of them different websites to upload your stuff to. Same thing, same way they got thousands of websites for you to upload. I mean, for you to like rip a song off YouTube or something. Go to them websites that's like YouTube videos to MP3 or some shit like that. They got 1,000 of them websites like that. They got thousands of websites that's free that deal with audio. They got a website that they got thousands of websites that'll time stretch your audio. Like if you put a piece of audio in there and you tell it, slow it down by such and such, it's not gonna be able to tell you the tempo of it. Is that the free one's not gonna be able to do that. You're not gonna dump your audio and then it tell you a tempo so you can slow it down to a tempo. No, you're just gonna have to. I don't slow it down to a tempo. I just slow it down. You know what I'm saying? So I know if it's this type of tempo, I'll slow it down to like whatever. And I got tempos in my head. Like if something is moving at a certain tempo, like I know, okay, that's about 80 to 85 right there. If I hit a click, 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 yeah, that's about one. That's in between 180 to 190 right there. See, I've been making music for so long that I could just tell what tempo something. I can't tell exact tempo, but I can tell you if it's in between something. And I bet y'all could do that too. Y'all can. Like you'll be able to listen to something and know if it's that's kind of fast. So that's probably 180 to 190. You know? Oh, that's a little bit fast, but not quite. That's probably 170 to 180, something like that. That's slow right there. That's probably 120. That's slow. So that's 120, 130, something like that. See, you could tell. So if you know that, all you do is say, man, is just plug that into one of the websites and say, slow this down by 20. Slow this down by 10. Slow this down by, you see? That's all I'm doing. And then you go find a free one, a free website that pitches stuff. It'll pitch a piece of audio that you put in there. It'll pitch it. Nowadays it's kind of easy now. It's easy than when I just got I just got a few go-tos that I've been using for like so long, than websites. Few go-tos. You know what I'm saying? But now you could just do it on AI now. Like you could pull up any AI program or something on your phone and drop your audio in there and ask it what BPM is there, and they're gonna tell you. The AI gonna tell you it's this BPM. And you can tell the AI slow it down to this BPM. See? So you got a manipulator on your phone to manipulate audio. You know what I'm saying? That's my point of telling y'all that. You got a manipulator on your phone to manipulate audio. So all you do is just collect audio all day. Like when you're on your couch, pull out your phone, download 10 samples on your phone. Just when you chilling on the couch, watching TV or whatever. Pull out your phone, download 10 samples real quick. They listen to a few things, download that real quick. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'll be doing. And if you do that every day, you're gonna end up with this old library after like 3, 4 years. You're gonna end up with this, thousands and thousands of shit you done download. Bam. Now you got a whole sample library right at your fingertips. You don't need splice no more. You don't need whatever that is people going, you don't need. You didn't build your own just from shit out here, all type of stuff out here. And when you start collecting audio, you're gonna start seeing how much audio you can actually collect. You're gonna start seeing like a lot of people mind closed to that, or they in a box whenever they think about collecting audio. But once you start doing it, collecting audio like that, you're gonna start to see how wide open your mind get. Like remember, you don't have to stay in this country. They got Brazilian music, they got Spanish music, they got Russian music, they got see all that samples, dude. Bongos from South Africa, they're all that shit you can go search, you can go get on your see all. I'm serious. Like you're gonna start once you start collecting, you're gonna start realizing that there's no limit to what the hell. Damn, like everything is audio. Everything. I got keys jiggling. I got I got a baby crying on the when I took the train when I was in New York and I took the train downtown. I got a baby crying on the thing. I even sampled the subway. I sampled the sounds in the city. You know how when a subway car is coming in the subway, it have that hollow type of feel, that hollow sound. I sampled that when the subway was pulling up. I pull out my phone, I recorded that. You know what I'm saying? When I was downtown in New York, when I was downtown in like Times Square, I recorded like the atmosphere noise, like everybody just kind of talking and all that kind of talk, feel the voices to make it seem like you could put that in your beats whenever as like an intro. People kind of like talking in the back, and you lower it down to where people talking in the background or whatever. You see what I'm saying? And filter it out. So where you got that as an intro, all of that shit you could do, man. It's all audio, bro. You know what I'm saying? So once you start to realize that audio is like that there's no bounds to it, and you could go damn near anywhere with different audio, just how far your mind could go. Right, you're gonna start collecting all type of shit. That sample library is gonna fill up quick. If you when you once you start realizing, it's gonna start to fill up quick. Because you're gonna start to literally record everything. Anything. Oh shit, that's up. Boom, let me record that. And it's gonna be so quick because you got it on your phone. I done recorded shit in the grocery store. I done recorded shit and like, bruh, it's not even funny. You understand what I'm saying? All type of stuff, bruh. On the voice memo, man. I didn't been inside of and look, I was inside a guitar center playing the keyboard. They had a rolling what's that new? That rolling X? A rolling Phantom X, I think that's what it's called. They had that out there. And I was just playing. I was playing on it, like I could play the key, and people started to gather around. Like while I was playing the key, I just started playing. Like I thought, what song I was playing? I think I was playing Stevie Wonder, Part Time Lover or something, or one of them. I think it was Stevie Wonder I was playing because I know how to play a lot of his songs. This was a while back. I can't remember what I was playing, but I think it was Stevie Wonder. I know how to play a lot of his songs on the keyboard. So I think I was playing Stevie Wonder Part Time. I'm going on playing Part Time Love on it, Part Time Lover. Man, I'm jamming on the key, and people start coming around. You know what I'm saying? So your boy, of course, look, I pull out the phone. Bam, I put it right there on the piano and press record. I'm recording the whole thing. Then after I was done, I got some free samples in because after I was done playing, everybody clapped, everybody was, whatever, yada yada, whatever. Took a few pictures, whatever. And then after I did that, I went in the keyboard and I sampled some I was like, ooh, that's a nice sound. Because you remember, all I was doing was just playing and the phone was recording. It was just sitting there on the thing, still recording. I ain't pressed stop, so it was still recording. So all I started doing was just playing one shots on the keyboard. I went to the strings and I was like, ooh, that's a nice bam. So I played that one shot in C. And then I went to the thing, went to another patch, play that one shot in C. So I got about 21 shots from the Phantom just sitting there. You see what I'm saying? I got about 21 shots from the Phantom Man. Just sit there guitar setup. That's what I mean. You gonna start recording damn near everything, man. Like shit, it's all audio, man. I didn't recorded myself knocking on doors and shit, knocking on the window, knocking on doors. I record that like, ooh, that I could turn that into a perk sign, you know, dropping keys and dropping quarters or coins on the ground. I done recorded that. Sliding my feet on the floor. I didn't recorded that. Like that's all audio, man. It's all audio and it's all different things that you could use to spice up your music. All that type of shit. All audio. I done recorded ceiling fans, you know. I done recorded, like the door, when a bus when the a bus driver they got that like I was waiting outside for one of my little cousins to get off the bus, to surprise him, just to be standing up out there when you get off the bus, so you get off the bus and that swinging sound that a bus door make when they open the door. It's like that squeak, but it's a certain type of squeak that got like a swinging sound, a swoosh sound to it, but it's a squeak when the bus door open, when a bus driver opened it. I recorded that. Look, when he got off the bus, I was standing there when she swung the door open, he got off the bus and he jumped in my arm, he jumped up in my arms and I was holding him. And I told the bus driver, I was like, hold on for a second. She thought I was about to give her a tip or something because I'm reaching in my pocket. I grabbed my phone and I was like, can you swing that door open again? Hold on for a hold. Just And she was like, what you doing? She thought I was videotaping something or like I was trying to catch it. And she was like, no, what you doing? I'm like, no, no, no. I just want to record the sound. And she was like, what? I said, yeah, I just like the sound of that. So I'm like, hold on. And I hit the voice, I hit the record, and she swung the door open 2, 3 times, and I caught that on the phone. See what I'm saying? Everything is audio, bro. Everything. That should be in and up in all my music, man. Like all of that should be in and up in my music. You don't put the sound in you put the feeling in your music. Like I ain't gonna never put the sound in there. But like once you filter it off, put some effects on it, put phasers on it, and reverse it. You see what I'm saying? You could get a certain feeling from them outside sound, certain feeling that now into your music. Because that's all atmospheric sound. It's all stuff out here, organic stuff out here. You start putting that shit. It's a reason why Timberland used to put bird sounds in his music and crowd noise in his music. Timberland was known for that. All that shit he used to put in music. He wanted some type of realness in his music, not just instruments, but life, some type of life in his music. He said that. So he always had something that resembled life in his music, some type of life, like birds or he sampled. What he say? He sampled a lion roaring and he pitched it down, on that Genuine song. See, he sampled a lion roaring at the zoo and he pitched it down. See, all like he said he wanted some type of life in his music, not just instruments. See? So all that shit is outside sounds, man. If y'all ever think about that, go get them things and put that shit in your music, man. But just know how to do it. I ain't talking about like don't be playing your beat and then all of a sudden, an orangutan noise just come out of nowhere. I ain't talking about don't do that type of shit. All of a sudden out of nowhere, an orangutan just in your beat. Nah, not that type of shit. You got to know how to put it in there, like how to put the effects on it, filter it, do all type of shit to get you a nice sound. So you get good at that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just hearing stuff and knowing what to do to it to turn it into something really, really nice that could slide in your music. I don't want y'all to get it twisted that you could just go, like I don't want to be listening to one of y'all beats and all of a sudden, 20 seconds in, a baboon just pop out of nowhere, like, yeah, dude, I did what you said, drink. I put some life. No, 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 no. Soul, not that. Not that, bro. I think you misread what I was saying, you know? You just got to know how to slide it in your music and make sure that it fit really really nice. So you just use your effects and stuff like that to kind of, and you're gonna hit on. Sometimes it don't work, sometimes it do. Most of the time it do, but sometimes it don't work. Certain sounds just don't really work too. But most of the time it work. Whatever you decide to do to it, you just be creative, man. So that's just a little tidbit for y'all, man. 1,000. That was enough. Get that ninja, even if you're doing that. Yep, 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 yep. You ain't lying. Yeah. The question. Nobody answered the question, man. Y'all didn't see the question in the chat. The question I left up there. Let me read it to y'all real quick. The question is, what's the funniest or ridiculous excuse you heard for someone not paying you for your work? Come on, man. I know y'all got some. I know y'all got some. What's the funniest or most ridiculous excuse you've heard for someone not paying you for your work? Funniest or most ridiculous excuse. Okay, let me tell you mine. Real quick, I'm gonna start it off, and then somebody gonna have to do it. But okay. Oh man. Okay, all right. All right. Now I don't know if this funny or not, but to me it was funny, and I don't know if I'm going to hell for this or not, or I don't know. I'll tell y'all. Okay. Dude was in the stew. Okay. This was a long time ago. Before I even had a pay system. Before I even had a pay system implemented in my studio. When I was just taking payment, just however, like check, cash, whatever. I was taking payment. But this is before I had an actual pay system. Long time ago. In like my first studio. First studio I ever had. Okay. So I got this session, and this dude gotta pay for his session, right? Okay. So I'm like, yeah, I told him it's total or whatever, for whatever we did, told him it's total. And he said, man, I think it came to like $200, something like $220, something like that. Total. So I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be 220, man, for the session. Session. Real. So he was like, cool, man. All right, all right, all right, I got you. So he went outside. I guess he went to his car, or whatever. And then he came back in and he said, he said, man, listen, bro, I'm gonna give you half right now. And I'm gonna bring your half back in like a week. I'm gonna bring the other half in like a week or so. He said a week or so, and I'm like, what you mean or so? Like, what is that? That could mean like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't mind the week part, but what's the or so part? And he was like, look what he said. This is what he said, and it could have well been true. I ain't checking. I'm not checking. This is what he said. I'm serious. I kid you not. This is what he said. Yeah, man. I'm trying to save up. I'm trying to save up to get my third testicle removed. Bruh, bro, what he said. What he said, bro, when he said that, like, just imagine me looking at him in his face when he said, when he said, like, excuse me. So I'm like, excuse me. Then he said it again. I thought he was, like he said it again. He was like, yeah, man, I know it sound wild, man, but I'm trying to save up. I gotta have it's a little outpatient surgery I gotta have, and it's just to remove my third testicle. So I'm gonna have to pay you. I'm gonna have to pay you like half right now. I was like, huh? So now here's this is what you gotta understand. You remember? And for those of y'all that just pulling up on this, I don't want y'all to think I'm talking crazy. Like I'm telling y'all, like I'm answering the question that I left in the chat. I always leave a question for y'all. So if you go look at the question in the chat, the question is, what's the funniest or most ridiculous excuse you've heard for someone not paying you for your work? For anything you like, let's say you gave them some beats or you did you recorded them or something. What's the crazy excuse you done heard for people that don't want to pay? That's the question right there in the chat. So I'm telling y'all mine. The dude he literally said, he literally said that he had to save up to get his third testicle removed. He was gonna pay me half and pay me half later because he had to save up to get his third testicle removed. That's what he said. And I'm like, excuse me? What I'm saying. Now here's the thing. This is the thing. Which one of y'all, if somebody told you that and told you that excuse for not paying you some money, which one of y'all gonna go validate that read? Which one of y'all gonna want proof? It's like it's the perfect excuse though, not to pay somebody. Cause which one of y'all gonna want proof for that? Which one? Who finna say, all right, if that's true, then show me. Who about to who wanna see somebody know? So it's kind of like the perfect excuse. You feel what I'm saying? It's like the perfect one. Now I don't want nobody to go use that if you owe somebody some money. I don't want nobody to go use that because I just gave you a good idea. Nah, I don't go use that. But you see what I'm saying? It's like the perfect excuse, bro. Like who fitting to say, all right, show me. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna need some receipts on that. I'm gonna need to see that before I believe it. Like who fitting to say that? Who about to do that? Which one of y'all? Fitting to say, hey, bro, you're gonna have to pull it on your pen. Let me see that. Like, so I just know that you ain't bullshitting, you ain't lying. I'm about to tell you, use that as an excuse. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, needless to say, I was like, you know what? Say, dog, just bring me the money whenever. Yeah, whenever, dog. Just bring me the And to be honest with you, I don't even think he paid. I don't even think he paid, man. I don't even think he did. Yeah, I'm still looking for that $120. I don't even think he paid for this for the rest of that. So he paid half, and I don't even think he paid for the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta say that's the weirdest excuse that I've ever heard of somebody. That's the weirdest excuse that I've heard of somebody not wanting to pay me for some work I did for them musically. That is the weirdest excuse that I've ever heard. The weirdest, literally the weirdest. I don't think I've ever heard anything crazier than that. My boy said that he can only pay me half because he's saving up to get his third testicle removed. See what I'm saying? You can't really laugh because like what I told y'all, if I laugh, I don't know if I'm going to hell or what. But whoever laughing at that, y'all, you coming with me. See what I'm saying? You coming with me, you know? But when he said it, he kind of smiled a little bit. He kind of giggled a little bit because I kind of giggled. Because you don't just throw that out there in conversation and just expect that to just fly over somebody's head. Just you don't throw that out there like that without expecting some type of reaction. You know what I'm saying? You know? So yeah, that's the craziest thing I ever heard, man, when it comes down. Just to answer the question. To answer the question in the chat. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. Crazy excuse I ever heard for somebody not paying me money. Paying me some money for some work I did. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real crazy. Just throw that out there like that. And you just like you know how when he said it is one of them things to where when he said it, I didn't know if I heard that. Y'all ever had that happen to y'all when you listening to something somebody say, and when they say it, you hoping that when they say it, they follow up with something like, "I'm just bullshitting," something like that, but they don't say it. That's how it was. Y'all ever been in that situation before where somebody tell you some crazy shit and you looking at them with a face like, huh? And you hoping in your mind that after they say that, they just said, "Nah, I'm just bullshit." You see, but they never say it. They never said. That's what it was. So in my mind, when he said it, I know I heard what he said, and in my mind, I'm waiting for him to say something like, "Oh man, I'm just bullshitting. No, I'm just playing. I'm just something like just kind of." But he ain't said it. So I'm like, "Oh shit, you serious? You serious? You actually serious with that?" Like, oh Lord, that was a crazy little situation right there, man. So I was just like, you know what? Do your thing, man. Just do your thing. And pay me when just come back with the other hand whenever, dog. Just do. I didn't even give him a date. I was like, just come back whenever. But yeah, craziest thing, man. Craziest thing. So that's the question that I put in the chat, man. Just in case y'all, I'm not just ranting. I'm actually answering a question in the chat. You know. But I'm more than sure y'all didn't have something though. I'm more than sure if you think really, really hard, you can come up with some excuses you didn't heard for somebody not paying you, paying you some money that they owe you, some work or something you did. It don't have to be musical stuff. Like just think about when somebody owed you some money. What's the wildest thing you'd have never heard them say? Not to not pay you the money. The craziest thing you done heard. What? You know what I'm saying? You know? Like you didn't heard shit like I'm moving. You didn't heard stuff I'm tapped out, or you didn't heard stuff like, hey, I lost my job. See, you didn't heard stuff. That's regular normal shit though. You know what I'm saying? Regular normal reasons as to why somebody wouldn't pay you money. That's normal reasons that you didn't heard. They still excuses nonetheless. Because regardless of what your excuse is, you still owe somebody, so ain't nobody looking for your excuse when it's time for you to pay up. They're looking for whatever you owe. So it's still an excuse nonetheless, true or not. But I know y'all done heard some shit like that. See, but that's normal stuff though. Like you ain't gonna you're not gonna like that. If you heard that, if you heard an excuse like that, like somebody saying, hey man, I got fired from my job or something, like if you heard an excuse like that, that's not gonna be like shocking to you, because that makes sense. People lose their job, that makes sense. True or not, it still makes sense. But just imagine you sitting up there, and when somebody tell you they can't pay you, and you be like, why? What's the deal? What's going on? And they reason that they tell you is, yeah, I'm saving up to get my third testicle removed. Just imagine what? See, that ain't no regular excuse, ain't no excuse. You just hear from somebody like I lost my job, or ain't no regular excuse, bro. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna cause a reaction, no matter how straight face you try and stay, it's gonna cause a reaction, bro. You know. And I swear, I'm serious. I kid you not. When I heard it, I knew I heard what I heard. It it sounded like I heard what I heard, and this awkward moment right here confirms that I heard what I heard. See, so that's what I'm ciphering. All in like a 3 seconds, I ciphered this out in my head. This awkward pause right here, like that confirms that, yeah, that's what you said. See, in my mind, I'm trying to cipher. Did I hear what I just hear? Did I hear what I just heard? Did I hear that? So this awkward pause we have right now, that confirms that you said that. You did. You did. It wouldn't be this awkward silence right now if you didn't say what you just said. So you did say that. So then the next thing my mind went to was that I started waiting for him to just say, I'm just bullshit, man. Like I'm just playing with y'all. I'm just bull. I was waiting for him to say that, but he never did. He didn't say it. So then my mind said, oh, you serious? Oh, that you not, but you serious. Like you literally, like, I'm like, oh man. So after he left, that's when I started really thinking about it. I asked myself, I was like, so what if I thought he was lying? What if I'd have confronted him? Like what if I'd have came back at him and said, man, you lying, bro, you lying. What if I'd have said that? Think about it. Let's put yourself in that conversation. And he tell you that, or somebody tell you that, and then you say, man, you lying, bro. You just trying to get out of not paying me, man. You lying. And he tell you, nah, man, for real, bro. I gotta get my third testicle removed, man. I gotta get it removed, man. I'm trying to save up for that. You like, man, you lying. You lying. Like, what that conversation going towards? What that direction of the conversation is moving towards? What's going to eventually have to happen for you to clear it? For you to clear this up? If you keep saying he lying and he keep telling you, nah, I'm serious, I'm serious. See, some proof gonna have to. See, that's where that conversation going if you keep saying he lying. See if you keep thinking he lying. That's where that conversation going. Now ask yourself, which one of y'all in the chat right now gonna want proof? Which one? See, see. So you see why see why it was a catch-22. Why I can't pursue that conversation, even if I did think, oh man, you bullshit, you lying, man. See why you can't say nothing? Because if I keep saying you lying, and he keeps saying, nah, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling you, I keep saying, man, you lying, you lying. See where that's going? Eventually, some proof gonna have to come out. And what? The dude gonna just put his pants down right there and show me? Nah, I'm good. See what I'm saying? We ain't going in that direction. See, so you see why I just killed it? Why I just kill a conversation? I just killed it and was like, nah, all right, I'm good. Just pay me whenever. Just pay me. That's where that conversation going. If you keep saying, man, you lying, you lying. And then they keep saying, nah, man, I'm not for real, though, for real, though, for real. You keep, man, you lying, you lying. See, eventually, that's the result of the conversation. Some proof gonna have to be put on the table. Now, which one of y'all in the chat right now gonna stand up there and look at that proof? You know what I'm saying? Show me them. You want to see it? Come on, man. Like the proof. It ain't no papers you're gonna be saying. That ain't the proof. Follow the story. What's the proof you're gonna have to see? If somebody tell you, hey man, the reason why I can't pay you is because I'm saving up to get my third testicle removed. See what paperwork they got? They ain't got no paperwork. See, the proof gonna have to be them pulling down their draw. See what I'm saying? You're missing it. That's the proof. See, you see why you gotta end that conversation? The proof. Which one of y'all gonna want that proof? You see what I'm saying? Somebody tell you they saving up to get that procedure done. Would you and you keep saying, man, you lying, you lying. And then they tell you, nah, man, I'm telling the truth, I'm telling the truth. And you keep saying, man, you lying, bro, you lying, man. Why you lying like that? And they tell you, nah, man, see where that conversation going, where it's leading to. See? You see how I was able to peek into the future and see, nah, I don't think you want to pursue that line. I don't think you want to pursue that course of action. So I was like, you know what? Man, just pay me. Just pay me whenever, bro. Just come back through and pay me whenever. You know? And I cut that short, man. You know what I'm saying? So the doctor's papers you're talking about. Happy for the doctor's paper. He ain't got no doctor. He say he's saving up for the procedure. Ain't had the procedure. What doctor's papers he got? You don't even have to go to the doctor to be saving up for that procedure. You don't even have to go to the doctor for that. All you got to do is just start saving up the money for it. Then when you get the money, you go get your checkup. See what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go to that to start saving up your money to get a procedure done. You ain't gotta do that. You see what I'm saying? You didn't get it done. I could see if you had it done, then yeah, all right. My boy probably got some medical papers on that, but he was like, nah, I'm just saving up the money to get the procedure done. See, so he ain't got it done yet. He probably ain't even went to the hospital. He probably ain't went to the doctor yet. See, because just going to the doctor gonna cost some money just to go get the check, go see, you see what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I mean. You gotta be careful about them conversations you have and the pursuing of that conversation. You gotta be careful. Because if you pursue that conversation, that is exactly where it's leading to. Some proof. That's where it's leading to. And the only proof we got is if my boy drop his drawers. That's the only proof we got right now. And I ain't fitting to stand up there and confirm that proof. I ain't happening. It's not happening. So I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And anybody, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm gonna tell you this like a man. I'm gonna tell you this. Anybody that's that creative enough, anybody that's that creative enough to come up with an excuse to put you in a catch-22 like that, anybody that's that creative enough to have the foresight enough to say, oh, if I use this excuse, how you gonna check? See, anybody, anybody that has that much foresight to come up with that excuse and put you in a catch-22 like that, they deserve whatever the hell it is they trying to get. That's why I was like, yeah, just pay me whenever. They deserve it, dog. Whatever the hell they trying to get out of you, they deserve it, bro. For real. Like yeah, if you was that creative to come up with some shit like that, to put me in that situation, in that catch-22 to where I can't physically check that, and you know I'm not gonna do it, and you put me in that situation like that, yeah, I gotta concede, bro. I'm like, all right, you got me. You got, yeah, just pay me whenever, bro. If you that creative, man. You know what I'm saying? That's like a dude. That's like a dude that steal out the store. He takes something out of the store. Think about it. He takes something out the store. You at the exit. You leaving the store and you at the exit. All right. You literally at the exit. You see the dude grab something out the store. Put yourself in this position right here. Tell me if the dude don't deserve the person that's running. Tell me if he don't deserve. You see him grab something out the store. You at the exit now. Now he got to come through that exit that you at. All right. He got to come through that exit. You see him fight off two people, a security guard. You see him knock down the manager. You see him jump over two tables. Now you watching all of this because you at the exit and he running towards you at the exit. He running towards you to get out of the store because he didn't took something. He didn't just literally fought off two managers, then got away from two security guards. You know what I'm saying? Then jumped over two tables, then knocked the manager down, and he running and he coming towards you. You gonna stop him? Think about it. You gonna stop him? Or you gonna tell yourself, you know what? If he was that creative enough to do all of that, to get past them two security guards, get over them tables like that, knock that manager clean the hell over, bro, whatever that is under your arm, you deserve to have. Whatever that is under your arm, you deserve to have it, kid. Here you go, love. I'm gonna hold the door before. God damn, dude. Like, you see what I'm saying? You went through that, like, holy. You know what I'm saying? You gonna stop him? Like, you gonna stop him at the door, try and hold him up? After you just see them do all that? Yeah, man. You know, that's it's almost like that's you get an A for effort. For real. Oh my God. Absolutely, man. How many sequences can you do on this? I think it's 116, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. 116? I think. Let me. Oh, that's a good question. Let me look that up real quick. That's a damn good question. It's 160, I believe. Let me just look it up real quick. I think so. I think it's 100. I think it's 116. Oh, it's up to 99 sequences you can do. I don't know where I got 116 from. Maybe that's another. Maybe I'm thinking about the ASR. One of the vintage machines or something. Yeah, it's 99 sequences you can do. Um, 99 sequences. You can do 64 MIDI tracks, right? 64 MIDI tracks. And I guess being that it's 99 sequences, you can do 99 tracks, right? Or no, a track. Oh, how many tracks? It don't tell me how many tracks. Let me see how many tracks. Many tracks? Let me see. 64 tracks per sequence. So you got 64 tracks per sequence, then you got 99 sequences you can do. That ain't bad, bro. Like, holy, that ain't bad. With what it say? How many MIDI channels we got? How many? How many it said? With how many MIDI channel? 64 MIDI tracks. So 64 tracks. MIDI tracks are 64 different tracks you can have. That's crazy, man. That's literally crazy, bro. You could do some shit with this, man. It's a beast in its own right, man. You ain't, like, you know, you could max it out though. You can, like, if you're doing some heavy shit, like sampling some heavy stuff, you can max it out though. Easy. But nah, it'll take a you have to be doing some heavy stuff in this thing to be like, all right, man, I can't like I ran out of memory or something like that, you know? You gotta be sampling something heavy. Hold on, guys. Y'all hold on, y'all. I'll be right back, guys. had to change. I had to change my microphone. I had to change that real quick. Get myself a new microphone. The battery was going dead. Okay. Yeah. My kung fu movie is coming on, man. I just seen it. That's what I was doing. My kung fu movie about to come on, dog. I want to check that out, man. For real. Yeah, we made a cold track, man. Thank y'all so much for pulling up. Absolutely. Or wait, hold up. I don't think I caught y'all your message. Or how many sequences, aka patterns, or would do link, or would do links. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I answered that question. My bad. Yes, it says 64. Look, what again? What it was again? It said 64 tracks per sequence with a total of 99 sequences. And the MPC 1000 has 32 voice polyphony. 32 voice polyphony, man. So you can literally get your piano on here, get your your get your piano playing on whenever you get an MPC, though. It ain't no short or nothing, man. You know. What else? 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 What up? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could get your sample on with this thing, man. For real. You can. The thing the okay, let me give y'all like some thoughts about it. Okay. Now it's just my thoughts. I tell y'all a lot of facts and stuff like that because I want y'all to know about different pieces of equipment or different pieces of equipment I use. Okay. So now I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts, the thoughts about it. Okay. Using it now. I've never owned an MPC 1000 ever my entire life. I've owned multiple MPCs, still own multiple MPCs, but I've never owned a 1000. Never wanted to buy a 1000. Never. Okay. My honest thoughts about it now. I missed out on a gym back then. Now that I'm using it right now, I missed out on the gym. I did. I was one of them that I was so good with the bigger NPCs. With the 60. I had the NPC 3000. I had the NPC. I never had the NPC 4000. I had the 3000. I had my rack samplers. I had the 3000, the S3000 XL. I had the 5000 rack sampler. I had the 5000 NPC. I had the 2500. So I was so good with those machines. I was so, and I when I mean by good with them is I didn't want to buy nothing else. I had to roll an MV. You see what I'm saying? So I was good with all of them. I was good. So it never, even though I knew this existed, I never felt the need to get it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for instance, right now, I got the MPCX. I'm a liken it to modern times. I got the MPCX. I don't feel a need to get the MPC1. I don't feel the need to get it, nor any other MPC for that matter. Any other new MPC for that matter. See? So that's how I was with this machine back in the day. That was my mindset. I had them other NPCs and I was going off with that. And they was powerful machines that this never really entered into my mind to get, even though I knew it was out back then. Even when it was new back then. Still it entered in my mind to get it. Had my other NPCs. See what I'm saying? But now that I'm using it now, right now, present time, and I own it now, I will admit that I missed out on the gym back then. Back then, I missed out on the gym. I did. I would have purchased this machine if I would have known what I know now. I would have purchased this machine. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I would have took it place. I was taking my 2500 places. That was the smallest NPC I had to take places. The 5000 was huge, and all the rest of them, y'all know they huge. All the rest of them, they huge. So the 2500 was bigger than this, but it wasn't that bigger than this. The 2500 is a little bit bigger, just a little bit. So you can still travel with it. fold a screen down, put it in your bag. You can still track. So that's what I was doing. I was in it anywhere I want to go to bring an MPC. I would bring my 2500. See? So that was like my travel. I didn't think of this one as being a travel. Like I didn't look at it because I'm good with my 25. I could still put that in the bag and roll. You know what I'm saying? But now that I'm using it now, presently, right now, I will admit that I missed out on a gem back then. Notice what I'm saying. I missed out on a gem back then. Would I encourage someone to buy this right now? This machine right now? Would I say, hey, go get this machine right here? Probably not. I would say get the 2500 if you could. Get that 25 if you could. Now, if you can't, bam, grab this. Then that's what I would say. If you can't get the 20, because remember the 2500 is just like this. It's just a bigger version of this. This is like a more compact version of the 2500. You know what I'm saying? Those two NBCs is virtually identical. This and now that I see how this one worked, I didn't know how this one worked, but now that I understand, I know how the 2500 worked because I had it for a while. I knew how it worked. See what I'm saying? So now that I use this now, and I'm like, oh man, that's just like exactly like that's how I know it so well. How where to go, what to do, and I just got this thing. But I know it because I was like, oh damn, no, it's just like the 2500. It ain't no different. The other NPCs got a little difference to them. So you're gonna have to figure out how to work when you get the NPC 60. And then you get the 2000. That's a different work for you gotta figure, you gotta do some shit different. Still the same concept, but a different type of deal. See? So I didn't really expect this to be identical as the 25, like literally, like the same, virtually the same exact thing. So I'm like, oh well, that's perfect then. Because I already know the 2500 like the back of my hand. So this going, so I picked up this and I started working with it just like y'all see me working with it now. I know everything at, I know what to do, I know the flow of it, the process, everything. See what I'm saying? So well enough to explain it to y'all. See? So would I suggest this machine now in like presently in this day and age, get this? I would say get the 2500. Now that I've owned this machine, now I've had it. Plus, I've had the 2500 for a long time. Still have the 2500 quite some time. I've owned the machine for quite some time. Two of them actually, a white one and a black one. Two of them I have. So now that I know the similarities between the two, I would tell somebody right now, grab the 2500 if you could. Now, if you can't afford that, if you can't afford it, if you just that's a little bit too much because they're a little bit expensive. You can't afford that, then this one you can catch this one for like half the price, and you ain't gonna miss nothing of the 2500, virtually nothing. You know what I'm saying? And literally you could catch it for probably half the price of the 2500. You know, so that's what I would tell somebody right now. Would I say go get this machine? Nah, probably not. But I would say if you cannot get the 2500, you can't like go for that one first. If you want this type of NPC, this type, get the like go for the 2500. And if you can't get that, if that's just a little bit, like you might find a 2500 right now for like 1500, 1700 maybe something like that, or 1400, something like that. New. I ain't talking about no beat up shit that somebody's selling for like $800. Nah, not that. I'm talking about like new, like if somebody took care of this shit, nice. They're gonna put a nice price tag on it. They will, and I'm talking about upgrade, like you got the upgrades on it, not some shit somebody just took out the box. No, I'm talking about they're gonna put a price tag on that thing, so it's gonna be about 1500, probably more than that. If you find a nice NPC 2500, 15 to 1700, something like that. Looking at that for that. So if you can't pay that, if you can't pay that for a nice 2500, like nice, it's nice. See, this is really really nice. It don't have there's virtually no marks on it, nothing. Really really nice. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't pay that for the 2500, for a nice, um, a newer 2500, like not that used, good condition. If you can't really really afford that, then I would tell somebody get this. Yeah, absolutely, 100% get this. Definitely. Yep. Now that I know that it's that similar to the 2500, like all you get in the 2500, you just getting a smaller version of it. So that would be my own personal thoughts on, now that I've owned it. which I told you I was gonna give y'all that. I was gonna work with it for a while. Like I said, I've never owned a 1000 before, ever. Never. Even back then, with all the MPCs, I had never ever thought to get this one. Just never did. So I just said it's my time to have one now, man. So I've never owned one before, so my time to have one now. Even if it's years later, why not? So that's why I have it now. So now that I've worked with it and I understand it, and I actually put hands on it now, I could actually officially say it's a smaller version of the 2500. You ain't missing nothing, dog. So if you can't get it, if you can get the 25, get that. If you can't, the splurge, get a new one. A nice, good condition one. Spend that money, get that. But if you can't, if you're looking to be on a budget, or you can't really cough up them ducats like that, then this is a very, very viable option. Very, like, as in you're missing damn near nothing. Like damn near nothing. You know what I'm saying? Between this and the 2500, you just have to learn how to work with for the space, the form factor of the space, and you don't have the real estate that the 2500 has. It's a little bigger, a little bit bigger. You don't have the real estate like the 2500. Awesome. Awesome. I did not know it was that much similar, that identical. I did not know that. I knew about this machine, I've heard about it. I've seen people in people's studios. And to be honest, which I actually had hands on it a few times before, a long time in people's studios. But I don't make a conclusion about a piece of gear unless I've owned it. I've actually had it. I personally got to work with it. You never ever make a conclusion on a piece of gear, I'll tell you, if I haven't owned it, I'll tell you what I think about it, what I believe about it, what I feel about it. I won't make no conclusions on a piece of gear until I've actually had it in my studio if I work with it. So that's why I never made a conclusion about this machine. But now that I've had it, I can actually make that conclusion. So my conclusion is, get this machine. I would not tell someone to go seek this machine. Like, yeah, go get the 1000. No, I would tell them, get the 2500 if you could. Yeah, get that one. That's what I would tell you, go get. Now if you can't, see, that's what I mean. If you can't, if you have to live it too much for you, then yeah, absolutely grab this. 100% grab this, and you ain't gonna miss shit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And the reason why I would tell you grab the 2500 is just because I would rather you have that form factor. I would rather you have that form, meaning that type of MPC on your desk. You know what I'm saying? I would rather you have that on your desk or in your studio or whatever. That form factor. And so that's the only reason why I would say get the 2500. Like, go get that one if you could. Not this one. Go get that one if you. But again, like I said, if you can't afford that, if that's just a little bit too high, this right here, absolutely, definitely, 100% viable option that you can go grab. And you ain't gonna miss. You ain't gonna. Now that I've worked with both of them, I own the 2500 for quite some time, and now that I've had this for a minute working on, yeah, you're not gonna miss nothing, bro. This thing is virtually identical to the 2500. The way it operates, the work for everything, virtually identical. It's just a smaller version, bro. Even this looked the same. You see how I say MPC 1000 right here? The 2500 is just like that. It just say 2500. It's literally the same logo, but it just say 2500. I want so even the logo is the same. Of the 2500. If you go look at it, the logo is the same print, the same writing. It's just that this would say 1000, the other would say 2500. So it's basically identical, man. So don't think you're missing nothing. If you opt to get this and not the 25, don't think you're missing nothing. Like I tell people about if you got the MPC one and you're like, yeah, man, I want to get the X. Well, don't think you're missing nothing. It's just the form factor of the X, the MPC X. It's just the form factor. Form factor meaning the way it looks, the way it's made, the physicality of it. That's all you're missing. It's bigger. The knobs are spread out. Have them. You got real estate on it. That way you could. You got your buttons is now in their own space. See, you're just missing that. But as far as for like the music itself and making the beats and all that shit like that, what you about to do with it, you ain't missing shit. Nothing. What you about to do with it? Nah, you ain't missing nothing. You know what I'm saying? The same type of deal. So I'm happy to own it. Like I told y'all, I'm gonna keep working on it, because it bring back memories. It does. I can hook up my 2500. I can, which chance I probably will. Hook up my 2500 and probably even my 2000. I'll hook that up. Like I said, I don't. Y'all should know by now that I don't put every piece of gear I own on camera. I just don't do that. And the reason why I don't do that is just simply because I don't ever want y'all to believe that it's the gear that does it. If you've known me, you've seen me pull up with the same things over and over again. Same MPC, Ableton, y'all seen that for years and years and years. And if y'all take it in, I've made hot music for years and years and years. See? Since y'all have seen me on YouTube, even before that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't ever want to, like, having gear is nice to have, but I don't want to turn my channel into making you think that, oh shit, I gotta go get this gear because every time I wipe the drink and he always got some gear, he always got some new gear. I don't want my channel to be like that. Now I know a lot of people, a lot of other people are like that. They gonna have their gear everywhere, showing you what they got, what they doing, But I don't put all my gear on camera, and it's for that specific reason. Just so I don't never ever give y'all the idea that y'all gotta go chase all this gear to get to make some music. No, bro. Y'all don't have to at all, man. That shit is just nice to have. And it's nice to treat yourself to it if you can afford it, all that. But don't ever think for 1 second that you need that shit to make music. Not at all. You don't. You don't. It is a luxury, and it's a nice luxury. And if you had it, then you would see the difference in your music. You would hear the difference in your music. And that's the different gear. You would. But don't ever get it twisted. Is your laptop bad? No, absolutely not. You know, is the sound of is the sound of of certain pieces of gear better? Yes, it is. But that doesn't make your sound in that laptop bad because other pieces of gear is better. It's just better than yours, but that doesn't make yours a bad sound simply because that's better. See what I mean? Like if somebody got the MPCX, if somebody got the MPC1, and then somebody got the MPCX. Yeah, the MPCX is better, but that doesn't make your MPC1 bad because theirs is better. See, it doesn't. You still got a hell of a machine, too, and you ain't gonna miss nothing. So same thing with gear and your laptop. If you just cooking up on your laptop with an audio interface, this stuff is nice to have. All that stuff that is nice to have, but just because it's a better sound, don't ever think that the sound you got is bad. No. If you want to push for a better sound, then go get some gear. Go get some stuff. If you one of them people that just want to upgrade your sound, push for, and you're gonna hear the difference. You will. You're gonna hear the difference, in what you're doing. If you're one of them people that want to do that, I'm one of them people. Like I'm always gonna look. I'm always gonna look for something quality. And what I'm doing now is I'm no longer searching for a sound anymore. No longer searching for. I found the sound I want. I found it. It took me years to craft it and carve it and get my studio to a certain place to where when somebody send me work, I could deliver a specific sound that come out of my studio. It took me a long time to craft that. Not just one studio, but multiple studios. It took me a long time to craft that. That's years and years of different pieces of gear and swapping out things to where you finally get to this thing, this way you want your studio to sound, you know, and that's gonna become your mark. That's gonna become your that's gonna become your card, your card that you leave for people. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's saying you work, they gonna know it's because he got that type of sound. Now your job ain't to be better than everybody, have a better sound than everybody that has a studio. That's not your job. Your job is to crank out a quality sound that you can endorse, you can back. See? So that's what I work to do and strive to do. Create a quality sound that comes out of my studios that I can back. And I'm talking about mixing mostly, not really beat making, mixing and mastering. Remember, I'm an audio engineer first before a beat maker. Long time I've done it. That is my career. This right here, which y'all making beats, is fun to me. I've just I could do it so well that it became part of my business. It became part of that. But I didn't set out to be no music producer. No, I actually set out to be an engineer, to be an audio engineer. That's what I did. You know what I'm saying? That's what I pursued. That's what I practiced. That's what I got certified in. That's what I went take the classes on, the training, the interns. I didn't do that for music production. What y'all see me doing for music production is basically my own shit, what I learned, and just from being around hellified music producers, be having a chance to be with them in the studio and them teaching me things like how to work the MPC, how to do this, how to work a keyboard, how to, a sequence on a keyboard, all that. They showed me how to do that. That's what y'all see now. But I ain't went nowhere I ain't went nowhere to get no training or nothing to be a music producer. I actually went do that to be an engineer. I went do that to attain some type of certification. And the only reason why I did that is because I'm gonna tell y'all something, just in case y'all don't know this, man. Just in case y'all don't understand why it's important for you to become certified at something like that. Like take an intern, something. If you're an engineer or mixing and mastering people's stuff like that, this is why it's so important. The reason why people don't do that is because they tell themselves that I don't need that type of stuff to be a good engineer. That's usually what most people say. And you're right. You're right. A piece of paper does not or even a qualification or a certification does not hold any weight on your skills. I know people that have that certification that are terrible engineers. I know that. They have that certification. They are terrible. And then I know people that don't have that certificate that are amazing at what they do whenever they mix and master a track. They just aren't certified. So the person that's saying that you don't need any type of certification for your skills to be up to par, you're absolutely right. You are 100% correct. But here is what you have to take into consideration. When you start working for companies and contracts and things like that, as long as you're mixing your stuff for your boy and this stuff that over here and some stuff that this dude sent you over here and this album over here that one of somebody else sent you, as long as you're doing that type of work, then you won't feel the need to become certified at what you do. You won't feel the need to do it as long as you're doing that type of stuff. But when you start wanting to dive into contracts with companies, this is why that certification means something. You are absolutely right that certification doesn't determine your skill level. It does not. But those companies, especially when you're contracted to them, I have multiple contracts with companies. When you're contracted to them, what I started to figure out is the reason why they ask for a certification is not to check your skill level. They're asking for a certification because they want to hold you responsible for what you do. That's what a certification does. You now become responsible for that work that you're doing. That's what they want from you. They want you to legally take some type of responsibility for that work. Legally. That's what a certification does. See? When you put your name on that contract and they give you money, see? You now become responsible because that certification says that you are a professional at this, and they entered into this contract with a professional. So if you do not get that done, see, they can hold you responsible for that thing that you presented to them. That certificate, see? Now, here's the thing about somebody who doesn't have that certificate that does work. See, those people are taking a chance with you because they can try and hold you responsible, but legally you are not. You can tell them if you mess up their shit, you can tell them people kiss my ass and go on about your business, and they can't do a damn thing to you because they shouldn't have took that shot. That's on them that they took that shot with you. See? And if you think if you think I'm lying, that's no different than any other job that requires a certification. That's no different. See? The reason why you get certified is not because it says something about your work that you can work good or you can do some good work. No, that piece of paper does not have any bearing on your skill just because somebody handed you a piece of paper or a certification for something. It doesn't. No, it just now makes you legally responsible for what you do. You are now registered somewhere as this thing right here. This thing that you're claiming to do. You are registered, legally registered as that. So if you decide to put your name on a contract for a company, if you decide to do that, and you're now taking work from that company and you mess up some shit, see, you now are legally responsible for that thing you presented to them. Legally. And they can hold you responsible. Trust me, they will. They can hold you responsible for that thing that you oh shit. I didn't really know what I was doing. Oh damn, I met see, they can do that. And they will. They absolutely will. So that's what I tell people about that's why y'all hear me say whenever you hear me talk about people that are putting these titles in their bios and haven't went anywhere to do anything, claiming to do something that people have spent 10, 15 years trying to become a certified at, and now people popping up and in 3 months they got the same title in their bio. That's what we done. That's what we started doing now. So I just wanted to make that clear that doesn't mean that you're bad at what you do. Like I told you, a certification or anything like that does not hold any weight on your skill. It doesn't. You don't become amazing at something just because somebody gave you a certification. See, that doesn't hold any weight on your skill. It doesn't. The only reason why people require that and why you will run up against company when you start to branch out to that type of shit. The only reason why you will run up against companies asking you for that or requiring that if you want to work with them is because they just want to be able to hold you legally responsible for what you're about to sign for. And they can't do that if you don't have that type of certificate. They can't. If they take a shot with, that's literally what they're doing. They taking a shot on you. So you can literally screw some shit up and then look at them and be like, man, I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. And they can't do a damn thing to you. Nothing. Because legally you are not an engineer. You have no certification that says you're an audio engineer. Nothing. So they shouldn't have took that shot on you. They shouldn't have done that. That's they bad for taking that shot on somebody that's not certified. That's they bad. See? So all a company want to do is just hold you responsible for what you're doing. That's what that does. That's it. Legally. You told us you were this, and you presented a certification saying that you are qualified to do this thing that we did. So we entered into this contract based on that information you gave. We entered into see, that's what's happening. That company entered in a contract, entered into an agreement based on that information you provided for them. So if you screw that up, they're gonna hold you to that agreement based on that information you provided. See, that's all that's for. If y'all can understand what I'm saying. So don't ever think that has a bearing on your work or on your skill level or whatever, you know. But it's just that some people don't go reach for them type of things when it comes down to engineering. Or they don't go reach for them. They just cool with just getting an album or two here, there, and everywhere and mixing at it. But trust me, when you start working with professional companies, like I've done documentaries. I've done voice. I have contracts with people who do voiceovers. Y'all know that I've done that. I actually had one lady on the stream a long time ago. She was in my studio in one of my studios up north, and she was actually on a live stream with me a long, long time ago. She was in there doing a voiceover. She was sitting down in the studio. See? She works for that company that I have a contract with. You know what I mean? So when you enter into shit like that and you're doing that type of work, if you push for that and want to ever get to that level, then people are gonna hold you responsible. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys that I leave and I engineer shows, not just in studio engineer. I'm actually the guy behind the curtain at the concert you going to. Okay? That's a contract that I entered into with a company that hired us to do that work. See? And they hired us to professionally do that work. So if I screw something up, or if my team screws something up, see what I mean? They're gonna legally hold us responsible for that. See what I'm saying? So I just wanted to clarify that, just so you got. I don't know if anybody ever told you guys that. All a certification does is, when it comes down to engineering, all it does is it just now you are not you now can be held responsible for what you do legally. So anything you put your name on, you can be held responsible for that. You know what I'm saying? That's all that it doesn't have, so and I like I said, I wanted to make that clear for the person that always that thinks in his mind that, I don't need something like that to be good. To be good. You don't. But good is not what they want. That's not why they want you to have that certification. So they can make sure you're good. No, they want you to have that certification. You can be good as you want. They want to make sure you have that certification because just in case you mess something up, they want to be able to haul your ass in court and get their money. Whatever that was they lost on that project that you screwed up. Absolutely. That's 90% of the reason why they want that from you. See what I'm saying? Very, very simple. 90% of the reason why. Not to see if you good or not. If you good at what you do. Mm-mm. Nope. You could be amazing at it, the best at it. But if you can't provide that to them, then they taking a chance on messing with you. They're taking a very, very big chance on messing with you. Simply because if you screw something up, they you can tell them kiss my I ain't paying for nothing, and they can't do a damn thing to you, bro. Only thing the court gonna tell them you should have went with somebody that was certified. You should have done that. That's your bad. You took a shot on some backyard dude. That's your bad. See, and that's it. See? So they people don't want your certification to see how good you are. No, they want your certificate just to hold you responsible for what you say you're doing. That's it. Very simple. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody ever explained that to y'all, but that's just a good piece of information to note. That way, whoever you guys are that are aspiring to be engineers and whatever, or want to become engineers, or and you know, um, that's something to always note that you can be very, very good at what you do and be amazing at it. But there's only so far you're gonna go with that. And if you're cool with going that far, then absolutely do your thing. Nothing wrong with that. But if you want to push to go do some other stuff, to be involved with different companies and you know things like that, then you're gonna run up against a bunch of people that are gonna require that from you. And it's only because they want to hold you responsible. They don't want you putting your name on something, agreeing to something with them, and then you could tell them kiss my ass later on. Nah, I ain't paying for that. Mess up, or if you do something, they just want to be able to hold you legally responsible for what you're doing. That's it. Same way you would hold a doctor, certified doctor. You know what I'm saying? A certified doctor, you would hold him responsible. See? Now think about it. If you went to some dude that stitched you up in his backyard, you know what I mean? What you gonna do? Sue him? If you get an infection, what you gonna do? Sue him? See? You shouldn't have went there. So the reason why you go to a doctor is because you know you can hold that doctor responsible for if something happened to you in that room. You can hold him responsible. See, because he's legally certified to do something. Legal. See, it's no different. No different. You know what I'm saying? Mechanics, same thing. Mechanics. You can go to your boy down the street that fix your car and do whatever to your car. You could do that if you want. But if you mess up your stuff, see, what you gonna do? See? And he tell you, man, screw you, I'm not paying for that. What you gonna do? Call the police on? Call the cop? Do whatever? What you gonna do? Because you should have took your ass to somebody that was certified. That's it. Now, on the other hand, you go to an auto mechanic, a certified auto mechanic. You go to him. See? And he messes up your ride, you can haul his ass in court because he's certified to do that thing that he said he was going to do for you. You can haul his ass in court. Okay. But at work, he said he was going to do on your car, but he messed it up. See what I mean? So that's why you go to those professional people like that and you skip over the dude over there that's doing work in his backyard. You'll go to that and it's just simply that dude could be amazing in his backyard. He could be amazing at fixing car, doing whatever. But the reason why you go over there is because just in case something happened, I can't really hold you responsible. I'm gonna be taking a shot on that. Now you might be a cool dude, and I might not have no problem. I might not. Everything goes smooth. You fix my car, everything good. But you know what? Do I really want to take that chance? Now I'm gonna go over here to this, and even though they're gonna charge me a little bit more, I can hold these people responsible for anything that happens. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? No different than that same exact thing, same exact type of deal. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it works, man. My people, thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. I had fun making this beat with y'all. I had fun going through the MPC 1000 with y'all. I told y'all I was gonna pull up with this lovely device again, and we was gonna do it over again. I promise y'all that I will hook it up again, and we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna jump inside it. We're gonna put some shit in it, and we're gonna see what we come out with, man. We're gonna do that same thing again soon. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of really enjoying working on the S3000 XL. If y'all ain't figured that out, so chances are I'm gonna be pulling up with that again. I'm really enjoying working on that. Like having that machine again is hearing that sound. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I love it. It's bringing back all type of shit. You know, like literally, it is hearing that sound that that thing had. I forgot about that sound. I did. I forgot about. I forgot about it. I did. So I'm having a blast working on that rack sample, that S3000 X. I'm having a blast, like literally. So y'all gonna definitely see that again. Probably next stream, y'all gonna see that again. You know, or we might be back in Ableton. I might be cooking up in Ableton again because there are some beats that I want to make um to fill up my pack. My beats I'm gonna be sending out for the month. But there are some beats I want to make to fill out that pack. So who knows, man? But next time y'all see me, we might be in the 3000. You know, doing our thing on the 3000 XL, or we might be in Ableton doing our thing. Let's do like we normally do. Whatever we do, man, y'all pull up, enjoy it, take whatever gems y'all can from it. Like I said, I'm not a gatekeeper, man. The reason why I turn on the stream and do all of this is just simply to give y'all some inspiration, give y'all some, some knowledge about something. If you can pick up anything you can, I tell you, I don't hide my techniques of doing stuff. Like I showed y'all the number system, all that stuff. You notice I really don't hide nothing that I do. I don't gatekeep information. Man. I think that's y'all biggest weapon out there. Just knowing some shit. Not really your skill or what you just knowing something. Knowing how to do it, knowing how to do it very well. That's gonna be your biggest weapon out here, man. If you decide to do something with this stuff. That's it. That's exactly why I do this. Just to make sure y'all got the information. And y'all, you can at least if you can get it from here, you can get the information and then you can start doing more research on your own about what you heard. You see what I'm saying? This inspired you to go get some more information. It inspired you. So that's the only reason. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I do this right here. I turn on the camera and show y'all stuff like this. So hopefully it helps. As I say all the time, hopefully it helps. If it doesn't, then you know, at least you figured out that this ain't for you. You figured out you didn't waste your time. You just figured out this ain't for you. If it didn't help, if none of this shit helped at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure if you listen very well and you look closely at a few things, I'm more than sure you're gonna pick up a few things that you can take. Even if you don't own this machine, even if you're working on whatever MPC you're working on, it's still gonna be some gems you could take from sampling and just understanding how to chop, how to flip, different techniques, all that. You can still take that right back with you with them other NPCs. You don't have to have this one. So I'm more than sure if you look hard enough and if you listen well enough, you'll find something in here that something in these live streams that can benefit you. You will 100%. You will. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all so much for pulling up. I appreciate it. What's up, 10th letter? 10th letter is in the building, man. I see you, man. You late, bro. You late. You late. You late. You missed the beat, man. You missed the beat. I'm gonna show you the beat real quick. I'm gonna show you the beat that we made. We about to get off here in a minute, but I'm gonna show you the beat we made. Yeah. What's up with you, man? How's everything with you, man? I miss you in the Discord, man. I know you joined the Discord, but I ain't seen you in there, man. I ain't seen you. Make sure you pull up on me in there, man, so we could talk, man. I was in there the other day in the live room. Me and two other guys, we was in the live room making some beats, man, the other day. Yeah, we was in there for like about an hour or two, about 2 hours in there making beats, bro. So we had a blast in there just cooking up together, man. Just laughing and cooking up together, man. So y'all see us in there? Or any one of y'all could jump in there at any time, man. If I see any of y'all in there, if I ever see any of y'all in the live room going ham, then bro, I'm gonna come in there, man. I'm gonna drop in there, bro. I do that to everybody that's in there, man. I see a few people be in there sometimes on their own. They be in the live room on our Discord, so I just jump up in there and tell everybody what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? If I got some time, I'll cook up with y'all. But I try and do that anytime I see people in there. So you ain't gotta wait for me to be in. You ain't gotta wait for me to be in there. If I see anybody in that live room, I'm gonna pop in there and say what's up, man. Even if I can't stay, and I'm gonna still pop in and say what's up, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Absolutely, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Joe Fire, what's happening, baby? What's going on, man? What's going on? With you? I know he in the Discord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw him in the Discord. I saw him in the Discord. I gave all of y'all access, man. I did, bro. So y'all can see everything, man. Y'all can see everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Y'all good, man. Y'all good, man. Y'all have fun in there, man. Y'all literally have fun, man. Thank y'all for the information as well. All of you guys that jumped in there with the information, man. Man, thank y'all. Bro. I really, really appreciate that. Y'all hear me always talk about information, man. Y'all hear me always talk about that. So for everybody that joined the Discord recently, it's about 10, 15 of y'all that joined the Discord recently. So everybody who in that general chat that's giving information or like about y'all gear and just helping everybody to understand a little bit more about y'all gear, whatever it is, or your audio interfaces, speakers, headphones. Thank y'all, man. Because you have no idea how many people are in that Discord and they're new to this. They're new. So to see y'all giving that information away, that way they can upgrade their game, go get some better headphones, better speakers, and y'all giving them tips, on what to draw. That's amazing, man. So thank y'all for that, man. I really, really appreciate y'all doing it. You have no idea. Y'all hear me, I'm a stickler for information. Y'all hear me say that all the time. So I highly respect people that's doing that. Just y'all just giving the game away as to why y'all went by certain things, why y'all passed up on certain things, why y'all, all that. People need to hear that. They got so many new people in my Discord, it's not even funny. New producers. Literally. So many new. That's why y'all don't really see too many people that's chatting. Is easily way more new people in there than veterans. So new people not too amped to say too much, all right, because they don't know if they're right, they're wrong, so they're gonna kind of hang back. But it's nice to see y'all that know a few things to step up and just talk about y'all gear and whatever what y'all got, y'all DAWs and everything. Man. That's just amazing, bro. And let them guys take that in. They get to read all of that, even if y'all don't see them in the Discord. They read all of that. They get to see it all. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to tell y'all, thank y'all for that, man. I appreciate that. Love you guys for that. Absolutely. I always try and jump in there. I like to laugh, I like to clown. So, I'm always telling jokes and shit and that just to keep it light and keep the mood light and make sure that everybody have a good time. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all jumping in there and just sharing the information, man. That's amazing. When y'all started doing that, bro, I was like, holy shit, yeah, that's amazing to see, bro. Like y'all ain't got no idea how proud I was. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? So keep doing that. It could be the slight, like don't think that just because you think you don't know too much that you can't help somebody. Always remember that even if you've been in this game for 6 months, you've been making beats for 6 months. They always got somebody that started a month ago. They always got somebody like that. So always remember that. So don't think that just because you new to this or you can't help out with some information. You know? You know what I'm saying? They always got somebody that's newer than you. Always. They just start. You see what I'm saying? So that little piece of information that you think not gonna help nobody. Something that you did with your audio interface, or you just switched out your speakers and got a different sound, or you tried these headphones versus these headphones, all that, man. All that stuff that you might think don't help people. That's exactly the shit people waiting to hear. The new people waiting to hear, and you could help them with that just by saying what just by making sure that you whatever you did, you put it in there. Whatever you got going on, you put it in there. I don't mean you got to tell all your business or whatever, but you know, y'all know what I mean, man. Just share the info. Any little bit helps. Whatever that info is, man. I don't care if you bought a new piece of gear, if you thinking about trying something, if you find out something from somebody else, you know what I'm saying? And share that put that in the Discord. That way people can see that. You know what I'm saying? And just always remember, man, that, you know, whenever you leave something open like that, for the public to just talk and say whatever they and do whatever they want to do. Whenever you do that, you know, it's a recipe for people for it's a recipe to go bad. We texting, nobody can tell anybody's mood or they face or they the way they operate as a person. Nobody can tell that. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to get offended by something somebody said and they didn't mean nothing by it or all that shit happen. Because it's text message. You can't read people over a text. You can't really read really read the room too well over messages and shit. You can easily mistake shit or easily,
all that can happen. So just remember that the first and foremost rule is to help. That's the first and foremost rule, to help with whatever is going on. If it ain't helpful, then keep it to yourself. If it ain't helpful, that's simple. If it ain't helpful, if you can't put help at the end of that, helping somebody at the end of that, then just keep it to yourself. Simple, very very simple. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna spare anything somebody could get offended by or whatever, just because you saying shit and you ain't really helping with nothing. That's what I tell people. That's the biggest thing. If you could be helpful with something, whatever piece of information, then we don't mind hearing it, man, at all, bro. Especially me. I'm a sponge, dude. So I soak up it. I don't give a shit if you bought some $3 headphones from Walmart and you figured out that's the best mixing headphones you ever had. I need to know. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. I need to know. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know what's up. That's how I am. So any little piece of information, I'm good with, man. Big or small. And in turn, I'm gonna try and help y'all out with the stuff I know. Y'all welcome to ask me questions and just leave it in there. Eventually, I will see it if you tag me in the question. Whatever. Eventually, I will see it. You can ask me any type of questions in there, and I'll try and help you out to the best of my ability. There's certain things that you need to be up close and personal for me to explain, or for me certain things like that. And you can't get everything from a text message sometimes. Sometimes you got to be up close and personal to see what the hell to really get the answer to these questions. So sometimes it's like that, but for the most part, I'm gonna try and help you guys out or whatever y'all ask me. If y'all want to know some shit about me, like what I do, or stuff like that, all that type of shit. You're welcome to, for real. That's where it go down. Cool. So thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all some hellified people, man. Thank y'all for pulling up and checking out the stream. Let me for my people that pulled up just now. Let me let y'all hear what's going on with the beat, all right? And I'm gonna get to my day. I got today off, man. Got Monday off, dog, so it's on. Got the stew closed today, so I'm about to watch my kung fu movie. They got it one on right now, and they got another one that I like coming on after this one. Will be on after this. I'm about to watch get some breakfast. Get some beignets. If y'all down south, y'all know about get some beignets and watch my kung fu movie in the stew just chilling. But I got the day off today, and I'm gonna just be chilling, man. So I may make some beats and make some more beats. I may jump in the Discord, So if y'all want to do that, hit me up. Shoot me a DM or whatever. Y'all want to jump in the Discord, If y'all trying to test out y'all stuff, there's a bunch of y'all that was hitting me up too. Y'all want to test out y'all stuff. I think I got 3 DMs that y'all want to test out y'all camera and going live in the Discord, all that. If y'all ever want to do that, to test out y'all stuff, just test out how your camera is, your audio, all that. Hit me up, and I'll come join y'all in there. That way we can kind of, y'all can kind of test out y'all setup. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all webcam or whatever y'all was, going live, stuff like that. Sometimes it take another person to tell you if they could hear your stuff or if they could, whatever. So if y'all ever want to test out y'all stuff, that way y'all can cook up live, then just hit me up and I'm gonna try and pop it in and help y'all out, man. We could do a sound check, video check, all that, make sure everything's straight. For real. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it. Let me show y'all the beat we made, bro. All right. Going from track by track how we did it. Okay. If y'all see right here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 tracks that we made. Boom. 8 tracks. Okay. 2 of the tracks is the same, but not. That's the 2 we're gonna go over first. Okay. So this is the main sample right here. This is our main sample that we got. Okay. That's on track 3 right here. Okay. Our main sample. That came from this sample right here. I'm gonna hit main. I'm gonna go to mode. I'm gonna go to trim. And I'm gonna find my MS sample, my TS sample. All right. So somebody said we asked the chat, what should we start with? Somebody suggested grab a trumpet type of deal. So that's what we did. We found a trumpet sample and we started with that. Which was absolutely amazing. I forgot who that is. I'm sorry, but whoever that was, absolutely amazing suggestion. Bro. So this is our trumpet sample we started out with. I'm gonna play the sample. All right, that's our trumpet sample right now, right? Okay, we went ham with that, man. Whoever would like, and we found after somebody said pick a trumpet type of deal or some horn type of deal, we scrolled over a few. We had like 3 good ones to pick from, and you guys picked that one right there. So we started off with that. Okay, so from that we got these chops right here. All right, so let me go to main. Let me go to main. Bam. Okay, we made this first sequence right here. That's the sample sequence. All right, we did that. Okay, now secondly, what we did is we duplicated that. You remember I told you 2-hour tracks is kind of like the same, but not. Okay, so we duplicated this whole sequence to another track, and we filtered that. So this is what the filtered version sounds like. They just filtered. Same type of deal. The chops is a little bit, we played it a little bit differently, but not too much different. Same type of deal. It's just filtered, right? So the reason why we gave ourselves a filtered version and a regular unfiltered version is because the filtered version plays during the verse. Okay, and the unfiltered version, the regular one, plays during the hook. See? So it go like this is playing during the verse. See, that's playing during the verse with all the rest of the instruments. Boom. And then when we want the hook to come in, we do this. See? We switch it up to the hook. So that's kind of how that works. So we got those two tracks to deal with the hook and the verse. Bam. Same track, but just different. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the filter track so we can bring in the rest of the instruments, right? Okay, so after we did that with that one sample, the next thing was the drum track. So this was our drum break right here. Let's go to main. Let's go to mode, trim. This is our drum break right here that we recorded in, right? This is our drum break right here. Boom. That's our drum break right there. All right, so we chop that up. Y'all know how we do. We chop that up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, track mute. Okay, and we got that. This is what we got. Right? That's empty. If you notice, it's empty, especially with that filtered version playing. See? But remember, that's the verse. We kind of want it like that. And then we ask, how can we ask the chat, how can we fill that up? We filtered it out to make a verse part, but we need something to fill it up now because it's filtered. Chat said, hey, try some guitars. So we went find a cold little guitar, some guitar chords. And all we needed was just 2 chords. It was a sample. Let me show y'all the sample. This is the sample right here. Let's go to mode, go to trim. This is the guitar sample right here. Bam. This is the guitar sample. Okay, check it out. And it just cycles through them 2 chords over and over. All right, so this is the way we chopped it. We chopped it in a specific way though. Check this out. So I'm gonna go to main. All right, this is our chops right here. Okay, check this out. Go to track mute, turn on the guitar track. This is our chops right here. Okay, see, as that was first one. Then we chop the sound effect. You know the sound effect of your fingers sliding over the guitar strings. We chop that. See? Second chord, and then that effect. See? Third chord, the effect. That effect. Then the next chord, and the next chord don't have an effect. So what we did is we took some of the air, some of the reverb from the guitar, and we chopped that on this pad. See? A bunch of the reverb. So we chopped this guitar specifically how we wanted to. You see what I'm saying? We got the chords. Then we got the effects. And then the reverb air. We got that. So let me play that on the track. Boom. This is what that sounds like. By itself, check it out. See how we putting the see how we putting the y'all hear? See? You know what I'm saying? So that filled out the sample nicely. That filled out our filtered version nicely to go on our verse part. Filled it out really, really nice. So the next thing was, I was like, okay, we're gonna need some low into the track. I asked the chat what y'all want to do, sub bass or bass guitar. They said bass guitar. Somebody said it's gonna be real authentic if you do it with the bass guitar. So we chopped up a bass guitar. We got this sound for the bass guitar. This is our bass guitar right here. BG. So all we did was just chop this one shot right here. So this one shot sounds like this. So the beat is in C sharp. We got a C sharp one shot. And then we spread that one shot over the pad by going to main, right? We went to main, bass guitar, see? And all we did was hit 16 level, hit tune, and turn on 16 level right there, see? And now we could play it up the pad, see? So we could play like some notes, some different notes. So the bass line go a little something like this with our one shot. Bring the bass in. Very simple. All right, that's with the bass. Boom. That's our next track we got. So that's pretty much our verse right there. That's rocking. Okay, so I asked the chat, how can we bring a little difference to the verse? Just a little something that's different. We don't want that to keep playing over and over. What we could bring to it just to make it a little different. Somebody said some strings. So we got a string sample. Let's hit mode, go to trim, show y'all the string sample. This is the string sample right here. We found a cold little string sample to chop up and put in there. So that's what we did. Bam, bam, bam. This is the string sample right here. All right. You know what I'm saying? That's our string sample right there. I got my eyes on the 1000, man. Handle business, bro. You see how it go? Pull a trigger on that, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to it but to do it, Joe. Nothing to it but to do it. All right, so that's our string sample we recorded in right now, right? We got that string sample rocking. Now, from the string sample, this is our chops right here. This is how we got on with that. Okay, let me put it on the string track 5. This is how we got on with that. You know what I'm saying? 8 chops, how we got on with that. So this is how that sounds. I'm saying? Okay, bam, bam. We got the string. We got the string sound in there, right? Okay. So next up, I was like, okay, we got the string sound, but we're gonna need something to kind of spice that string sound up. Somebody randomly said, go get a bell like the bell on the soap opera. What soap opera it was again? They said not all my Days of Our Lives, I believe. You know how it start off with just that bell? Boom, boom, boom. What soap opera did they start off like that? Whichever soap opera they actually said that. I was like, oh yeah, that was sound nice. So we went get a tube bell, the tubular bell, right? So the tube bell sample sounds like this. Let's go to mode, go to trim. This is our tube bell sample right here. Tubular bell sample. There you go right there. So we did the same thing like the bass. We got a C sharp one shot. Well, this is not even in C sharp. It's not, I think is in A or something. And then we spread it out across the pads and just found the C sharp pads. Once we spread it out across the pad, we was able to find the pads to match. Find the pad to match. So this is the one shot right here. See, that's not in key with the beat. You know what I'm saying? But once we spread out over the pads with 16 level, let's go to main. Go to we're gonna go to the tubular bell, and then we're gonna hit 16 level and hit hit turn on. See? Turn on the 16 level. So now that's it. We use this one. That's in key. This is in key. But that's the one we use right there. So boom, that goes a little something like this. Tubular bell. Okay, right at the beginning. Got the tube bell in there that works good with the string, right? Okay. So the next thing I was like, hey, we need something to kind of give it that spice. What that's gonna be. We need a little something to give it that spice, that that last little bit of that icing on the cake. Obviously, we went to some vocals. We found a nice vocal chop to put in there. Okay, let me go to mode, go to the trim screen. This is our vocal chop right here. Check out our vocal chop. Okay. This is our vocal sample. You already know. You already know. If you know, you know. You know your boy did some justice to that. You know he did. I filtered it out, did what I had to do, and it sound like this. This is what the chops sound like. See, and I use the echo right here and right here. See, that's the echo. They got a delay on this vocal right here. See, they got an echo on that. I chopped the echo and I put it on these two pads right here. You know what I'm saying? That's actually the delay of the sample. So that came out nice, and I filtered it. If y'all could tell, I filtered it. So that jumped on the track like this. Saying, all right, and then if you notice, y'all remember our full sample. We right now what y'all been listening to is the filtered version of the sample. All right, so I'm gonna show you what it sounds like. Y'all been listening to the verse part. I'm gonna show you what it sounds like when we transfer to this sample right here. See, we got this filter one right here that we've been listening to, and then this one been muted. So this is what it's gonna sound like when they go to the hook. Remember, this is our regular sample right here, not the filtered one. Okay, so we're gonna go from the filtered one to the regular sample and show you how the hook gonna go. Check it out. This is how the hook will go. This is the verse right here. This is the verse. Right? Now this is the hook. Check it out. There you go, man. That's the track right there. Amazing track. I liked it. I think that the chat did amazing with the sounds they chose. Y'all handled business once again. I like the way how y'all never leave me stuck out. You know? So yeah, man, the chat came through on this one right here, man. Picking the song, bro. I appreciate that, man. And we created that with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that helped out with the track. Shout out to everybody that did that. I appreciate it. It came out beautifully, amazing. The sounds fit, the filters, everything. The drums, y'all went ham, bro. For real. This is amazing, man. This is amazing, bro. For real. look. 10th letter. Appreciate that 10th letter. Joe Fire, appreciate that. You feel what I'm saying? All the chat, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. I had fun, man. For real. We're gonna do it again. I never show y'all how to save. A dude hit me up and told me that I never show y'all how to save it. Never show y'all that, bro. I always in the stream just playing the beat. So let me show y'all how to save this thing right here. Okay, very, very simple. Okay, you got the save pad right here. Save pad is pad 3 right here. So all you do is hit mode. Remember, the mode is how you pick your page. Your pages on your pads. So you got your mixer. You got your mixer right here. All right, wait. You got your mixer right here. This is your mixer on pad 8. You hit your mode. You got your effects right here on pad pad 12. You got your effects right here on pad 12. You know, you got your record, hit mode. You got your record right here on pad 5. How you record your stuff in. You got your trim screen, hit mode. You got your trim on pad 6. You know what I'm saying? To see all your samples, anything you recorded in there, and trim them up. Bam. So if we hit mode and we go here, you got your save and load. This is your save right here. This is your load. Load your beats. So we're gonna hit save, this pad right here. Hit the mode button, hit save, our pad right here. See, so it pulls up your save page, right? So now we gotta back up. You got 2 separate screens. It's cut in half. If you notice it, it's cut in half. So this is your project. This is what you got running. This is where you want to save it. Left side of the screen is the project you got running. Right side of the screen is your folders where you want to save. All right. So let's go back out. Let's go to the left side. All right. So up here at the top, how it says save. Then it's asking us what do we want to save. So you could save one sample, a sample. You can so anything I got running that I got a sample of, whether it's the kick drum, the snare, whatever, I could save that as one sample on my card. So if I want to save this, let's say if I say, oh man, I like the kick, I like that kick drum that I cut. Let me save that to use that in another beat. I could go put the kick drum is right here. See, I just go down. All right, that's my vocal chops, all of my vocal chops. Let's go up to the drum break. DB. DB is the drum break. See? Drum break 1 is the kick. Drum break 2 is the snare. Drum break 3 is the hi-hat. Drum break 4 is the ghost kick. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to save any one of these samples, all I got to do is put it on the sample. And then once you put it on the sample, you hit the right button, the right arrow over to here. See how I put an arrow next to the one I wanted? But it marked it. And then I moved over here because now you got to pick the folder you want to put in. Okay? So under my drink beats folder, I got kicks, snares, hi-hats, just in case I want to save some stuff. See, kicks, snares, hi-hats, open hi-hats, crashes, rides, effects, and then I got ghost kick. You know what I'm saying? So just for tutorial purposes, I'm gonna take that ghost kick right there. The DB4 is our ghost kick. DB4, drum break 4, the fourth chop. That's the numbers is how many chops we had. So DB1 is my kick chop. DB2 is my snare. DB3 is my hi-hat. DB4 is the ghost kick. So I'm going to save DB4 in one of these folders right here. So let's go back. Okay. Let's go down there. Boom. Let's go down there. And then go to DB4 right there. See? Highlight DB4. And then I hit the right arrow to move over here. See how I had marked it? When I hit the right arrow, it left the arrow right here to mark it. So now I'm going to go here and I'm going to pick my folder. See? I'm going to go to my ghost kick folder down here. See ghost kick? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna hit the right arrow to open that up. It's like the right arrow, it says is like enter. It'll open up the folder. See? So I got one ghost kick already in there called ghost kick 1 in that folder. I want to save another one. So you see how there's nothing, there's no way for me to save it. The save button, see, I can't hit the save button. I can't. The reason why is because I'm inside of the folder. See, I got the ghost kick highlight. I need to go back up here to the actual folder, the G kick folder, ghost kick folder. So I need to highlight that. Then it's going to give me the option to save. So let's go back up and highlight that ghost kick. See? Now I can make a new folder. I can make a new folder inside of here. So if I hit new, it's going to make a new folder and it's going to ask me what I want to name that folder. I don't want to make a new folder inside of here. I want to hit do it because I want to save this DB4 inside of here, inside of my ghost kick folder. See, so now I have do it lit up. See? If I go back and highlight ghost kick, see the do it disappears. See? It turns into deletes, saying I could delete this kick that's already in there. So you got to make sure you highlight the folder up here. That's how you're gonna get to open up your parameters down here. So you highlight your folder up here, the G kick folder. See, it turns to do it or a new folder. See? So all I do is just hit do it. It's gonna take that. See, it took that DB4 and it put it there. Right? So it's now DB4. All right. So I'm not gonna know what that is. I'm gonna know it's a ghost kick because it's in the ghost kick folder. I'm gonna know that because I got different folders named different things. See? So I'm gonna know it's, but I'm not gonna know it's a ghost kick. So what I'm gonna do is see this is G kick 1. I'm gonna label this new one G kick 2, ghost kick 2. So I'm gonna go down to DB4 and I'm gonna rename it. It's gonna keep DB4 right here. I just made a copy and put it in my folder on my memory card. See? So now I'm gonna rename the one on my memory card to G kick 2. That way I could keep him in order. This is G kick 1 from a beat a long time ago. This is G kick 2. I'm gonna turn this one into G kick 2. So I'm gonna go to highlight that one. I'm gonna hit rename. And then we're gonna turn it into G kick 2. So I'm gonna hit G right here, G, and then K, I, C, K, G kick, and then I'm gonna hit my numeric, and I'm gonna hit 2, which that's this pad right here. Oh, oh, never mind. I gotta scroll to 2. My bad. So let's scroll to 2. G kick 1, 2. Bam. G kick 2. All right, and then I'm gonna hit enter. See, it renamed it to Ghost Kick 2. And it kept my DB4 right here in my project. Remember, this is my project. This is my folders. So all I did was took a kick from, basically what I did is took the ghost kick from my project on this side and copied it over here, then renamed it to Ghost Kick 2. So now I got that Ghost Kick saved on my memory card. I could use that for any other beats I want. Okay, but now that's saving us. I just showed y'all how to save a sample, one sample out of your project if you want to do that. So you can start making your own drum kits, whatever you chop. If you like something you chop, bam, you can come to your memory card and save whatever you chop, anything. And I could do that to anything. If I wanted that tube bell, see that tubular bell, let's say I wanted that. Matter of fact, let's save that. No, I think I saved it already. I think that's the one I saved before. Let me see. Let me see. So I'm gonna go back up to my Ghost Kick folder. All right. And I'm gonna hit up again so it can go out of that folder, the folder before that. See, I'm back in my Drink Beats folder with all of them folders in them. So I'm gonna go down. I think I put it in effects. I think I put it in effects. So let's go to my drums, my drum folder. I think I put it in my effects. So let me go down to my effects right here and then hit the right arrow. See, there it is, TB. See? That's tubular bell. You know what I'm saying? So let's go in on and rename. See, this is, let me go back to my project. Let me go down and show y'all where that's at. See? TB right there. Bam. See? So I did that earlier when I was making the beat. When we chopped that tubular bell up, that gong sound, that bell sound, when we chopped, I was like, oh, I like that. So I hurry up and saved it on my memory card so I could use it whenever again. So now I'm gonna go rename that same way we just did that Ghost Kick. I just left it as TB, but I ain't gonna know what that is because this is my effects folder. I'm gonna have a bunch of effects in it, different effects. So tubular bell, swooshes, all that once I fill it up. So I'm gonna make sure I know what that is. Okay, so let me go rename that. I'm gonna go switch back over here, go down to TB. All right, I'm gonna hit that rename again, and I'm gonna call that two TUB. I'm gonna call it TU Bell. I'm gonna know what that means. Tube bell, tubular bell. So TU Bell. So I'm gonna turn this B right here into a lowercase u. So I'm gonna hit the down arrow. Right now it's a capitalized B. Hit the down arrow, it's gonna turn it into our lowercase letters. You know what I'm saying? So now it's a lowercase b. And then I'm gonna find the U, hit the U right there. So TU, go over, put it back on capitalized. I'm gonna hit bell, B, E, E, and then LL. L, L. There we go. Two bell. Hit enter. Bam. See, so I know that's my two bell now. See? And see how it kept my TB the same? See? So that's how you save. Right now we're saving 8 samples. So we saved 2 samples. We saved and renamed 2 samples. Okay, but now we're gonna go over here. What I'm gonna show y'all is how to save a project. So all you do is just go highlight a sample and use your wheel to scroll over so you can save a program. You can save all programs. You can save a sequence. If you got a sequence you did, you can save that. You can save all your sequences, or you can save entire memory. That's gonna save the whole beat, everything. Program, sequences, samples, everything is gonna save it all. So you save entire memory. So that's what we want to do. So you save entire memory, boom. Okay. Once you go here, you go over to where you want to save it. If I was to hit do it, see do it right here. If I was to hit do it, it would save it in that effects folder where I just saved that tool bell. I don't want to do that. So I want to go over here, use my right arrow, go over here to this side and select the folder I want to save it in. See? So I'm already in my effects folder. I use the up arrow to go to the folder before that. See? So I hit the up arrow. It's going to bring me back to my Drinks Beats folder. Drink Beats. Okay, so that's all my kick snares, all of that in there. I want to go to the one before that. See? Boom. See? There's my Drink Beats and there's my tape drums. We was just in the tape drum folder. See? I want to go to my Drink Beats folder. Okay, so I'm going to highlight that one. Go inside of there. See my different beats? All different dates. You know what I'm saying? So this was 627, 622, 2 on 629, 1 on 630. All right. So today's date is what, 7/5? That's today's date, right? 7/5 or 7/6, 7/6. Okay. So 7/6, that's what we're gonna start that off with. All right. So we wanna create a new name for this, right? So we want to go back up, highlight Drinks Beat. See if as long as I'm in here, is all I'm gonna be able to do is rename and delete. All I can do is rename and delete these. That's not what I want. But if I go highlight the Drink Beat folder again up here, see it's going to switch to new folder or do it. If I hit do it, it's just going to take all of this and save it in here.
I don't want it to do that because I'm gonna be unorganized. I don't want all of this just saved in here. I want it in a folder in here. See, so I'm gonna hit new folder to make a new folder inside of my drinks beats folder. So hit new, and it's gonna ask me what I want to name the folder. So we're gonna call it 7.5. Same way we did these other ones. See, 6.2 and 6.2. So we're gonna call it 7-05. Then the name of the beat, which is gonna be, let's call it Trumps. Trumps. Turmps for the trumpet sample. Trumps. And then it's in C sharp minor. All right. So that's what we're gonna that's what we're gonna label. Let's do it. So I highlight my drinks beats folder. I want a new folder inside of there. Hit new. We need to label it now. So I'm gonna call it 7. Let's go. Oh shit. Going past the numbers. 7, right? Move over here. I need a dash. All right. So I'm gonna go to the dash. 7-6. There we go. 6, right? I can delete this. Shift, delete, and then give myself a space. Shift and hold right arrow. Give myself a space. Okay. And then we're gonna call it Trumps. We're gonna name the beat Trumps. Okay, so I want a T. Let's use the pads this time. So T right here. Hit it twice. T R, right? U M P S. Trumps. There we go. All right. Give myself a space. Just space. I ain't got no more spaces. Damn. That's all. Damn. I can't call it. I can't put the key at the end. Damn. That's all the space. Oh no. There you go. That wasn't moving over like that, man. Come on, bro. That wasn't moving over like that. Oh, it's because I was holding shift. My bad. My bad. My bad. I was holding shift. Okay, so Trumps. I know I had more spaces, man. Okay, so I'm gonna put C. I'm gonna put it in lowercase. So let's grab our C like this, C, and then I'm gonna hit the down arrow for lowercase. C. All right, and then I'm gonna go to my symbols. There's the sharp, C sharp. There it is, and then mine, MIN. I'm gonna just put M. That's gonna tell me the key of the beat, C sharp M, and I'm gonna do it in lowercase. See, so the name of my beat is 7-6 Trumps C sharp minor. That's it. I don't need the tempo because obviously when I pull a beat up, it's gonna tell me the tempo. All right. So once I name it what I want, I hit enter. There's my new folder created. There it is. There's the new folder, right? And then inside of that, now I'm gonna open up that new folder and then I'm gonna hit do it to save this. See, if I would have just hit do it, it would have saved all of this right here, all unorganized. So just imagine if I keep saving beats with all of this stuff, all the program, all the same in here, it's gonna be a bunch of them all unorganized in here. So the reason why I make folders inside of there is so when I save all of this stuff, all my project stuff, it could be in a folder. See, so when I want to figure out what beat I want to go to, I just go to the date with the beat name, open it up, and then the project gonna be inside of there. That's my way of doing it. All right. So let's open up our 7.6 folder we just created. Call that Trumps. We're gonna open up that folder by hitting the right arrow key. Bam. So now we're inside. The top folder is always the folder you're inside of. See, so 7.6 up here, the Trumps folder, we're now inside of there. See, so it's blank inside of there. Okay. What I'm saying? Now, see, I can't hit anything. See, I can't hit the save. I can't hit it. The reason why is because we don't have anything highlighted. See, this is blank. We got to go back up here and highlight that. Then y'all remember what I told you? This delete gonna change to do it. As long as our folder up here is highlighted. So let's go highlight our folder up there. See, it changed to do it. See, so it gave either we can make a new folder inside of that, which we don't want to do, or we can hit do it and it's gonna save our project. See? So I hit do it and it's asking me what you want to name the project. Once I hit do it. See? So now I can name the project inside of that folder. So all I'm gonna do is just name it that same name, but I don't need the date nor the
nor the key. All I need is just trumps, TURMPS. That project, you see, because in the folder that this is in, it has all that information. Yeah? So I don't need to put it there again. So all I'm gonna do is just name the project T oh, T R U M P S. See, try and get rid of all the other stuff. Shift, delete, shift, delete, shift, delete. Trumps. There we go. That's the name of our beat. And hit enter. So we just renamed it from project 1 to trumps. We just renamed it. See? And it's gonna ask me if I want to save it. If I want to hit yes and do it, yes. It's saving everything. See, it's saving all of my samples, everything. 44%, 74%, 80, 100%. It's saving all my samples. See, everything. Saving, saving, saving all of the samples in that folder. Everything. The whole entire project. Let's let that save. Bam, there you go. There you go. Almost done. Absolutely, noise. Yep. You said Roger Lynn was so dope for this early predecessor. Yep. Yep. Bam. There you go. Inside of my trumps folder, here it is. Inside of my trumps folder, my 7/6 trumps folder, here's all of my stuff. Oh, let me go back. Damn, my bad. Frank Beats. Wrong folder. Wrong folder. There we go. Trumps folder on here. My trumps folder. Let's go inside of there. Inside of my trumps folder, I have my project. So if I want to load this beat over again, all I do is go to my trumps file right here and hit load. You hit the load button right here, which is F1. And it'll load everything exactly how it is. All on the pads, all my samples, everything exactly how it is. And then this is all of the stuff that's your project file. See? My IPT file. This is all my sequences and songs. If I had anything that I made, this is my BG chops, my DB chops, drum break chops. BG was what? What was BG? What instrument was BG? Oh, bass guitar. Bass guitar. Oh, bass guitar right there. This is my DB chops, my drum break chops. This is my GT chops, my guitar program. See, STP, that's my string program. TB was TB, what was T? Tubular bell program. TS was, what was TS? TS was, yeah, what was TS? Oh, TS was our sample. Our sample. The sample. Trumpet sample. I forgot we named it TS. Trumpet sample. That's the sample we started with. So y'all remember we got two versions of that. Our filtered version and then our unfiltered version. TS program 2. See? So that's them two. This is our Vox program, vocal program. This is our bass guitar. This is the actual samples. See, and if you notice the pictures on the side change. If y'all can see them, this is pictures of waveforms now. So this is the actual samples. These were the program. See, they have pads as the pictures, 6 pads as on the side of every program name. But when you go down to the samples is now have wave files next to them to let you know that's actually the actual file sample. See, so there's my bass guitar sample, drum break sample, drum break 1. That's my chop. See, drum break 1, drum break 2. So everything, all of my chops is in there as well. See, so it's just letting me know that it saved everything in that 7/6 trumps folder. Everything, all my program sequences, even the sample chops, everything how they are. See, so that's my different chops. My drum break. See, DB1 is my kick, DB2 is my snare, DB3 is my hi hat, DB4 is my ghost kick. Then we got our guitar, the guitar sample. See, and that's all of my guitar chops that I chopped up. Guitar 1, guitar 2, guitar 3, guitar 4, guitar 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 guitar chops. Did my string sample. String 1, string 2, string 3, string 4, string 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 string chops. Then TB was our tubular bell. You remember we did a 1 shot, so that's only gonna have 1 sample. We did a 1 shot. Same thing with the bass guitar. We did a 1 shot and we spread it out over the pad. So it's just gonna be 1. TB, just 1 file in there. Then my TS is the sample, the trumpet sample that we started with. It's gonna have my TS1. Yeah, I think we did 16 chops, if I'm not mistaken. We did 16. So that's 1. It put 10 right there, but 10 is supposed to be down at the bottom. But 1 0 would actually be the next one. But that's actually chop 10. We got 1, then 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's just the way it's numbered. If y'all know, it can't register that 2 is the next one. It's registering that 10 is the next because it's 1 and then a 0 right after 1. So it's skipping 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 to 9. And it's giving me the 10 next after 1. So it's going to do 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then it's going to go to, there you go, the TS2. See, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to do 2 through 9. So that's all of my trumpet sample chops. Boom. Vocal. See, Vox. That's my vocal sample. And then my vocal chops. Chop 1, chop 2, chop 3, chop 4, chop 5. See? And that's it. The last sample was our vocal sample that we chopped. That's all 5 chops right there. So everything is now saved inside of this 7/6 trumps folder. Everything now saved inside of it. So now that everything is saved, we can now go to main. See, back to our main. Now that everything is saved, we can turn off the MPC, right? Let's turn it off. Hit the power button, turn it off. Wait a little minute. And then we can turn it back on. It's going to start up again. All empty. Everything is empty. See, nothing on the pads. Everything is empty. No sequences. Everything is back empty. No tracks. No nothing. Everything is back to original. So now we're gonna load our beat. Okay, I showed you how to save it. Now we're gonna load it. Make sure that it was saved properly. Okay, you remember this was our save pad right here. Our load pad is right here. That's our load screen. So we're gonna hit mode and hit pad 2. Bam. We back in load. Back in that same exact thing. This is our project, right? This is where we're gonna take it from. You know what I'm saying? So this is telling me all of the stuff I got on my memory card. See how much space I got? Everything. See, wave free space, sequence free space, card free space. That's telling me all the free space I got. Okay, so this is my folders. See my drink beats folders? Same thing. That's my tape drums folder where my kick, snares, all them folders, that's in here. So we obviously want to go to my drinks beats folders. We label the folder 7/6 trumps. Let's find it. There it is down there. 7/6 trumps. Bam. Right? If I open it up, hit the right arrow, open it up, there it is. See, my trumps folder. Remember my trumps program that I named it trumps? There's my program. So once I find a program, all I got to do is hit do it. See? Processing do it will clear entire memory and it's going to load up the next project. So that's what I want to do. Let's hit do it and it's going to load everything. It's going to load all my samples back on. Give it a little minute to load it all back. Pretty quick when you have a nice card. Don't skimp out on your card, your CF card, which I'm gonna show that to you guys in a minute once I take this out. I should have showed it to you. I should have showed it to y'all when I turned it off. Matter of fact, let me do that. Let me turn it off. Turn it back off. Right? Turn it back off. I'm gonna show y'all the card. This is the card right here. So the bottom of the MPC right here. See? Right here. Hit this button right here, and it pops out. There's your card. So don't skimp on these cards right here. Get something that's good. Get something that's very good because that's going to determine how fast your MPC loads and all that stuff like that. So don't skimp on buying a good card. Get a reputable brand or something like that. I know y'all gonna want to go for the cheap card or whatever because it's a few dollars. Just spend the money too. Don't. And the reason why I'm making that known is because on the 2500, I've lost so much work because of cheap cards. If your work is gonna be dependent on something like this, then at least make sure. Look how plastic. That's plastic, bro. Look, that's what your work is on. Something plastic, and that's what you're relying on for your beats until you transfer them somewhere else. This is what you're relying on. So if you're gonna rely on something this flimsy, at least make sure it's quality. Get a name brand one. Get something that's nice, something that's a very reputable brand. Scan this, all of them type of very reputable brand. Kingston, y'all know the ones. Even I think even Kodak makes something like this. Kodak even make a card like this. But just get a reputable brand that makes some reputable products. You're gonna see a whole bunch of other off-brand shit for a few dollars less, and it's gonna work. But take that chance if you want to take that chance. I know people do, but that's on you. But me, I'm not gonna have my work dependent on some little flimsy thing like this, and then it's cheap at that. So I'm gonna make sure that is a nice brand. You feel what I'm saying? So you pop that in here, and this is called a CF card. That's why it's so big. This is called a CF card, which I forgot what that stands for. What is it? What does CF? What does CF stand for? Um, I don't know. Y'all look that up. Somebody look it up on Google and put it in the chat real quick. But this is a CF card. I know it's called a CF card. That's why it's so big. Right? Old school type of deal. Right? A step right below floppy drive. You know what I'm saying? Now, what you can do is, as with everything, you can get an adapter. So an adapter is this card, but it's an adapter. An adapter meaning you will be able to put your small memory card, the ones we use now, the actual SD cards, you'll be able to slide it in here. See? So this can be an adapter to where it'll read an SD card. You can use those as well. Absolutely. So if you want to use an SD card, the normal SD card that we use, buy this adapter. You're going to see it's a CF card adapter. It's called a CF card reader. No, a CF card adapter. That's what it's called. That means that you're going to be able to take your SD card that's in your phone or whatever. I'm sure y'all got SD cards. You're going to be able to slide it in here. That way you can read a SD card through here. If you want to use SD cards, which that's what I plan on doing next. I just haven't gotten it yet, but I plan on, as a matter of fact, I might order that today. I'm going to order a CF card reader and then order like maybe don't use big memory. Don't use big memory. So don't be tempted to go get a 16 gig or a 32 gig card or something like that. My suggestion is don't go past 16 gigs. You know what I'm saying? Stick to like 8, 4 maybe, and just buy 2 or 3 of them. But don't buy like a 32 gig card or some shit like that, because these MBTs is notorious for corrupting your files if it has that much information to go through. See? It has to read how much information you have, how much space you have on that card before it can tell you what you have on. So if you give it too much to read, 32 gigs to read before it can go to your files, it's gonna corrupt your files. They known for that. You can go look that up. 1,000 to 2,500 known for that. So if you stick to like a 16 gig card, that's gonna guarantee that your files kind of stay nice. They're not gonna corrupt. But take your chances if you want. A 32 gig card will work, but just understand that every time you boot up your MPC has got to calculate how much space you got before it can even go get your projects. If you keep putting it through that string to calculate up that 32 gigs before you go get your project, and you keep doing it and keep doing, don't be surprised when it corrupts your files. But if you stick to a 16 gig card or a 4 gig card or 8 gig card or even 2 gig card, this is a 2 gig right here. See what I'm saying? If you stick to them type of deals, they're less expensive. Plus, you can buy multiple. See what I'm saying? Like I got like 3 of these to make 6 gigs. See what I'm saying? So that's just a little tip, just in case. I'm sure more than sure people with NPCs know that already, but that's just like stay away from big. I know people want to treat it like a computer and get as much space as they can, but don't treat it like a computer. Don't treat it like that. Stay 16 gigs and below. You're safe. As soon as you go past 16 gigs to like 32 gig cards and stuff like that, you're taking a chance. You're taking a chance on your files being corrupted. So don't be surprised if you pop in your card one day that you made some beats on, you hit your power button, and then you go to the load screen, and all it's gonna give you an error message that say it can't read it. That's simply because you put it through too much strain going calculate up 32 gigs around 32 gigs of space. Every time you booted this up, it got to calculate up the 32 gig card, then go get your projects so you can have them. Then the next day you boot it up again. It had to calculate up 32 gigs around, then go get your projects to show them to you. Then the next day you powered it on, had to calculate up 32 gigs around, then go see all that strip that is trying to calculate it up. One of these times is going to try and calculate up that 32 gigs around, and it's not going to be able to go get your project after that. See, it spent too much time calculating up your 32 gigs of RAM that is not going to be able to go get your project stuff. See what I'm saying? But if you stay 16, 8, 4, it can run through that quick. Calculate up 16 gigs, quick, boom, go get your files. Calculate up 8 gigs, quick, go get your files. If you notice, once I found that out the hard way years ago, once I found that out a few times, my files kept being, because I wanted big space, it kept being corrupted. Once I found, if you notice, I went to the lowest one, 2 gigs. I wanted to calculate up that 2 gigs quick and go get my files. I would rather get a bunch of these 2 or 4 gigs, just get 4, 3 or 4 of them and be good. You see what I'm saying? Just be cool with that. All right, so let's pop in our cord. All you got to do is slide it back in. Boom. It's not going to click on nothing. All you do is push it in until it can't go no more. Not going to click on nothing. No. And then you hit the power button. Boom. Fire it up again. And we're going to go load our project back in. Any questions? Everybody got that? Everybody got that? Kanye did the ASR 10 dope though with that old tech with the zip mod, but that junk hella anxious. Yeah. I got the Go Tech on my 3000. I got the Go Tech SCSI drive. So the reason why I opted for that is because you can unplug the power from it. Like it has a cord that powers it up. But there's a small micro USB. So you plug the SCSI into the machine, and then you got a power cord that you plug to the SCSI, and it need power to operate. That cord you can unplug it whenever you want. See, so it's not getting no power. See what I'm saying? So I opted for that because you could save your drive. See, anytime you're not, like right now, I'm not using that machine. That power is even though the SCSI is plugged, the power cord is unplugged from it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you saving your drive from being able to unplug that power cord. Saving it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I opted for that for the SCSI, to make sure that you could do that. Okay, so we back up and running. Nothing. Clear project, no samples, no nothing. Everything is blank. No samples, no nothing loaded. So let's go load our project and see if everything is all good. So we're gonna hit mode, go to the load pad, which is pad 2, load. See, calculated up our memory, and then it gave me my folders. Let's go inside our drink beats folder, hit the right arrow, find our 7.6 trumps folder. There it is down there. Scroll down to it, hit the right arrow and open up that folder. Inside of that folder, I'm gonna see my trumps project that I saved. All we gotta do is put it on that and hit load. And do it, my bad. Hit do it. Yes, do it. And it should load all my samples. It should load everything, our project back the way it was. Put everything on the pads, all the samples, everything that we did. Should be back up, ready to go. Boom, all loaded. Are we loaded? All good. We know it's good because it changed our tempo from the default 120 to our 186 tempo. So we know we good. There's our track. There's our vocal track. There's all our tracks right there. Track 1 is our drum track. Track 2 is our filtered sample. Track 3 is our main sample, our full sample. Track 4 is our guitar. Track 5 is our string. Track 6 is our vocal. Track 7 is our tubular bell. Track 8 is the guitar bass. There they all go. Let's play it. Let's go to track mute and play it. We back up and running. There y'all go, man. Somebody told me that. I think they left me. I think it was a message on Instagram. They asked me to do that when I do my next video. I never ever show y'all how to save the beat. I just kind of turn off. I just kind of leave the screen, So appreciate my boy reminded me. I forgot the name, but appreciate my boy reminded me to do that. So there you go, man. Beat saved, and showed y'all how to load it on there as well. There you go. Very, very easy to do. He's my boy, I think it was either Noise, or I think it was Noise that said that earlier, that these machines is like, they're very easy to operate. Like these, you know, the 2500, the 1000, and that, to be honest with you, that's why I like the 2500. That's why I took it with me everywhere. All my other MPCs, my 3000, 2000 XL, I left those in the studio, but I always took my 2500 with me anywhere I went. Like to any studio, it was always with me. But the reason why is because it's just so easy to operate. The 2500 and the 1000 were just so easy, man. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, now don't get me wrong, the other MPCs is easy too, but this right here is like literally in front of your face. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like the 25. It's very, very easy to understand, very easy to operate. You know, you just gotta know what you're doing. You know, so for the person that don't want to sit down and learn it, this is gonna be a little bit hard for you to taking it, but you gotta just learn it. You know, understand it and learn it. Take it piece by piece, learn it. You know, somebody showed it to me. They showed me how to work an MPC. I didn't have to figure out an MPC by myself. I didn't want to figure out an MPC by myself. My first MPC I got came from another dude. He gave me his old broken. You know, I think these two pads was the only thing was broke with these two pads. So he had it wrapped. It was a 2000 XL. He had it wrapped up in his closet. And he said if I fixed the pads, I could use it. I couldn't have it, but he said if you fix the pad, you could keep it and use it as your own personal sample. You can use it. So I ended up fixing the pads. I ended up getting the pads fixed. Bringing it to a shop, they fixed the two pads, and I rocked out on that. And he, for fixing the pads, he didn't give me the machine, but he told me, I'm gonna show you the ins and outs of it. I'm literally gonna show you everything about it, everything. So all he told me to do was just come pull up at the studio. He had his in the studio, his new one in the studio. So he just told me, come whenever you come pull up to the studio, I'm gonna give you a 30-minute lesson on it all the time, anytime you pull up. So you don't tell it to a dude like me. I pulled up every day, 30 minutes every day for about 3 months, 2 months, every day, 30 minutes. So he taught me the bulk of the MPC. Then by that time, I kind of knew it, and I purchased the 2000. I went back and I had that 2000 XL, but I wanted the 2000 because of the sound. So I purchased the 2000, and then another dude came. He ended up transferring to that studio. He was a engineer, but he knew the MPC as well. He also made music, and he showed me the rest of it. He showed me like everything else. Everything that first dude didn't show me, he showed me everything else. Anything else I wanted to know. You know, he got like in detail with it, like very, very detailed, showing me some stuff. So between them two guys, that's how I learned the MPC. That's how I learned. So I didn't take on them, just so y'all know, I didn't take on the MPC by myself. I did not at all. Those two guys literally showed me this machine. Not this machine, but the MPC. And from what they showed me, I just furthered and learned all type of shit from it. You know, I even started showing them some tricks and shit that I was doing. You know, but that's how it go. You know, so two people was gracious enough to share the information with me. You know, so the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because it's easy to look at me doing all of this and all you see is me. So you think I did this, and I got this way by myself. I did not. I tell y'all all the time that 90% of what y'all see me do came from other people. I was not scared to ask them for help. I wasn't too arrogant to ask them for help just because they could do something better than me. I didn't stay away from them just because they could do something better. I didn't do that. I saw that people had information, they had knowledge, they had skill, and I went get it. I was not scared to ask them at all. I will literally bug the shit out of you. I ain't got no shame. I will bug the shit out of you if you got information I want. I will. Like literally. You see what I'm saying? So the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because sometimes that could be your hindrance. Your hindrance is the fact that you watching people that could do things way better than you and you don't want to go ask them for help. You know, you could do that and that's your choice. You can. But just understand there's no sense in that. Especially if you got somebody generous enough to help you with something. They're generous to do it. There's no sense in you doing that. There's no sense in you holding yourself back just because you want to do it alone. There's no sense in that, my man. None at all, bro. You're not gonna be looked at as a less person. It's not all you're gonna do is feed your ego that you did it on your own. That's all that does. That was somebody wanting to feed their ego and be able to say I did it on my own. See? So don't let your ego be the reason why you sitting there trying to muscle through something and learn. Don't let your ego be that just so you can say you did it on your own. No, man. Go get help. Go get that help from people that you can clearly see are knowledgeable about what they're doing. They understand it. They actually got some gems about it, and they're not gatekeeping from you. They're actually telling you, come get the information, come get it. Seek those people out. It don't even have to be me, bro. You know, as y'all know, I got my one-on-one help sessions. That's on my website at thedreamkang.com. You know, there are literally over 800 producers I do that with. Literally over 800, because I've been doing it for a while, for almost 4 years. So that's literally over 800. Most of them are new producers coming new into this thing, and they just want to know some quick things to get them started. You know, how to make patterns, how to mix, how to get a certain sound from their mixing, from the plugins they got, how to use they stock plugins in their DAW, and they pull up with every DAW, Logic, you know, Reason, FL, the MPC software, Ableton. They pull up with all type of, you know, and I just show them how to take what they have and work with it until you're able to get what you want. That's what that's designed to do, you know. So fortunately enough, a lot of people was able to get started because of that. They was able to literally get started, you know, and they weren't sitting there clueless as to how to do something, trying to muscle through something themselves. And I take pride in providing that for people. I take pride in that, you know, because like if y'all taken in anything about me, I myself love information. So somebody that loves information that much, they're gonna love sharing. See? So that's why I pride myself in making sure that people understand things, that making sure that they actually have an accurate knowledge of something. I pride myself on doing that, taking the time out to explain it to them in a way they understand. You know, somebody told me that's the mark of a very, very good teacher. Not somebody who can explain it to somebody who can, that's not the mark of a good teacher. Somebody who can explain something. The mark of a good teacher is somebody who can explain things and tailor it to your specific need, to who you are. People have different levels of comprehension, so you have to be able to explain things to people in different ways. That way they get the same topic, but just you need to be able to explain it so he can understand, and then explain it so he can understand. See? So that's what I pride myself on, making sure that I explain things in a manner to what a person I'm dealing with, they can understand it. So if you are layman at this and you don't understand, you know, hertz and frequencies, you ain't gonna hear that shit come out of my mouth. You know, you're gonna hear the stuff that you understand and shit that you know. And I'm gonna teach it to you on that level. Now for the person that's a little bit more advanced, you know, I don't want to bore you with simple shit. So you're gonna learn some advanced shit. You're gonna learn what a hertz deficit is. And you're gonna learn how to understand the soundscape of your room. How to test it even if you want. That way you can make sure that when you mix in certain things, you can gauge your speakers and you can get an accurate sound as to what you're hearing when you mix it. Yeah, all that type. That's just some examples. All that type of shit that person gonna know. That's a little bit advanced at what he doing. I want to learn more how to get a better sound out of his equipment. What he doing? Okay? So all of that shit like that, y'all welcome to take care. Y'all welcome to take care. You know what I'm saying? I leave it on the table, and whoever want to come get it, then that's on them. But that's available on my website at all times, thedreamkang.com. You know, and we made it affordable, so anybody, if you could go buy a sandwich, you can do it. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my job I don't make money from producers. I make money because of my craft, because of what I'm able to deliver to people out here, my craft. That's how I make money. So we didn't make that to where we could rape your pockets. That's not how we designed it. We designed it very, very affordable for you to do what you want to do. Very affordable. So you can go get a sandwich from Burger King. You can go get a 2-piece from McDonald's. I mean, if you're gonna go get a 2-piece from Popeyes, you should be able to book a one-on-one session. You should be able to. All right. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate it. You ever use an SP1200 or don't? Yes. I've definitely used the SP1200. Absolutely. Not only have I used the SP1200, I've used the 404, 404 SE, SX. I've used the Boss samplers, the 505, the 555. You know, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna show y'all I think I'm gonna do my Boss sampler like this. Bring my Boss sampler, put it up here. If y'all don't know what a Boss sampler is, that's another piece of vintage gear that's amazing. A lot of people sleep on that. You know, it's in the same category with Roland, the Roland TR series. But yeah, all of that I've used, man. You know, like I've done it. You know, 4000. I haven't owned a 4000. I've never owned a 4000. I was just good with the 3000 and the MPC 60. I was good with them. So I've never owned a 4000 before. But I have worked on it quite a bit in other studios. Like the studio I was going to, they had a 4000. They damn near had every MPC. So that studio that I was going to was a big help in gear that I didn't own. I could still work on. They was up to date with everything. You know, that's how I got my hands on my first Prophet. I worked with the Prophet in there, sound design in that studio. They had the motif, so that's how I figured out I actually wanted that keyboard. I was working on it in that studio I was in. So I figured out I actually want that, so I bought it. But yeah, that studio had damn near everything. It was a professional, so by some very, 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 very very reputable guys. That was my internship. My first one. I had two internships, and they had damn near everything in them. That's how I learned 500 series of gear. That's how I learned how to mix on the console from there. You know, they trained me on Pro Tools and the SSL. They trained me on that. That's how I first learned how to mix. I was mixing before then, but when I actually learned how to mix from professional people, actually professionally, they trained me on that. But yeah, I've pretty much worked with almost, you know, I'm not gonna say everything, but just, you know, the normal stuff, you know, the reputable stuff, ASR10, Boss samplers, you know, the MPCs, you know, SPs, you know, all of that. I've even worked on I was telling y'all about the other ones, not just the ASR10, but I've even worked on the EPs. I've worked on those. That's the ones before the Insonic EP series. That's the ones before the ASR10. I worked on those, and I actually like those. You know what I'm saying? They don't get as hot as the ASR10. They don't be flaming up like the ASR10, but they cool too. So the EPs I worked on, the Insonic EP models, I worked on those. Yeah, man, everything. You know, the Yamaha DXs, all of them, the DX series, that was very, very popular. One of the synthesizers that I love is the I bought that one. I've actually had two of those. I bought it a second time. But I love the Sledge, man. If y'all know the Sledge. Sledge is a crazy keyboard. I love that keyboard. You know the Sledge because that big yellow keyboard that's in people's studio. That big yellow one. It literally looks like a bumblebee. Big yellow keyboard, like big and yellow. You know what I'm saying? If y'all recognize that, Rod Stewart swore by that key. He used to use it in his studio. You saw it in his. Like they got pictures of him with that in his studio. Rod Stewart. The other one, Eric Clapton, he used that. He used the Sledge a lot. Aerosmith used the Sledge a lot. Like they used to have that shit on stage. That big yellow keyboard on stage. You know. So I love this. When I first started working on the Sledge, I love it. So I ended up buying the Sledge. First, I bought the yellow one a long time ago, and then I ended up donating the yellow one to a youth center so they can have some gear. I donated it to a youth center, and then I ended up getting the black on black one, not the yellow. They got a special edition that they made. The same keyboard, but it's all blacked out, not yellow, all black. Even the keys on it black. The keys is black, and then the sharps and flats is gray. That shit look amazing. So when I saw that, it's the special edition Sledge. I ended up getting out. I'm ordering that shit from China. That shit came from China. But I saw it and I liked it. I was like, "Ooh, man, that shit they got a black version. Cost a little bit more, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get that." So, and I still got that Sledge today. I still got it. That's the one. That's that keyboard y'all see in my studio. That's the one. You can't see it too well, but it's on my rack in the studio. The Sledge. So that's an amazing keyboard. I know a lot of people really don't know about it, but it's a very, very iconic keyboard in history, man. Some of the hits that y'all listen to from those guys, that's what they was making music on. All of them rock, those pop rock guys. He was making music on that. So yeah, I've used quite a bit, man. Quite a bit of gear, bro. Yeah, before no. Ever used the Yamaha Multi ES3? Yeah, man. Yeah. I know the rack really well, man. Yeah, right. The gray one, gray. What is it? Gray and blue. Got the blue little strips on it. Absolutely, absolutely. To be honest, I told who I was talking to somebody on the last year, and I told y'all that somebody has one they want to sell right now. Right now, they got one they want to sell. So who I might get it. I'm not really into the motifs no more because I got other synthesizers that I'm going ham with. But who knows? I might just buy that rack from him. I might just buy it. The motif rack. I just might, bro. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if y'all pull up and y'all see the MPCX sitting on top, the 3000 XL sitting on top the motif rack. We gonna actually sample some shit in the 3000, and then we gonna play some shit on the motif rack, bro. But I think I told y'all that on the last stream. He actually got one he want to sell. The dude that I know, he got one he want to sell. The rack. I don't know how much though, but he actually want to sell it. Want to get rid of it. So who knows, man? I might buy it from him. I just might. You know, I don't know. I'm not really after a motif right now. You know? And I think the reason why because I just had it for so long, man. Like I had it for so long, man. Like that was like I tell you, that was my first keyboard, like or second keyboard, but first really, 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 you know, professional keyboard. That was my first one, and I had it for a while, man. The my setup was the motif, the keyboard, the motif keyboard, the 2000 XL, and the Roland MV. Them three MPCs was and I had the 2000. Y'all remember that 2000 XL that I told you that old boy gave, that used one that I fixed, and I had that, but once I got my hands on the 2000, that XL went on the shelf, and that was my setup right there. That was it. That was what I was making beats in, and then I got the ASR 10 next. I got that after that. I started learning when I told y'all my story about when the dude came leave his in the studio for two and a half weeks, and he came back and get it. And when he took it, I was like, yeah, man, you took a piece of my soul when he left it. When I had that ASR 10 in my studio, everything stopped. I wasn't using nothing else. The Roland MV stopped. The MPC 2000 stopped. I just started making everything on that keyboard. You know, and the process came natural to me because I knew the Kurzweil keyboard, the 2000 Kurzweil keyboard. It got that same type of sequencer, and I know that keyboard really well. See, so by the time I got to the ASR, it's like I just knew it and it was familiar. I wasn't stuck in it. There were a few things I had to learn and understand, but I wasn't stuck. I was just doing it. Bam, bam, bam. And so I made so much music in the ASR 10 to where by the time he came get it back, I had the stuff on disc. I had all my music on a floppy disk. But by the time he came get it though, when he took it, I was like, I thought it was just gonna be like, just a whatever, like, okay, man, come, pick up your stuff. It's all good. But when he took it, when it was gone from the studio, when it was actually gone, that's when I felt it. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was gone. And I was like, damn, wait a minute. I didn't really realize how much I liked that thing, like so I was in the store in the next like 4 days, 3, 4 days. I went by it. Literally, by it. Got my own SR10. They had to order it. I had to wait like a week and a half. I was anxious, but I had to wait like a week and a half till they got it in. I went put it on order, man, and I wouldn't get mine, bro. But that was my setup, man. That was my setup for like long time, man. And then by the time y'all saw me on YouTube, y'all saw me when I was on the software thing. I I started understanding more about software and learning. I wanted y'all to follow that journey right there. Me just learning, a software and understanding how it works, and taking my MPC knowledge and bringing it to the software and how it operates. That's what y'all. By the time I hit YouTube, and I'm gonna be honest, the only reason why I came on YouTube, the only reason why I did that, why y'all saw me on YouTube, was because it all stemmed from one video. I made one video. This dude that I know, he was making video. He was making NPC videos. He was making NPC videos on the 2500 and I think it was the 2000 XL, I believe. He was making videos on a long time ago, and I know him. So he was asking me, he asked me to check out one of his videos. And he was like, man, you know the 2500 like the back of your hands, right? So can you take a look at my video and just see if I explained it right? You know, he was kind of new to the 2500. So I watched before he put the video out, I watched it. And I was like, yeah, you kind of hit on it. You did, you know, whatever what you explained. Yeah, you kind of hit on it, but you know, you could do this too and kind of put this in there, slip this in there. You know, that's gonna help everybody understand a little bit more about it. You know, they put this. So he was like, man, you know, you should do this. He put that idea in my head. I was like, do what? He said, man, you should actually start showing because you know a lot about this shit, man. You should like start showing people, you know. And I thought he was talking about just show people regular, like in the studio. I was like, I am doing that in the studio. Like I got people that come to the studio and I show them how to work gear. I show them how to do their shit. They're like, no, 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 jump on the internet, like on YouTube or something and start doing. I'm like, you know, first thing I told him, I was like, man, who gonna want to listen to me in my country ass accent? Who gonna want to do that? You know, you see what I'm saying? Like how I talk and everything, you know. And he was like, no, man, you know, like you can explain yourself very, very well. You know, you know, you do get kind of wild and crazy, but at the same time, you know how to talk. Like you know how to, you know how you get a point across to people. You know how to do that. So he don't want to put that idea in my head, you know, and like a whole year had passed. I still ain't done nothing with it. I was like, nah, man. All right. That went through one end out the other one. So a whole year passed. Almost a year and some change passed. And then what made me do it is somebody was asking me how to work the MPC Renaissance. Somebody asked me how to work that. You know, somebody in my studio. And, you know, I was showing it to him. He was coming to the studio and I was showing it to him. And then he got sick. He got sick to where he was like literally he couldn't leave his house. You know, so he was like bedridden. And he was coming to the studio and I was showing him the MPC Renaissance. You know, how to work it with the software and all that shit. And he was new to NPCs. And he bought a Renaissance. And he was like, man, I don't even know the first thing about it. So I was just telling him, come, the same thing that people did to me a long time. I told him, just come to the studio. I'm gonna show it to you. And I'm gonna show you, like, you know, kind of take you through it, all that. And he came a few times, you know, probably like 3 or 4 times, and he ended up getting sick, the way he couldn't leave the crib, couldn't leave the house. So there was no way for me to show it to him now. He couldn't come to the studio, and I was too busy. I couldn't go to where he was. You know what I'm saying? So it was like that was done. So he asked me, he asked you like, hey man, you got some videos that you could send me or something? I'm like, nah, I ain't got no videos, bro. You know? So that's how it started. That's how it started. You know, I started sending him like little videos made with my phone and shit. Just showing him like different things on it and then whatever. And I would send it to him, you know. So then I figured I had all these videos. I started uploading them on YouTube. See? And that's how the YouTube channel got started. And before you know it, y'all came. Here y'all came, man. Years later, what, 3, 4 years later, bam, here y'all are. You know. Y'all was introduced to the Drink King on YouTube for the first time a long time ago. Who the hell is this country ass dude pulling up? And why in God's name does he call himself the Drink King? You know? Um, FYI, I did not pick that name. I did not. I did not. To be honest with you, I didn't like it. I didn't like it when somebody gave me that name. Just based off some past shit I used to be into. Shh, don't say nothing. But some past shit I used to be into, somebody else gave me that name. They actually said it on a record. A record that all of y'all know. Y'all actually know it. Y'all actually know the record. Somebody from Baton Rouge that I know ended up producing for later on said it on the record. And he was referring to me when he said it. And it kind of caught. It kind of stuck because I know the guys. I know them guys. All of them. And it kind of stuck. When I was going to the studio and I'll go to their studio and just go kick it with them, you know, bring beats over there. It just stuck. Next thing you know when the hood give you a name, you good luck getting rid of it. When the hood give you a name, you know. But the reason why I didn't like it, it was just because it was based on something that's not too cool. You know? Like I say, I ain't gonna get into all of that, but it's based on something that ain't too cool. I'm gonna show y'all can figure out what it is. You know, Purple World Entertainment, Frank Kang. I'm more than sure y'all can figure out what it is. You know, definitely had a hell of a vice back then. You know, not only weed, but you know, we was on a few other things. You know, you know what I'm saying. But That's how I kind of had. That's how I kind of got that name. Somebody else gave it that name. How it kind of happened. You know, just stuck. People just started calling me that, man. You know, all of them guys started calling me that because of, you know, if you wanted it, if you wanted, I had it. If you wanted, I had it. I was definitely the dude, bro. If you wanted, I had it. So that's why when it stuck, I didn't really like it too much, you know. But then I just kind of grew into it. I heard it so much in the hood, I just grew into it. So that was it. You know, I just owned it. My boy told me, man, stop being mad at it and just own it, bro. Just own it, man. You're gonna feel much better. So I owned it, you know. But that's how the name came about, man. If y'all don't know, if y'all couldn't figure it out by now. But y'all saw me on YouTube. That's kind of like my little introduction to YouTube, man. That's when y'all saw me, you know. And I didn't think for 1 second, like when the dude first told me about it, I didn't think for 1 second nobody be wanting to pay attention to me, bro. Like for real. You know, who gonna want, you know, like when my country accent kick in, I'm sure y'all hear, like y'all can hear when my country ass accent kick in. You know, like sometimes it be all good, but y'all know sometimes when I get excited, that country ass accent come out, and I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna hear that from me, man. Ain't nobody gonna hear my ass up there talking about no shit. Who gonna want to do that? You know, but lo and behold, you know, people kind of like the way I explain shit, man. You know, all of you guys, all of the comments, you know, when I started dropping the videos and just started showing y'all a few things on the NPC, there was a lot of people that were just like, man, I couldn't even get that. Can you explain this? I couldn't even get it. Man, I didn't even know it did that. Can you explain this? Can you explain? So I just started making more of them. And next thing you know, I looked at the number of people that was on that channel, and it was probably about, I say it was about 112, 112 to maybe 100 120 something, 22 or something like that. When I looked at it, and then within a year, I looked up at it, and that shit was like was like 4,000 people. I'm like, what? Literally like 4,000 people. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? What the hell going on with that? You know, but oh, I don't know, man. You know, that's why I tell people, if you're gonna do something out here, don't worry about the outcome, bro. Like I wasn't worried about subscribers or none of that shit. I wasn't worried about. I was just hopefully doing something that's helpful to y'all. And that's it. I really wasn't worried about that. Literally, I was just making video, you know. And if y'all know, I wasn't even buying like camera gear or nothing. Like, dude, most of the videos were made from my phone, bro. Literally, I wasn't buying no camera. And I told y'all that in one video. I was like, man, because somebody was like, hey man, you should up your quality. And I'm like, dude, I ain't no content creator. I ain't know what I do. Some people just asked for some help. So I decided to put it up here so I don't have to go give it to them personally. They could just come watch it up here. But I used to have to keep explaining it to people. They were like, man, you need to get a new camera. You need to show your top-down view like this. Like y'all see right there. You need to do it. And I'm like, bro, that ain't me. Are you looking for somebody else? And I kept telling people in the comment, that ain't me. You looking for somebody else, kid. Nah, I'm just showing people some shit because they asked me how to do this. So that's a little video I made to just show them how to do that. I don't have to bring it to them personally. I could just tell them, look, it's on YouTube. Go look at it. Yeah. So people was kind of getting me misunderstood when I first jumped into this YouTube space. They was kind of getting me misunderstood, asking me to do all type of shit. You know, asking me, hey man, can you do a studio tour? And I'm like, no, because I didn't even know that. Oh, that's something people do on YouTube. They actually show their studio and shit. I didn't even know none of that. So I was like, no, that's it. And I was just telling people, no, I'm not gonna do that. You know, if you want to know something about some gear, I'll give you some information, but I'm not doing that. That's how green I was to YouTube. I had no clue people was doing that shit. Then the more I was doing it, the more I was like, oh, people actually do that. That's probably why they asking me for that. So I was like, nah, I still ain't doing it, but but now at least I know it now. You know, you know. But you know, so if y'all notice, I kind of do this a little differently. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not that dude that's on YouTube. You know, like I take a lot of breaks from YouTube. Like I ain't the dude that be posting videos religiously, really, and you know, I'm not that guy. You know, I'm not that guy that feel like, you know, YouTube is everything and I gotta keep posting shit and keep posting shit, keep posting. If y'all notice, I'm not that guy. That's why I don't call myself a content creator. I'm not. I'm not. I'm. You can call me a content creator, but I don't consider myself a content creator. I see what a content creator does, and I'm far from that. I'm not on this shit every day posting videos and like that just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Just ain't me at all, at all, at all. I don't really call myself a content creator, man. But it's no different. It's no different than a barber. Just cause you cut hair, it don't make you a barber. You know? Just cause you fix cars, don't make you a mechanic. See what I'm saying? It don't make you that thing. Just cause you do that. See? So that's how I look at this. Just because somebody got a camera shooting some video, don't make them a content creator. It don't. You know what I'm saying? So, but I see, like I know other actual content creators that y'all watch. Like I'm way far from that, man. And probably if I got on some shit like that, then possibly this channel would double in a year. It would double, But like I say, that just ain't me. I'm not really here for that. I'm here just to share information, and whatever y'all can get from me, y'all can get from it. Whoever want to follow it, follow it. If you don't, you don't. Like I'm not on Instagram all the time. Like I showed y'all my Instagram. If you go look at my Instagram right now, the last post on that is a year ago. That's literally my last post on Instagram. Y'all gonna see it. I showed y'all that on this stream, on the live stream. Here. I pulled up my phone and I showed y'all when I was talking about how social media got people warped. You got to learn how to step away from that and just put it on the shelf for a little while. So I showed y'all literally. I pulled up my Instagram account and showed y'all. The last post on my Instagram was August 3rd, 2025, some shit like that. Here it is. We almost in August of 2026. So literally, my last post on Instagram was a year ago. See what I'm saying? Now you would think because I got a YouTube channel, I'm on the internet, and I do this live stream, you would think, oh man, he posted stuff all the time. Nope. See what I mean? I know what a content creator does. I'm far from that. Far from that. I just turn on the camera and show y'all some shit. That's it. Same way a dude would change your carburetor. That don't make him a mechanic. Or you would change your tire. That don't make him a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Change your brake pads or some shit. That don't make him a mechanic, dog. You know what I'm saying? So just don't get that twisted, I would hate for y'all to be waiting for something that y'all gonna see here. Because y'all watching other content creators and y'all looking for me to do the same shit and y'all don't see that. I would hate for y'all to put me in that category, waiting for me to show y'all some shit that y'all done saw other people do. Totally mistaking me for some other body you watching. I suggest you don't do that, bro. That's what I'm telling y'all. Please don't mistake me from some other dude you watching. Don't, because you finna be highly disappointed on this channel. You know what I'm saying? You finna be highly disappointed. You know what I'm saying? So just don't really mistake me for them dudes y'all out there watching, man. For real. Not to say nothing about them. Shout out to all them dudes and they do their thing, and most of them know me. They know this channel. Most of them they do. But yeah, there's been a lot of people mistake me for that. Asking me to do all type of shit on my channel. I'm like, yeah, you literally looking for somebody else. Sorry, you are literally looking for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But my goal again is just to turn on this camera, show what I do. Hopefully, y'all get something from it. Um, I've been I've been I've been blessed to work with like a few companies and stuff. Companies they've hit me up to sponsor me and stuff like that. So shout out to all of them. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff like that. And it's just because of what I do and how I do it. They just like how I roll. Shout out to all them people that that gave me that opportunity to work with me, still giving me that opportunity. Like I think I shout out shit. This company just sent me some plugins just a minute ago that I gotta check out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That's how we work, man. That's how we rock, man. So I'm gonna keep pulling up here, turning on the camera, showing y'all some stuff, showing y'all the stuff I do. Like I said, I don't like to gatekeep information. I don't like to. Y'all should be to figure that out by me by now. I really, really don't like to gatekeep information. So if I know it, I'm definitely gonna be if it's something that helped me and something that I figure, a few of y'all can benefit from, learn from, understand, then I'm definitely gonna pull up and show you guys a little something. And if I feel it's something that can help you guys, put it on a video or show y'all on a live stream or something. The reason why y'all been seeing a bunch of I told y'all this on the stream before. The reason why y'all been seeing a bunch of live streams and y'all ain't been seeing really no videos from me is because I figured it was a time for me to stop scripting and show y'all the real person, or like my real personality, not just a pre-scripted video that I pre-did, and I wanted y'all to see the person that y'all was following. Not make it. It's a bunch of people that's here that's looking at me on them videos and thinking, oh man, he amazing, he amazing, he amazing, he amazing. No, I might not be that amazing to you when you figure out who I really am. I might not be. See? So I wanted to give y'all the real dude like this. The shit I think, the stuff I feel, the stuff the stuff I do personally in my life that's different from a lot of people, and let y'all see that. And then decide if you want to be here. Not from them scripted videos that make me look like I'm God of everything. I'm God of the MPC, and he know everything. Not them videos. Check me out now in a live element and decide if you want to fool with me or not. That's what I wanted to do. So that's what y'all seeing now. That's why y'all getting all them live streams and shit. I wanted y'all to see me like in my real element. I am. What I think about. That's on my mind. Stuff I do. And y'all gonna figure out, like I told y'all, I'm not for everybody. And I figured that out. I'm not for everybody. I figured that out a long, long time ago. I'm not for everybody, bro. Not. And I don't hold nobody on that. And they don't want to mess with me no more. I don't hold nobody on that, man. Just not. Some people, they love me to death. They around me. They like to kick it with all that. But some people, I'm just not for, man. For real. And maybe a bunch of y'all can relate on that. Maybe y'all can relate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm not for everybody, bro. I work. When I touch something, I go at it. I don't half-ass. If y'all ain't figured that out by now, I don't. That's how I got here in this position to do what I want to do for a living. Make my music, run my studios, travel, to do shows and shit. It's because when I touch something, I go at it. I'm like a dog with a bone, bro. A lot of people can't rock with that. They meet me on this journey, get next to me, and then figure out, okay, he intense. Like I can't. They figure that out, you know. And I'm sorry, I'm not about to slow down what I do just to ease you, just to appease you. I'm not finna do that. They figure that out literally. They put themselves on the side of me, and then figure out, damn, okay, he damn up all night. He go at his craft like he in that shit, man. He did. They figured that out very quickly. Yeah. He in this shit. See, he got too much dirt underneath his fingernail for real. They figure that out, and they drop off. They drop. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's supposed to happen. I understand that. That was supposed to. That's what's supposed to happen. Like I told y'all before. I told y'all this on the stream. To be in a space, you gotta understand this. And some people feel like this in this YouTube space. You in a space to where the name of the game is to collect followers, to get more and more followers. That's the name of the game. If y'all know the YouTube space. So you in that space. That's the name of the game. But your personality is not like that. They got a bunch of people that's in this space that's why they cap off at a certain spot, or they only go to a certain. It's simply because their personality is not like that. You in a space to where you're supposed to collect more and more people, but their actual mentality is to weed people out. See, that's my actual mentality. I don't like a lot of people, bro. I don't like crowds. I don't like none of that shit. If y'all can understand, I don't at all. You know what I'm saying? So my whole life then been weeding people out. If I got 10 people around me, I'm trying to figure out how I can get to 5 before Friday. See what I'm saying? How we can get that to 5 before Friday. That's my mentality. To weed out all of the people that just around and get to the people that's actually that actually rock with some shit. That's me. That's how I've been. So, but you in this space that requires you to think the other way. To collect these, man, more and more people, more followers. You can more followers, hit the subscribe, more followers, more followers. See, you in that type of space, but your mentality is totally the opposite from that. See? So that's kind of how I am, and I done met other people that's how they are. They like that. So that's how I'm not really worried about followers, subscribers, none of that. I'm really not really worried about that. I'm just trying to make sure I reach the people that actually want to know some shit. And I don't care if that's just 3 of y'all. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm serious. If that's just 3 of y'all, then me and them 3 gonna have a blast on this mug. For real. We gonna have a blast. Every time I go live, y'all 3 pull up. We gonna have a blast. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. But, you know, I just want to get to the nitty gritty, as they say. That's my mentality. Just get to the nitty gritty, man. You know what I'm saying? And just make sure that the people that's around me or the people that's messing with me actually want to mess with me. They actually want to. Not some people that just hanging around in the background, just look-a-hooing and shit. Let's get rid of them motherfuckers instantly. Let's get rid of them. You know, and I don't care if they lose me followers. Let's get rid of them, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am, man. But that's what I mean, man. You know, I wanted to, the live streams is just to introduce y'all to the person, the actual person, mentality behind that dude that y'all came up watching on them videos, scripted videos. Now y'all get to see the real personality. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get to see the dude that yeah, he don't really celebrate holidays and shit. He don't do that. Y'all, like, none of y'all knew that about me until I jumped on live and told y'all that. He don't really do the Christmas and all that shit. He don't really mess with none of that. Y'all ain't never seen me do none of that, have none of that on my channel. You know, my birthday, I don't even deal with my birthday. I don't even do that. You know, because like I told y'all, to be honest, that's not your birthday. That's not. It's not. The facts of it, that's not your birthday. You had one of them already and it's gone. So you celebrating some type of anniversary or some shit. That's what you celebrate. But that ain't your birthday. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, I wanted y'all to see that about me. That way y'all don't get confused. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to see that real dude, not that scripted dude that y'all seeing on them videos. And just decide if y'all want to fool with me. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather y'all make a decision based on something real y'all seeing than make a decision based on some scripted videos that I made, where I get to edit what I say and get to look like I talk perfect and I get to do all that shit. Nah, nah. I'd rather y'all make a decision based on some shit y'all seeing right now, and make a decision, man, for real. You know, and trust me, like I said, I'm not for everybody, so I ain't gonna hold you if you don't want to fool with me. I'm not gonna hold you at all, dude. Trust me, I'll send you off with a hug, because I am not for everybody, man. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully y'all can get that, man, and y'all just understand how I rock, man. Just want to take that time out to let y'all know that, let y'all know that it may not, just me explaining it to y'all may sound like I'm ungrateful for this, but I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. I would not take this much time out to explain this shit to y'all if I was ungrateful for y'all being here. So don't pick that up from what I'm saying. And I'm ungrateful for the followers, and I don't care about YouTube or none of that. No, don't take that away from what I'm saying. I would not spend this much time talking to y'all or putting this shit out here, this much time doing it, if I didn't give a shit about y'all. That ain't what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, no matter how I feel about this platform, no matter how many people are on it, and no matter how big I get, this shit will never have a hold on me ever. Social media shit, it will never have a hold on me, right? And I'm gonna make sure that I will leave this shit alone, literally for months at a time, just to make sure of that. And y'all know that I'll disappear off this motherfucker for months at a time, just to make sure of that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna never, no matter how big it get, it ain't gonna never have a hold on me ever. So I feel like I gotta keep posting some shit all the time to keep y'all here. Hell no, ever. It ain't gonna ever be like that, bro. Never. So that's what I mean. Please don't mistake me from these other dudes y'all watching. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that type of time. Not. Kudos to them dudes that do that, and handle your business, do what you gotta do. That's not how I move. Very simple. Not how I move at all. If you understand my personality. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? So I did these, I'm doing these lives right now just so y'all can get a good dose of that dude that's that actual dude, actual personality, who he is, what he think about, how you really talk. You edit a video. I could talk. I could make myself sound like a scientist if I edit a video. See, once that edited video come back, I could make myself sound like a scientist. Like, I don't say nothing wrong. I don't trip up no words. I could make myself sound like a genius on the video. See what I'm saying? But see, on here live, y'all gonna get that country ass dude. You see what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get that. Y'all gonna get me, my talk, my speed, everything. Y'all gonna get. But y'all also gonna get my smarts too. Don't get it twisted. A lot of y'all done figured out I do have a little something running around up here. Don't ever get that twisted. I do. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I'm saying all this just to say I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Don't ever think that I take y'all for granted. It's just this platform that we on. That's what I'm not worried about. This platform right here, not you guys. I love all of you guys. I thank y'all for putting up, for when I decide to do something like this. All of y'all that come in the chat and help me out. All of y'all that talk to me, all of y'all that's put a message in here. Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate the love, man. Love you too, man. Thanks so much for the love, bro. I appreciate that, man. I've won, I've watered down who I watered down who I tune into lately. This channel is more up my alley. I get you, man, Joe. I thank you, man. I get it, bro. I get it. That's actually good that you would actually say that you recognize that. My man say that I've watered down who I tuned into. A lot of y'all clicking that subscribe button on a bunch of people, man, and you know, you could choose who you want to choose to mess with. That's you, bro. But just be careful, man. Like that's all I'm telling you. Just be very, very careful. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Just be careful, man. That's a lot. A lot. You can just click that and follow people and see what they're doing. It's a lot, man. I'm saying I tell you all the time, and it don't. I'm not saying nothing about the people. I'm saying this platform, YouTube. YouTube is helpful to some people, but it's hurting a lot of y'all. It is, bro. It's helpful to a lot of people. It is, but it's killing a lot of y'all growth. It is, man. It is. You cannot possibly believe that this shit is all good. The shit that y'all watch, the fights between people and people beefing and soap opera drama and all that shit that's infecting your music, man. You can't. I know that shit is y'all want to click on that. Y'all want to watch that between people and all that shit. I know y'all do. So don't even say you don't. I know you do. YouTube analytics prove that. So don't say you don't. YouTube analytics, the actual facts of these viewable videos. If you go look at the analytics of YouTube, people gonna tune in a drama first before they tune into any helpful shit. They gonna do that. So I know you do. I know y'all clicking on that shit, man. When y'all see producers at each other and going off, and this one responded to this one, and this one responded to that, man, be careful, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Be careful. This platform is very helpful to a lot of people, but it's killing a lot of y'all. I can't stress that enough. It is killing you. It is killing your growth. It is killing who you are. It's killing everything about you, bro. Literally, it's stomping out that fire you got. And the reason why you can't see it is because you're excited to go look at the next thing. You can't see it. You can't understand. That's the reason why you can't sell a beat. You can't understand. That's the reason why you can't get something going. You can't understand. That's the reason why you can't jump out of it. It's because of this goddamn platform. That's a lot, man. You can't possibly believe that you could just have free will to all of that and all of it is helpful. That's a lot, man. And it's killing a lot of people. So again, y'all hear me always tell y'all that. Just be careful of this platform. Just be careful of it. Like I told y'all, I don't care how big this channel get. I don't care how popular I get. I don't care how many people come on this channel. You ain't gonna this channel, this YouTube shit ain't gonna never have a hold on me, bro. Ever. I will walk away from this shit for literally for 2-3 months, and y'all know that. I done disappeared for 2-3 months religiously. Literally 2 months. You ain't heard a peep from no video, no live, no nothing. Then all of a sudden I pop back up and give y'all a bunch of shit. Then I disappear again and give y'all. But see, this platform will never have a hold on me like that, bro. Ever. Because I know it's very, very hurtful to some people. Very, very hurtful. And sad to say, some people just can't see it. Because they just deem this as a helpful thing. Oh, it's so helpful. You can't possibly believe that taking all that nonsense in is helping you, bro. You can't possibly believe it. You can't possibly believe it, bro. You can't say that's all help. That's 100% helpful to you. And even if it's just a little bit you taking it, even if you just say, yeah, I just watch a little bit of that. I know them dude that's beefing, and I know a little bit about whatever they doing and whatever, this one going at that. I know a little. All I'm gonna tell you is if you thinking that it's just a little bit, then taking this thing right, taking this right here. Y'all ever seen them big aircraft carriers on the water? You ever seen them? Y'all ever got the privilege of seeing them things up close? The big aircraft carriers. That's the ones that house the airplane. So the airplanes sit on that thing out there in the ocean. The Atlantic fleet out there, the big aircraft carriers, where it's this big ass ship, and then on that ship, it got a bunch of planes that's lined up on that ship waiting to take off and hit the air, them fighter jets. You ever seen how big that is? That's huge. That's like a miniature city, dog. Now, do you know 1 tablespoon? Y'all know how small a tablespoon is? This small. How small a tablespoon is like this. 1 tablespoon of oil can contaminate that whole ship if they were to pour 1 tablespoon of oil in the water supply. Nobody can drink that water after that. 1 tablespoon of oil can contaminate that big ass ship water supply, bro. Nobody can drink that water after that. Just because somebody put 1 tablespoon, look, something small like this. That ship literally half a city, dog, sitting out there in the water. If y'all ever seen the things up close, that shit is literally half a city. People live on that thing, bro. Like literally. Hundreds of people live on that thing, got a house on it and shit. You know? See what I'm saying? The big aircraft carriers that sit out in the middle of the water, man. With all them planes on there. They got tanks on some of them things, bro. Literally, man. For real. Helicopters be on them things, sitting on them things, lined up. That's how big it is. You put 1 tablespoon of oil inside it, in that ship's water supply. 1 tablespoon, and nobody can drink that water. It's gonna be poisonous. Not nobody can drink that water on that ship. No one. So just that little tablespoon contaminated that big ass ship. That's how you got to look at your brain. You got to look at your mind like that. You may think you're strong and that you know your mind is not, but all it takes is one thing, bam, to deter your career. To that career you're trying to make for yourself, you took in a certain mentality between two people that's going back and forth. You took that in, bam, there's your tablespoon, and you're wondering why you can't get shit off the ground. You can't make that connection. It was just that little tablespoon I put in my life. I had to click on it. I had to watch that shit. I just had to. And the thing is, you took in a certain mentality, and you didn't know you took it in, picked it up. You didn't know, and it happened. To you, that was just a video you clicked on. You watched two dudes going at each other, and you thought that was entertaining. You drop your comment or whatever on whoever you with, or whoever you riding with, or whatever opinion you think is there. You drop your comment, and you didn't think that did nothing to you, bro. You didn't think. See? Be careful, man. This platform is very helpful to a lot of people, but it's very, very hurtful to people. It's killing people's career. It's killing their dreams. It's killing their hopes. It's killing what they want to do. It's killing that next move they're gonna make. It's killing it. It's literally stomping it out. And the thing is, you thrilled to death with going watch the next thing to do that. Thrilled to death with it. Going to watch the next thing, not understanding that's what's doing. See? So just be very, very careful. Not just this platform, but Instagram, Facebook, all that shit, man. Just be careful of that. Be careful of it. We was talking about that on the other live stream. Y'all remember when we was talking about it? When I told y'all like we looked at the physical makeup of our body, physical makeup, that we could scroll around on them apps, scroll around on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and all that, and literally take in 5 different emotions in 3 minutes. We took in 5 different. We switched emotions in 3 minutes. So we looked at one post. We saw a mother with a kid that made us feel happy. Oh, that's nice. That's amazing. Then we scrolled and saw a cop beating up on a little black kid. So that made us angry. Like, man, see, I don't like them. Cause see, so you went from happy to angry. Then you scroll again and you see some dudes partying. You got excited, like, oh, that's a man. Look at them, man. They enjoy themselves at a party. You got excited, like, oh, at a concert or something. Yeah, we need to go to a concert like that. See, you got excited. Then you scroll again, and you saw some hungry, some homeless people that were just hungry, and they ain't had nothing. So that made you sad. See, you went through 5 different emotions, bro. 5 different emotions you went through in literally 3 minutes. The body isn't designed to have that happen, bro. It's not. It's not designed. You can go look that up, man. Go check that for yourself. The reason why is because all them different emotions release stuff in you. It releases shit. When you happy, it releases something in you. When you anxious, when you nervous, that releases something in you. When you horny, that releases something in you. When you excited, that releases something in you. When you stressed, that releases something in you. So just imagine if you went through all of that shit in 5 minutes, all of them different emotions you went through, and see, all of that shit is released in your body, and your body can make heads or tails of that. See? So you're walking around short with people. You're walking around, can't focus. You're walking around, can't get your shit on track. Wondering why when I this idea that didn't work out. This idea that I had, damn, it's 3 years, that didn't work out. I had this, I had to do that didn't work out. See? Your body can't make heads or tails of that shit you taking in religiously. It can't make heads or tails of that. And that's the actual facts of your body, that all that shit is released. And you can't turn that off. You're not some Superman to where you can turn off that shit that's released in your body. See, so as such, we got more than half the population, if not 80% of the population, on these things, walking around, shaking hands with everybody, talking to everybody. Why you think we always on the outs with people? Everybody always on the outs with somebody. Why y'all think that is, man? You literally see more people at each other's throats than you see people actually shaking hands and being cool with each other. You see more of that. Why you think that is, man? What, people just angry nowadays? It's because this shit we taking in, man. People can't make heads or tails of what they taking in. Their body can't cipher it out. What's happening to them? All them different emotions they consuming at one time. Y'all think we bullshit? Y'all think I'm bullshit? Y'all actually stay away from people like that. Y'all do. Tell me you ain't never told yourself when you meet somebody and their emotions all over the place, you told yourself, oh nah, man, I can't fool with him. My boy can't keep his shit together. You see what I'm saying? My boy can't keep his shit together. Like I can't fool with him. That because his emotions all over the place. So you can't really fool with that dude too tough. Now just imagine, you don't know that's happening to you when you scroll through them shits. Or you just thinking that's him over there that you can't fool with because his emotions all over. You don't think that's happening to you? With all them scrolls, all them different scrolling through shit. Literally. Your body that went through 4 different emotions, watching everybody on them things. And they release something with every emotion, boom, release. They release something in you. Boom, they release something in you. Boom, they release something in you. Now here it is, you got five different chemicals that's running around in your body, and you trying to cipher that out. Right before wifey get home. Somebody walk through the door that you gotta pay attention to and be helpful with and build a family with and build a future with that person walk through the door at work. Man, y'all about to get into something, dog. It about to be a whole fight happen over some bullshit that don't even make a map. All that's happening, man. And if y'all not careful, that shit gonna affect y'all lives, man. What's going to end up happening is that's gonna become your life. That's why you're not gonna see it no more. It's just gonna become your life. That's gonna be normal. Yeah, yep, that's how I am. That's yeah, yep, yep. I be scrolling through that shit, and I just look at it and check it out. And yeah, man, that ain't life, bro. That ain't life to be taking in all of that like that. That ain't life, man. That's something else. That's almost perverted. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you really wanna put a term to it, that's almost perverted. It's like perversion means that it's everywhere. It's all over the place. It has no bounds. It's all over the place. It has no bounds. That's what pervert something means. Doesn't mean that you're doing some shit, like looking at a little girl or something. That no. Actual definition of perverting something just means that it's all over the place. It has no it has no rules, no it has no chill, no structure to actually keep it intact. It's perverted. It's all over the place. See? So if you run around on them apps and you don't have nothing that you trained yourself to do to stay away from that or to put it on hold for a little while or to just take it off the table if you don't have nothing that's giving yourself some type of rule with it, some type of guideline with it, some type of structure, if you don't have that, then you see it's perverted now. See, because I could do whatever I want. I could scroll, I could look at whatever I want, whenever I want, I could just take out my phone, look at it, and I don't have no way to control this shit I'm doing. It'll become perverted now. That's all the definition of perverted is. Perversion is. That's all. See? So we could do that to ourselves and not be knowing we doing that. Y'all feel what I'm saying? We could do that to ourselves, just not know we really, really doing that. To where we start perverting things. We've already done it to music. Like there's no limit as to what people say in lyrics now. Y'all know there's that. There's no limit to what people say in lyrics of music now. There's no limit, no hole, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's no limit. There's no limit, no nothing, man. No guideline to what's being said. No nothing, bro. Y'all don't notice that? So what you call that? Freedom of speech? No, man. We've perverted what that is. We've perverted it now. We perverted it now. Well, it no holds barred on what's put on a record. No holds barred. There's your perversion. That's it. Yeah, we'll talk about a girl a certain way. We'll talk about a guy a certain. When two guys go at it and they dissing each other, they start bringing up personal shit, attacking each other manhood, tearing down each other's character. Oh, that's perversion, bro. What the hell y'all think that is, man? Y'all like literally people just be behind that. Just ooh, Kendrick got Drake got Kendrick and Kendrick. Ooh, Kendrick said this. Man, you heard that record? Man, Kendrick went off. Don't understand, bro. You perversion. You promote perversion. That's perversion. That's what it is. Simple. Go look it up. Somebody tearing somebody manhood down. Somebody trying to slice somebody character in half. All that shit, man. Talking bad about this one girl, and I slept with your girl, and yada whatever. Like there's no holds bar to what's said on them records. No, y'all didn't heard it all on them records, but y'all don't realize y'all didn't heard it all on them records. From this girl private parts to this dude private parts to this to how many holes I done slept with, how many this I done slept. You didn't heard everything on them records, man. Everything. There is nothing that you haven't heard on a record now, bro. Nothing. How much dope, drugs, just who we did kill, shot, how many guns I got, bam, boom. Like there's nothing you haven't heard on a record now. Nothing. Name one thing you haven't heard on a record. Say it. Name one. Name one. What you call that? What, exercising your freedom of speech? That's what you call it? That's the definition of perversion, man. There's no limit. There's no holds bar on. It's everywhere. It's all over the place. That's perversion, bro. You feel what I'm saying? There's nothing, literally nothing you haven't heard already. Nothing. So just be careful, man. I don't mean I'm not up here to preach and I'm just saying be careful, man. That's it. Just be careful. That's all. Just be careful. That's decent enough for somebody to tell you, without preaching to you or without telling you how to live your life or telling you what to listen to, what to pay. That's decent enough for somebody to ask you just to be careful. That's all. That's it. I ain't up here telling you what to listen to, what to pay attention to, what to put in your life, what not to put in your. I ain't here for that, man. You make that decision yourself. But all I'm telling you is when you make them decisions, just be careful. That's it. Being careful means that I got some kind of limit. I got a limit. I do. I have a line that I ain't crossing. I do. Set that for yourself and stand up to that. Stand by that. Stand on business somewhere in your life. Draw a line somewhere. Somewhere. However low the line is, that's up to you. However low you want to put the line. But draw one somewhere. Well, nah, that's it. Nah, that's it. I ain't crossing that. Draw one somewhere, man. It don't matter. But just draw one. That way it ain't perverted no more. Perverted means there is none. There is no line. There is no limit. There is no line. We done heard rappers talking about killing somebody kids and see, and you behind that, right? You behind it. A lot of y'all love DMX, man. Go listen to DMX. Then talked about killing somebody kids many a time. On a kill somebody kid. You see what I'm saying? Like all that shit we doing, man. We call them dudes legends and all that. We promote them as being legends and all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, it's decent enough. It's decent enough for somebody to ask you. It's decent enough for somebody to just ask you to just be careful. That's decent, man. That's decent for somebody to ask you to do that. Just be careful. Not how to run your life, not what to listen to, not what to do, not what to how to talk, not how to act. No, no, ain't nobody telling you that. All that person doing is just sitting up here on the camera, just telling you, hey, bro, just be careful, man. Being careful means that I got some type of line. I got that. I got some type of line that, oh, nah, I ain't crossing that. Y'all remember what I told you about smoking weed, about me and smoking weed? See that line I drew? See? You know? Like I just told y'all how I got my name. See, off of that shit. See, off that. I just told y'all I got my name. Sipping on that shit all the time, selling it all the time. That's how I got my name. See? Not me. I didn't come up with that name. Somebody else. Other people gave me that name. I didn't. I told you I didn't like it when I first got that name. When the hood started calling me that, I didn't like that. But it's just the shit I was into. So it stuck. See. So I told y'all on the other stream about why I stopped smoking weed a long time ago. Why I stopped. You know. I looked up. Is weed considered dope by medical profession? Not just people out here. Is it considered dope by medical profession? Yep, absolutely. It's considered dope. So if I can't put that shit down, if I can't, and that shit then became part of my life, I can't stop. I can't put that shit away and just stop. If I can't do that, then that makes me a dope fiend. See? That term actually applies to me now. Because it's dope, and all fiend is just for you to crave something to the point to where it becomes consistent in your life. You are now fiending over it. That's all fiend is. A deep craving to where it becomes consistent. You know, see? So a lot of y'all can see. So the word dope applies to that product that you smoking. And the word fiend applies to you and how you deal with it. See? So you a dope fiend. So don't just call that to them crackheads and the people out there and them do. Don't no, that's you too. Yeah, you could go shake hands with them now. That's you. It's just that that's their dope of choice and that's your dope of choice over there. But you treat it just like they treat theirs. Always doing it. It became consistent in your life. And it's dope. See? So that's why I stopped. Whenever I actually figured out that that title actually applies to me, it does, truthfully. Like I could believe in my head all I want that it don't that don't apply, but truthfully it does. Truthfully, like factual, that definition applies to me. Yeah, that's we're not doing. See, I got a line. No, that's it. And I stopped. Literally stopped. Overnight, done. That's years and years of me smoking weed every day, bro. Literally, bro. Every day, all day. Years and I stopped simply because I got a line, man. So that's all I'm telling y'all, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Be careful. That's what that means. Draw a line somewhere. You're like draw one, and nobody can tell you how low to draw it. If you want it to be this low to where you could do all that shit up here, make it easy on yourself. So I'm gonna draw this line really, really low. That way I could do all of that shit up here. I'm good to go. But draw one. See, nobody can tell you where to draw it. Draw one, no. Draw one to where nope, not past that. Nope. But don't be walking out here with no line. Feel what I'm saying? Because you stand a chance of now condoning that perverted definition to not have no bounds, no limit, just is all over the place, everywhere. You stand a chance of now endorsing that perverted definition, perversion. That I don't have no line, no limits. I don't have no cutoff point, no nothing. That's all I'm saying when I say be careful. Too many people that's walking around don't have that line. They don't have one. Don't. Literally. They listen to anything, they look at anything, they watch anything, they view what they want. They do see? They take in whatever they want. They don't have a line to say, nope, not that. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. They don't have a line. Not that. Or if they do have a line, they put it down there so low that it don't even make a matter if it's there or not. That's all be careful mean, man. And somebody definitely has the right to ask you that. That's not them telling you what to do, and that's not them getting in your business or getting in your life. They got every right to just ask you to be careful. Anybody has that right to ask that of anybody out here. Just be careful. That means draw that line somewhere. Somewhere. Draw it. Somewhere. Holy crap. Please just draw it somewhere. Don't matter where it is. Well, it does matter where it is. Don't make it too low to where you out here just, you thinking you got some kind of line that that don't even matter if it's there or not. You put it so low. But draw a decent enough line for yourself to where I ain't going below that, man. I'm not, bro. I'm a grown ass dude. I'm gonna try not to go below this shit right here. But just try it, man. I try my damnedest, bro. Now nobody expect you to be perfect. Nobody expect you to do everything correctly. Nobody expect that of you, bro. But just try your damnedest not to go below that line, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you telling yourself, you know what, bro, I ain't gonna listen to another record that promotes somebody shooting somebody. I ain't doing that shit. I don't care how catchy the beat is, and I ain't gonna listen to another record that promotes somebody shooting somebody. See, draw that line for yourself if you could. See, that's a line. I'm just giving y'all examples. Again, I'm not telling y'all what to draw. That's just things that, like, draw that line. At any time I hear that in the record, nope, I ain't listening to that. I don't care how catchy the beat is. I don't care how amazing it is. I don't care how bouncy it is, whatever. I ain't listening to that. That's my line right there. I ain't listening. I don't want to listen to another record where somebody's shooting somebody else. For the simple fact that I love my life, and I don't want to be out here condoning the fact that somebody just took somebody else's life somewhere, or talking about taking somebody else's life somewhere, because I love mine. See, so I'm gonna draw that line right there. That's it. That's one of the lines I'm gonna draw. See, that's how easy it is to draw one. Yeah, I ain't listening. No, I ain't listening to that. They got all type of other music that got a good feel to it. It's amazing. They talking about some uplifting stuff on how to do this and how to do that. It's lyrical. Is promoting something. They got all type of music like that, bro. All type. They got trap vibes to it, boom bap vibes to it. They got all that to it. Got all type of music like that, man. All out there. People actually making that shit. They all got all type of music, man. I'm gonna go listen to that, man, because I ain't listening to that. I don't care how catchy the beat is. How amazing is this? How much of a quote unquote legend this person is that made it? Nah, bro, I ain't listening to that. See? Draw a line. Man. That's all I'm saying. That's what it means to just. That's why I'm at. Just be careful. That's what it means. I ain't gonna tell you the line to draw. I just gave you an example. Just something that you could possibly start at. Something simple like that. But all I'm saying is just draw one. Draw one somewhere. Don't be out here, borderline condoning the perverted definition. Perverted to just have no limit, no line, no nothing. That anything goes. Like, don't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just draw one, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just draw one, man. And you should be good, man. You know? There you go. And once you do that, then you're gonna understand what it means to make sure that you always consider yourself valuable. You're gonna understand what that means. That you always consider yourself valuable. A lot of us put this value on ourselves, but then we go do shit like that. That totally devalues the person we are. And because it's that over there, we don't care. But yet we walk over here and then put a certain value on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We do that. Beat was dope, making me want to fire mine back up, man. Money Mitch. Definitely. That this beat right here we made was amazing, man. For real, for real. It was amazing. I had fun making it with you guys. Everybody in here helped out, man. People in the chat helped out. Absolutely, man. I have a CF card reader I use to load my 1,000 files up into my MPC X 1,000 still. But yeah, man, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. That's the good thing about the machines, man. You can still use the files on cross machines. You can still do it, bro. That's the good thing about them, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, absolutely, man. You can do it. You can do that. Yeah, man. I'm glad y'all got something from this. Go back, watch the video, man, so you can see how we made to beat everybody that pulled up late. Y'all know how we do, man. Like we not only gonna get on the stream and talk about some, have some fun and make the beat and do all of that, but we absolutely gonna talk about some realness. I believe in that. If you ain't figured that out by now, we're gonna have some fun. And we're gonna do what we do. But if we're gonna take this time out, all this time to do something, and we're gonna take this much time out our day to do it, it ain't gonna be just some fun and game on some beats and shit. We're gonna actually talk about some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in all that time right now. I'm not gonna ever take this much time out of my life to do something and don't put no real shit in it. Everything was just fun that I did for them 9 hours or them 8 hours. Everything was just some fun that I had. No, it's gonna definitely be some type of learning and some type of lesson, some type of learning. I'm gonna take this much time out of my life to do something. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all hear this type of stuff. We have some fun and do our thing, and then if y'all notice, we always talk about something. We talk very real. We talk very upfront. And if it applies to you and you can get something from it, then take it, man. But before you put your guard up and you think I'm talking about you, or I don't understand you, or whatever, before you put your guard up, all I'm asking is that you just understand I didn't tell you what to do. I didn't tell you how to do it. The only thing I ask is that you just be careful. That's it. That's it. Just be careful. Just take some kind of care in what you're walking out here doing. That just means that I'm gonna set a line somewhere. That way I could I could actually, I'm careful about that thing right there. See, I drew a line somewhere right there. Careful about it. I mean, I ain't just doing that shit all willy-nilly. Draw a line. Man, that's all that is, man. That's it. Absolutely. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate all you guys for pulling up, man. Y'all amazing. Go back and watch the video. Do me a favor if y'all took anything in from our beats being made, from the NPC, from the anything that we explained, even our talk just now that we had that was very, very real and upfront. If y'all took in anything, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. The reason why is because that's gonna help for YouTube to put the video in front of some other people so they could see it. Y'all could help out with that. We'll do that right now. If y'all don't do that, smash that like button. That way some other people could take this in. Whatever it is that y'all saw and that y'all understood or liked, or that they'll be able to take that into. Do that for your boy. Handle that. You know, y'all could always help out with that. Shout out to the people that already do that. Y'all do it already. I ain't even gotta tell y'all, man. Gotta add that, y'all. I do it already, man. Shout out to y'all. If you heard anything that resonate with you, even if it stung a little bit, even if it did, there's a reason why it stung, dog. There's a reason. You probably ain't gonna admit that reason, but there's a reason why you literally heard me and you picked up your hands, your fist, ready to defend everything. There's a reason why, bro. People don't do that unless something hit home. I always remember that. People don't just don't get on the defense unless something hit home. Something. And they just don't want to admit it. But they instantly pick up their fist on the defensive. So if you heard something here that, you know, kind of resembles you, or kind of there's a reason why you hot right now. There's a reason. You know what I'm saying? Shit that hit home will do that to you. Will. Y'all know sometimes the facts sting a little bit. Like whenever you start hearing shit that actually apply to you, you know, they sting a little bit. Before you pick up your arms and you get ready to come at drink with some shit, just realize, hey, I might be feeling that way because some of this shit actually hit home. It did. And I just don't want to admit it. It did hit home a little bit. And I just don't really want to admit it right now. I don't want to do that. And I feel you. I get you. I get you. I understand. Grown men even do it sometimes, man. Some shit we got to process on our own. So look, to hell with you and what you said just now, even though it's truthful and even though it's amazing, to hell with you and what you said just now, I'm going to take it in tomorrow on my own time. That's when I'm going to respect it. See, I get it. Grown men do that sometimes. But for right now, it's to hell with you and what you just said, bro. I don't preach. See, sometimes grown men got to take a day or two to process them. Even though they know it's true, they know it's factual, I just can't take it in right now, though. Tomorrow, I'm going to take that shit in and we're going to talk about that. We're going to see. So I get you, bro. If you're heated right now as to what you heard, or you're offended by what you heard, or did some of this shit apply to you and you heated, I get you, dog. You know, tomorrow you might think about it and it might be a little different. But right now, if you're saying to hell with me, or this dude don't know what he's talking about, or whatever you tell, man, he full of shit. I get you, bro. I get you, dog. I get you. Right, possibly tomorrow, the day after, to be a little different. Take your time and process whatever you need to process, bro. You know, just remember, I ain't telling you how to move and I ain't telling you how to act. I'm just asking that you be careful, man. That's perfectly valid for anybody out here to ask that of you, even a stranger. If you was walking somewhere and you passed somebody and they knew something was down there and they was coming from it and you was walking towards it, that stranger got every right to look at you and say, hey man, be careful down there. But he got every right and don't even know you. He got every right to say that. Just be careful. He ain't telling you what to do. He's not even stopping you from going down. Nope. He's just gonna, hey bro, be careful down there, man. Just be careful. But they gotta let something down and be careful. See? Anybody got any right to ask that of you, just to be careful. That's it. Anybody that's decent and they got enough, got respect for you. They have the right to ask that of you. Not to tell you what to do, not to tell you how to live, not to tell you how to move. They don't have that right, but they do have the right if they got any decency, just to say, hey, bro, be careful, man. Be careful on there. Got that right, man. All right, thank y'all, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. I told you if the bell placed right would be about you. Sure did. You sure did. Noise Rock, you sure did, man. You sure did. Again, y'all join the Discord, man. I got the link to the Discord in the pinned message in the YouTube chat. Y'all join the Discord, man. We talk about stuff like this, and we really, really, we really, really get in detail with like gear and stuff like that, and we talk about, the different things about it. Things that we like, things that, we give information on the gear we got. There's a bunch of people that's doing that, man. So if y'all want, y'all can join the Discord, man. Anybody that's I tell y'all after every stream, anybody that's new that joined the Discord, when you first join my Discord, you can't see everything. It's only access to limited people. You know, you could join it, but you know, like they got a bunch of stuff that you ain't gonna be able to see in there when you first join. But anybody, like I always check my Discord after the stream, after the live stream. Like anybody that I see join, just send me a message. Send me a message, like right if you joined the Discord recently, like right now, or anytime recently, just send me a DM, shoot me a DM, and just put your YouTube name. If your YouTube name is different or something in your Discord, just put your YouTube name in the DM. And anybody that I see, I'm gonna give y'all full access to the Discord. Literally, I'm gonna give it to you. Full access to where you see everything. You can see all the rooms. You can see our general chat where we talk about everything, you know, gear and shit like that. You're gonna have access to the sample, the sample library in there. They give you a bunch of samples and drum kits and all that. You know, you're gonna have access to promote your own music. Got access to that, you know, to promote your music to everybody that's there. People can check out what you're doing. Got access to all of that, man. We're gonna give y'all access to that. Right. So I always check my stuff after after every live stream. I check them. And anybody who did that, anybody who joined, just send me a DM so I can see you. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Send me a DM and put like your YouTube. If your YouTube name is different than what your Discord is, put your YouTube name. That way I can recognize who y'all. Most of y'all I can remember too. I can remember y'all when I see y'all DMs. I remember y'all names on YouTube. I can. So if you join, that's all you gotta do. And I'm gonna get you access to it, man. That way you could kick it with us in there. Meet some other people, talk to them about some gear. They got some dudes that's buying some other gear because of the dudes in there. They buying some different gear, you know, because people giving them some information on some stuff. They got all that's happening in there, man. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you know, I'm gonna be in there hooking up. You know, whenever y'all see me in the live room, you know, y'all gonna see me in there sometimes, just cooking up and doing my thing. But stop in there and say what's up, man. You actually can talk to me. You know, even if you're on your phone. From what I understand, Discord got a phone app to where you could literally talk to people on the phone that's on the live. So, you know, you don't even have to be at your computer, man. You can just pull up on your phone and just say what's up, man. Many people then popped up in there and be like, hey man, I'm on my way to work, dog. I just wanted to tell you I appreciate you, man. I'll be like, oh shit, what's your name, dog? Well, yeah, you on YouTube. They just be popping in just to say what's up when I be cooking up in there on the live. So appreciate y'all for doing that, man. For just pulling up and saying what's up on Discord when y'all see me in there, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to the people that stay. They got some people that literally come join me and they go live and they start cooking up with me. Shout out to everybody, bro. That do that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Nice to know they got some people that actually want to do that with their craft, man. I appreciate y'all for that, man. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna get out of here, man. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm sure y'all got some shit to go do today. I'm gonna get my day started, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all stay safe. I love you guys, man, for real. That's why I talk to y'all like this. You know, they actually got some people that give a damn about what happens to you. They don't have to know you to do that. Give a damn. Man. So forgive me if I'm one of them people, bro. That's just my makeup, man. Just to make sure that people good, man. People all right. So I hope you guys are all right. You know, I hope y'all taking care of yourselves. Guard the mental, not just your body, but guard the mental as well. Bunch of this shit out here. It's not good for what's happening up here, man. No matter how amazing it seem and look. Not good for what's happening up here in you. You figure out what that is, man. I ain't gonna tell you what that is, but you're gonna have to figure it out for yourself. What you could deal with and what you can't deal with. Just draw a line somewhere, man. That's all I'm saying. All right. Love you guys, man. Y'all take care. We're gonna get out of here, man. Thank y'all again. And yeah, y'all gonna see me really, really soon back on here sometime this week. We're gonna be going ham one more again, man. The beat right here, check it out. We're gonna play the beat and we're gonna roll out of here. All right. Y'all be cool, stay safe, do some exercise today. Make sure y'all do that. Get the juices flowing. And I'm gonna catch you guys in the next live stream. Peace.